Hi. What? Huh? What? Okay. Sure. Why not? It happens, I guess. Uh, fuck. Yeah, we're off to a great start. Don't worry, guys. Oh my god. Anyways, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry. I just took my sweet ass time cleaning my flipping keyboard. Nothing else. Mm-hmm. Mm. Anyways, yeah. There we go. Fucking Christ. There we are. We are live. We are indeed live now. Ah, you know, only 5 minutes ago I turned on my flippin' PC. I had not hopped on my PC until now because I was busy doing shit. But yeah, where is it? Where the hell is the game? Hold on, it's gonna take me a bit to not panic. So give me a moment. All right, let's open up Steam. Let's have at it. Go in here. Open up. Yes. Open this up. Oh. Oh shit. Game, I was not ready for the jump scare. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. It's the intro to the game. I love this intro, by the way. I've listened to it like 20 times already. I've watched it 20 times already. And especially the instrumental of the acoustic guitar. But that's nice. Every time you open the game, this is what comes up. Hello everybody! Now, on to fixing the size of this game, because as you can clearly see, it's not fitting. Alrighty, let's see. If I do this, does that work? Hold on. Hold on, we're gonna be trying stuff and seeing if it works or not. I guess this way. Ah. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this thing is optimized for Limbus streams, so... Well, can't really do much about it, can I? Oh, what do we say, chat? What do we say? Do we keep chat up above, not have a separate section? Like, do I stream on this setup? Hold on. Yeah, this is something I should have done, but as I said earlier, that I only just got the chance like 8 minutes ago to turn on the PC and I was rushing to start streaming. Anyways, fun times as always. I know this may be becoming an unfortunate habit of doing this every single time, but I swear to God, it's not. Don't worry. Yes. Thank you. The hell? Oh, why is that so small? I have no clue. honestly. But sure. Sure, why not? Sure. They don't even know where to keep chat. Hold on. Yeah, this is gonna be a little better. Alrighty. The heck am I? What? Huh? Come on, OBS, don't do me like that. Alrighty. There we go. Yes. Woohoo! Hold on. Yep, we're done. Let's go. Chat can be up on top. I guess I can. Is this size fine? I feel like it's fine. Yeah, we should be good to go there. Hi, hello everybody. Now I can finally welcome everybody on here. Hello, GSG, Roy, Bad Rock Z Productions. How you doing? Hopefully you all have been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. Before we move on, I woke up late today, went to take care of quite a bit of laundry, and also ended up cleaning my mechanical keyboard by removing each key individually and cleaning it out. So, that took quite a bit of time, and compounded with the fact that I woke up late, now we're here, late for the stream, as always. But anyways, yeah. Hopefully everybody else has not had to spend the day in a bit of a rush, because even when I was cleaning the keyboard, I was just trying to do it as fast as I could while still cleaning it decently. I took a little too long, either way. But yeah. Still, I'm just hoping that everybody is... the stream's going fine. I know. But hey, we're here. We're finally fucking live. Alright, I've calmed down a little. No need to panic. Do tell if I need to turn down the volume for this game. I probably will need to. Music volume, turn it down a little. SFX volume, voice volume. Is it gonna be voiced? I don't really have a clue, but sure. What's the controls? It's arrow keys, escape, space, then tab. Okay, we can tab in and out, and we can do the other stuff. Hello, Demon Hatred. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. But please do speak in English. I do not know Russian. Please do speak in English. I do not know Russian. Just so that people in chat and also me can understand. But yeah. I guess there's nothing else here. And from what I'm guessing, this may have been made using the Ren'Py game engine. Ren'Py? I think it's pronounced Ren'Py. The game engine that's specifically made for visual novels, if I remember. Because, yeah, I'm quite, what's it called? I'm quite familiar with this screen and this whole shebang. Alright, sure, let's start. Well, that started instantly. Looks like it's snowing. Alrighty. I'm gonna assume this is us. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume this is us. Okay, come on. Ah, Wait, huh? Yeah, no, I saved the setting, it's fine. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. Huh. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. Yeah, and our sun isn't. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does dark spots. Oh, it still has dark spots, but it's way less than any of the other yellow dwarfs. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. I didn't expect to be learning about the sun today, as soon as I started the game, but sure. And do inform me, chat, if the audio balancing of the stream is right or not, because I wouldn't know. It sounds good to me. Sure, it's overall, yeah. You can even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its type. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. Interesting. I don't remember what I read about this. Is that the sky? There's quite a bit of dark clouds here. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But that small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look at the morning sky. I like the art style here for the sky. And it does appear to be snowing. It's not much of a view, to be honest. It's mainly clouds. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts, what with the constant snow. Ah, gotcha. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read that newspaper. Ooh. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of looking at things. Because the world and the universe is designed in such a way, it's almost like it's designed with intent. And that's one of the fundamental arguments that theists would use, that there is a creator behind the universe and such. Because of the designs of, let's say, the molecules, the atoms, the composition of different elements, biological life, even the whole system of stars, even in outer space or even on Earth, the whole ecology, biology, chemistry, even the laws of physics. It's one of the fundamental arguments that the theists would use to prove that there is someone out there that has made everything. Because everything here is extremely meticulous, which is always an interesting discussion and question, in my opinion. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. Exactly. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet of the perfect conditions for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between Earth and the Sun, and none of us none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. That's a very appreciative outlook. Some would call it a miracle. Yeah. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? I thought we were gonna do a switcheroonie on the, oh hey, that's a very appreciative perspective. I thought we were gonna do a little switcheroonie and say, but isn't that giving the world a little too much credit? No, it's okay. Rows and rows of apartment buildings in the middle of snow, eh? But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it's not preoccupied with how it is perceived. I mean, yeah. That conscious need emerges later as the child develops self-awareness. True. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. Oh. Is the anthropic principle that everything exists for us or for humans or something? We're social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares that priority is a bit... yeah, there's a large difference in how humans are as biological life and, the universe out there. It just doesn't make sense to me. Oh, what's this for you? Although you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? We're going into the what was it called? The microcosms within yourself, eh? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. That's interesting to think about it like that. Sure, you can be very appreciative of things, but you'll need to have some level of, what's it called? How do I say this? You need to have some level of an anchor and not be too caught up in this branch of philosophy, let's just say, because it's an entire branch of philosophy. Wait, now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? Hey, we're doing a lot of theorizing. I'm already liking the game. Like, straight off the bat, I'm already liking the game. Just because of the interesting questions it's posing. The same way that a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. Yeah, we try to do that, but, comparing a biological entity to the universe when we haven't even had most of the answers. I mean, it's interesting. I will say that, but what is No, that doesn't make sense. I was trying to think up of any sciences or any discoveries, either in physics or quantum mechanics, that would kind of support this. Because the first thing that popped up into my mind as a science was the fact of, you know, the very well-known Schrodinger's cat phenomenon. But it isn't. But it's not like. I mean, that's based on more so on a chance of randomness, isn't it? Keeping the intent out of the Schrodinger's cat's experiment, it's based more so on randomness, that you wouldn't know it can this object can exist in a superposition of a positive and negative state, or like two states at once, until it is observed, and then only will it be form into existence or become concrete between one or the other. So that's a little different. I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved, and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. Right, taking the idea that there's nothing beyond the universe, right? That everything exists within itself. Alright. Okay. And if the observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals infinity. True, considering the fact that... what was it in? Was it astrophysics, I think? Where did this information come from that the universe is constantly expanding? Or something? I don't know if it's a theory, but I've heard it quite a bit. And that the expansion of the universe is faster than the speed of light? I mean, yeah, it is based on the Big Bang Theory, right? Where how the universe was like the size of an atom, then it grew, then multiple magnitudes smaller of a second, it grew to the size of whatever, and yeah, basically, this would, yeah, that theory would have its roots on the Big Bang. Then, I mean, the Big Bang Theory. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really. Not in mathematics. Can I? Yeah, log. And then the universe can observe itself endlessly. Observation value equals infinity. Infinity plus 1 exists. True, if we drag in mathematics as well. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite, observer. So it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. This is a very, how do I say this, strewn together kind of musings, but hey, that's fertile ground for curiosity, right? Most things kind of originate, or ideas originate, by a lot of strewn together stuff from different branches or theories or different areas of knowledge. Sentient life is the plus 1. But yeah, the infinity plus 1 would imply an observer, so logically it makes sense, sure. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine tuned all of its systems so preciously, just to have us here. It works so hard just to share its one joy with us, worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. Hey, it's a very what would I call it? It's a very gratitude filled and optimistic view about the universe. That's really cute. Ah, I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. And the hard cut to the classroom with the music gone. Teacher, Ira Gravishka is missing. Like, if you think about how the Big Bang even started. True. Huh? Asha. I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class. Gravishka? Wait. Hold on. Should I be what? Should I be putting on in a Russian accent? Like, if nothing exists, then how does it even exist? And what do you mean nothing exists? So you, hey, see, that's a great segue of a question science cannot answer, but philosophy will try its damn hardest to attempt to. And we have a bunch of models. Just aim at that question. But let me see how to properly pronounce the name. Ira Groveshkia. Is it Groveshkia? Ira Groveshkia. Groveshkia. I don't know. I wouldn't know. What? Seriously? She's just skipping. Nah, she ran off with that one guy. You saw? No, but come on, you know her. She's totally. Silence! The teacher taps a journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed a report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school. Ooh, and we're hit with the disappearance, eh? Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice. So if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That is all. On to the lesson. A chair creaks in the back. Wait okay, this guy. Wait, he really expects us to just study like normal after hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, we're shocked, you know? What he'd say? Just kids did not want to study. Seriously, a classmate's missing. A friend. A Rirochka. Mm-hmm. The room fills with repulsive giggles. Cut it out. Garen, sit back down. The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date. We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. So let's not act dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office. She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. Oh, that was relatively recent, about 30 days ago. A bird flies past the window. Disappearance, give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something? That's a myth. You can file a missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid. Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first. You're on. No, but seriously, what's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing. Right? That's just Graveshka for you. Grachevka. It's not Graveshka. It's Graches. It's Graches. Chevs. Grachevska. It's gonna be Grachevskia. Grachevskia. Yeah. I think now I have kind of gotten the pronunciation down of the name. Grachevska. But her parents just want some attention. Like they need any more of that. Well, this is something cynical. I mean, I've heard of some weird cases. Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now? No way. Did he even have any? Ignore the background noise. I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Oh, is life that boring? Honestly. Hey. But she's like, for sure with the guy, right? The guy? You don't know? Bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something. Ew! You serious? Yeah, it's so trashy. I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. Nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that's still a missing person. The poor parents must be so worried. Just picturing it makes me feel gloom. Very empathetic, I'd say. The protagonist, from what it seems. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. What's this? It's not like we have ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right, this wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never even seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time... I suppose it's plausible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I'd never have thought Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? That's gonna be the... I mean, if something happens, rumors are about to be lit on fire, let's just say. They're gonna spread like wildfire. Yeah, that was the phrase I was looking for. When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's almost definite. It's most definitely cute. You serious? Ira in love. Oh. Forbidden love too. I mean, sure. Wow, I never would have guessed. Now we're just making up theories in our head. But, hey. Hey, there's the category in romance novels for a certain reason. Never took that girl for a romantic. But she's a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those types of books. Wait, what? She does? So perhaps... she was planning to elope all along? Yeah, this feels like... yeah, this sounds about right for like an average teenage high schooler theorizing, fueled completely by rumors. Ah, crap! Crap, it's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's really, it's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish, it's dumb, and if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Oh? Hey, Sabina. Huh? You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? The whole group chuckles. We weren't. No? No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were dykes. What? Wait, what does dykes mean? Yeah, what does dyke mean exactly? Oh. Oh. Okay. It's a slang offensive term for a lesbian who is noticeably masculine. I see. Huh. Well, I guess accurate to be it being a high school, I guess? They all erupt in laughter. We didn't even talk. Wet him, you dumbass. Grachevska's screwing the old guy. She ain't like that. I don't know, some chicks swing both ways. You never know these days. It's... Look at her face. Chill out, Shabina, we're just kidding, jeez. Why are you getting so scared anyways? You really a lesbo or something? I'm not. They just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She'd probably just come in late today. She doesn't even know there's a missing report. Hello, MJ Jerry. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Welcome. But yeah. Maybe she has already left for her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No, she's already inside. The teenage girl in my mind truly fantasizes some romance, let's just say. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom, and now she's going down the corridor. Up the stairs to the left. That's right, she's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Mira's coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding up. Alright. She's totally a lesbo. I'm not. I haven't talked to her, I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they close it, they don't sound like her at all. I mean, you're saying you knew her, kinda? Okay. They never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not like her with her, but in general. Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend, right, Sabina? What does that have got to do with anything? Why's that? Why not? Huh? I don't know. Dude, look at her. Be real. Come on, don't say that. What, you want to be her boyfriend? Hey, Shabina, want to go with Igor? Oi! What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Igor? You treat her right. Piss off, man. I'm not doing this. I bit my tongue. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? Ah! I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They'd probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worse. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So it's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least those guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossip. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. I don't know what's it called? 6 speed, auto forward. I don't know what the voice volume is about, because it just seems like a visual novel without any voice, so I don't know what this setting does, but sure, I guess. The teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning, but she didn't show up to class. That part's nothing new. Nira has always had a bad attendance record, so I assume she skipped as usual and went to see that man they talked about. Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening. Go home, Asya. Go home, Asya. Oh, so yesterday evening we did meet up with Ira. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police, but I should probably report that. Not sure if it will be of any help, and for some reason the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. Wait, what did she see? There's no logical reason for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine, I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from the society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, ugly, ugly. But whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much old that man is. I just can't. You gotta have standards for judging stuff, because all I'm gonna say is, man, there's a reason why those things might not just work out at all. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait, that's it. That's why I didn't want to tell anyone what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, "Don't ruin her good fortune. They're probably so happy right now. It's none of your business." Oh, this is certainly an entertaining protagonist, huh? Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I have seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. I mean, it's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. I have no clue what she was doing. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent and everyone will be happy. I'll be happy, the good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Basia. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to laugh around here any longer. Guess I better head home. Counterpoint! Counterpoint. What if, and bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there is always a possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. You know, instead of counterpoint, they should have written objection and made it a Phoenix Wright reference. That's true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. You know, nothing like debating with yourself on what you should be doing with the two separate, distinct types of personalities within yourself. Oh, my words being the key to saving her. Whoa, yeah, that would be so amazing. And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital and she wouldn't know how to thank me. Very much a fantasizing person, I should say. She'd say I shouldn't have. She'd say, "I told you to leave me alone, baka." I couldn't help, guys. But then I'd just shake my head and respond, "It's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to." No, I've come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait, why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless, but she's always home, or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. You know, it's interesting because it's not being looked at by the perspective of an adult, but it's being looked at by the perspective of a high school teenager who doesn't fully sometimes grasp some moralities of the situation. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decision. I'm going to go to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. Wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking. Down the staircase, to the right, down the hall. There. That's the teacher's office. Something in Russian? Oh? A girl. There's a girl standing there right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny and so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. Hmm? She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue? A queue? To the office? Oh. Oh, no. I'm just waiting for someone. Okay. Hey. What? You're Asya, right? Yes. How did you know? That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? The joking around, but the serious musing type, eh? I mean, it's not like we have lots of faces to remember here. You know me too, right? Sorry. Really? God, that's what I was talking about. It's not like I don't care to remember anyone's names. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. Learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossip or common friends. But I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosya left. Tosya? And gossip, sure, sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that, but I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices, so I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait, when I put it like that, it kind of does sound like my fault. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me. It's bad to generalize stuff. The name's Marina. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grachevska? 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 How did you know? What do you mean, how? Well, we had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all. Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, the Irish classmates. But it makes sense they'd at least give the upperclassmen a heads up just in case they happen to know her. Which means, you also know something about Ira? Yep. Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already? Sure did. Wow. And what did you tell them? That's between me and the investigation. You can't just spout info like that out in the open, Asya. The vault's got ears. Why is she sounding more British? I understand. Sorry. Okay, well, you don't have to apologize. Crap. I'm making an awful first impression. She's trying to joke around, but unfortunately the awkward introvert doesn't like to be joked around with. Sorry, doesn't know how to react properly when being joked around with. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. In USSR, we'll have years. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path. No you won't. No you won't. I'm sorry? You're not telling them anything. She gestures with a finger to the tact of each syllable. Why? Because a bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmates. Is it because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never meant to. I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search for her face for signs of mockery, but weirdly, I can't find any. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Surprise? Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it. I'm serious. Mira told me about you. Really? Yeah. Oh gosh, they talked about me? Oh no. Oh no. Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason I never thought about her having any. At least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can admit that fault there. That was kind of presumptuous of you, not gonna lie. Asya? I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends. I know you saw her yesterday. I figured you'd want to report it, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I got so caught up in those, I got so caught up in all of those stupid rumors. It kind of slipped my mind. She knows? But hey, what matters is that it all worked out. So why are you stopping me? Aha. Well, Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice. If you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse. Huh? Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go. She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. That's strangely rhymed. Still. Wait, I know it is probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all this with everyone, the... Quiet, you! I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff and the adults can hear. What? Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Hold on. I need some water here. But anyways, enjoy the music. Enjoy the music regardless. Okay, we're back. I've taken my food. Well, this is probably the worst stream to be taking my food, but hey, I didn't get to eat much, alright? So this is technically my first meal of the day in the evening. I know that sounds bad, but trust me, I'll just enjoy my food. And because of that, I might as well, what's it called? Yeah, I might as well just go through the game like this without really speaking about anything until I finish the food. I guess one of your fantasies might be coming true. I don't know. So I was right. My heart was right. Since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. True. No. Interesting question. Again. Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? For any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. It's so endlessly sweet. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay. The whole wide world wants me to know. Not gonna lie, there's all the question, everything. Is everything question? That was the intro to the game. Like, as an actual visual novel intro. Episode 1, Era. Nice. Kind of interested in Arknight's story, yet I'm skeptical about playing another. What the fuck happened here? Skeptical about playing another gacha game, as now I can't invest my time on Limbus. Yeah, it's fair. It's up to you. Uncontrollable randomness. Wait, now this is one of the hot topics. This is one of the spicy debates in philosophy of how much free will do you have to affect the world and how much things are predetermined. And they're good, and there's good arguments on both sides. And that is one of the topics I'm very interested in, that I want to dive into the future and see both people's perspectives. Oh, okay, sure, bass, sure. Let's jump into the song. What? Was she trying to hit the guy? Ooh, it storms towards Garen. Is it in the past? I guess so. Mmm. Hmm? Hmm. Do that again and I'll kick your teeth in, huh? Alrighty. That is... Huh. I mean, interesting OST choice for our first official look at Ira as a character. She
throws a fucking chair that barely misses the guy, takes the note from his arms that he was probably using to make fun of Asya, if I'm to assume. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves the bag, then heads towards the door. Crazy bitch. She ignores him. Krzyzewka, where are you going? Hey, you forcefully pushes past the teacher. You... Krzyzewka, what do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this. The threat falls on deaf ears. Ah, okay, I mean... Alright, now I know why she's infamous. I kind of expected something like this, but it's good to actually see an instance of whatever happened. A complete rebel, eh? I see. But because of its, let's say, exclusivity. I mean, I looked up what Z.A.T.O means, and it literally means a off-the-grid small, off-the-grid town that was used during the USSR period of history to conduct some weapons testing, a military town basically, or nuclear testing, and it wasn't in any one of the maps at the time. So that already gives me a good hint about what's going on there. What? Okay. Work the 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring towns can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears in this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that's meant to be spotless. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, as they say. The blame falls on the people responsible, that is, on Ira's parents. And questions begin to arise. Why is Grashchevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they not understand how fortunate they are? They're being granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Huh. was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. Everybody was having fun. Would you? Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Alright. So 2 weeks after the incident, we crossed paths. Hmm. Alright, okay. So, I am about to finish me food, so I'll just take another 5 minutes to quickly finish me food, and then I'll finally be able to properly read the visual novel that I wanted to read. Alrighty, I finally finished my food. So just give me a moment and I shall throw this in the sink and be ready to start reading again. Be right back.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, that took longer than I wanted to. Had to do some things real quick. Don't mind me, but we should be good to go now. We should be good to go now, so that's good. And no more long interruptions, let's just say, yeah. I'll just leave it at that. Okay, let's continue. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came through the door. So far in Ira's episode, because it's episode 1, in Ira's section for Z.A.T.O, she storms in, misses the guy, Grave. Was his name Grave or Graven? Or something? When she literally throws the chair down. And then proceeds to, what's it called? Take back the notepad and gives it back to her. And the dialogue here, if people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't, but I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. I feel like I'll need more scenes of Asia's past or present to kind of get a bit more of an accurate read on her character, let's just say. I went to the bathroom, yeah, then 2 weeks later after that incident, we randomly go to the bathroom and I think it was math. I came through the door. She's smoking. There she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh. Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look. Hi. I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. Oh no, math. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous I couldn't do any of my business. Well, so I just sat there thinking about how I should approach her. It's not like I had some long conversation or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me, that would just make me look self-centered. She really doesn't want to be appearing self-centered, eh? I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like a getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Wait! Huh? I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of it. Yeah, it needs a proper setup. Thank you for the day when it's just... It starts off with a thank you. It ends up thank you for helping me that day. But unfortunately, she doesn't even know why she's thanking her quite properly. So, I don't know if the emotional bullying is having an effect on her, or is she too used to her environment to be like, oh, this is just how things are. I mean, by that one line, she doesn't really care to be made fun of, but... What? She raised an eyebrow. I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Right, this is in Russia, that's why. As if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain. Whatever. No, wait! Please! I took a step towards her, she jolted away. Like I was a leper. I don't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something even if it was the first thing that popped to my mind. What? What the hell do you want? Isn't it called? Huh? The windowsill. When you sat smoking there, right by the window, I thought, weren't you cold like that? Eh? She blinks. Not really. Man, I am definitely one of the people if I'm in an awkward situation. I have a habit, maybe sometimes it's rude, but I am gonna be itching to laugh. At least I'm gonna be laughing internally and trying my best to not show that on my face. Or, hey, if it's one of my close companions or close friends, yes, I'm just straight up gonna laugh without restraint. Maybe a little. Thought so. And? Anything else? No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble. Huh? Well, I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back. And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you. Huh? Well, I guess not. His voice was getting on my... I see. I looked down at the tilted floor. Oh, Wait, am I getting infected with Asahi's... Not Asahi. Asia's awkwardness? Why am I reading tiled as tilted? I looked down at the tilted floor. I knew that was the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira to jump in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of the intent, but no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward or wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeaked against the floor. She spun around and walked towards the door, and this time made no attempt to stop her. Your poetry isn't stupid. Huh? She read her poetry? I stood there dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? She likes my poetry? Ira Grabashka? Grachevska? Grachevskia? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I needed to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next class. I'll wash my hands from nothing in particular. Weeks passed. Several weeks. My life didn't exactly change. I went to the school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Went to a store, library or walk. Okay. Day after day. So the same routine, basically. My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Oh, Sabina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts the scrap of paper up to me. Oh no, I forgot I left it in there. No, it's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. It's not me. Whatever you say. Hey. Standard bullying as well. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. I wouldn't call it joking around, but sure. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks, I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say none of your business if I did. and she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head, not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. Oh. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. Oh no. Oh no. The imaginative scenarios are starting to affect things. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But hey, sometimes even I do that. It's pretty human. But Ira, she just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but now it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder, even though it took all of my courage just to mutter that much. Even though I definitely think she should have heard it. Hey, Vadium. What? Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. You remember things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making this up? Wow. Wow. Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez, I don't freaking know. It's half a rumble, Shabina. Who gives a shit? Why do you care so much? And here comes the group Baldwin, shall we? So petty. Probably just lost it or something. My eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That'd be really funny. Hey, at least the humor of the situation is not lost on her. Hey, stop thinking like that. Maybe he really did forget. I call absolute bullshit on it. Hey, it's my fucking money. What do you mean it's petty? What, are you gonna start calling me poor? Sure. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, it's always don't lend people money ever. Especially when you know certain people's characters. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. But that's the thing. When you start giving these bullies an inch of anything, or start being fine on some things, they start to go a little bit more extreme. They start to push you a little bit more out of your comfort zone. I'm not exactly starving. Lately I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah, maybe if I eat less of this stuff my skin will clear out. That'd be nice. I say, you don't use makeup at all, right? No, I don't. You're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. But really? Nobody's gonna send you home for it. Oh, that's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have very different senses of humor. But you never tried it before, yeah? Makeup? No, never. Seriously? You're like 15 already. 14. Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion. Well, I'm not really... Hey, how about we help you out? She's gonna get in trouble, isn't she? For wearing makeup to school. Eh? Yeah. Just some light makeup. You'll see what it's like. I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know. Come on, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, you're gonna love it. Alright, but Yay! Come here then. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. I fully disagree. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. Some people do. Some people do. You know why? Because it makes them feel better. They find joy out of it. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. That's not always the case. I fully disagree. Sometimes, maybe. But most of the time, it's on purpose. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they're being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ada to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out to the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need my teacher seeing me like this. At least the toilet's closed so I can wash this mess off quickly. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... sorry. Left my head up without thinking. Oh no. What the hell? Ada jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God, I can't handle her looking at me like that. I am sorry. Huh? I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. Just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Era's actions had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I kept repeating it again and again and again and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held on to the faint hope that Era pitied me, that she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Lashing out at a classmate she found annoying, one who just happened to make fun of me, and not joining in, telling me she liked my writings. She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid. Oi. 3 coins cling against my desk. 2010. Sweet remember? There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around me erupts in snickers. Anime face sprites and photorealistic background or something. I'd say, I mean, it's just a filter on it, right? I'd say I'm very used to this from my time of having completed Kato Shoujo. So, you know, you just put a filter on it and everything fits in. Hey, you're a cheap deal. Using every single fucking instance to make fun of others, eh? Sure, you can't that's emotional bullying, though. Alright. Very funny. Oh, please, Sabina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale. Now I'm the problem when I don't... Right. I'm the fucking problem when I don't play along to bullying. You're doing us all a disservice. Think of your classmates for once. Right. What have these guys ever thought about her? I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. And here comes the bit of the problem. Some people in these situations feel like they deserve it, so they let stuff happen to them. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. Good old visual novel. Hello! Gintaka, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Welcome. It's all so stupid, I can't help but laugh. That's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit to, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were, brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused. Or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile. It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Yeah, I do have some instances. There's a value in reminiscing that I do believe in. I do reminisce sometimes about my school life, as old as that makes me sound. Back in my days, the end of the year class party was pretty amazing, even though it wasn't much. But hey, one of the guys in the class somehow got the Bluetooth speaker from the computer lab, dragged it to the class, shut all of the doors, locked everything up, and started blasting music with the class going kind of ham. Well, the class teacher was still there, but still, she allowed it. It wasn't like actually ham, but still. I mean, for our school standards, that was considered ham, to be fair, since the school I went to was a bit of a stickler for rules. Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit on its own, of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. Well, you can have some better stories. If you're saying life is a series of episodes, both good and bad, yes. But if somebody else is trying to purposely slap on an installment of a bad episode in your life, you can always stop that and protect it and just have either be a good episode, continue on with the good episodes, you know. So, as much as the VN would be like, hey, just look on the brighter side, because I get it. But that doesn't mean you allow yourself to be just stepped on by other people. In an analogical sense, of course. Hello, Matrixzry, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Welcome. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? No, seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have two living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy, paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. I have good grades and teachers tell me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. You sure? That's right. I've got classmates that I can actually always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. And here comes the misconstruing of things that are actually happening to sound more positive than it is. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best, it's not your sense of humor, trust me. All of this, I have all of this. Right here, right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that wasn't enough? Why the hell did you... You idiot! What? Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? So... Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boots against the snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly... Wait, did she just get... fucking... Did she just have to go along with being made a snowman at the end of the school? When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira, how did you know I was here? Doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand? Yeah. I clumsily get up, my limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and tights. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh. The word concern flashed in my mind, but I've already learned I'm not good at judgments like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous, it's a bad habit of mine. Ah! Yeah, she's being a little... You have to develop that sense, and you gotta know when to be using the presumptuousness. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't, but the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here? What do you mean, why? I told you, Garen was bragging about slipping you in that stupid letter. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. I really did. Nah, she's going to punch me. Ira's going to punch me for real. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry, I just brace myself at the incoming punch, blow, physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it. No, not really. Huh? It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying. Is that so? Yeah. You pissed me off. And you pissed me off too. Ah. I don't freaking get you. You knew it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right? I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. Hello! From Siberia, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank. Ira stays into your soul. Ira cannot believe how fucking stupid you are. This is what that face screams to me. Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at that shriveled up piece of paper and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me. Don't tell me, yeah, you were standing here actually reading the letter and expecting somebody to come up behind school, eh? You wanna burn it? Huh? I have matches. Oh. No thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it into my pocket. It'll get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the... Oh my god. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It very much were. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real. I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying. She wanted Ira here. Ira came. Thank you. Yeah? I smile at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it. No, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. Ah? I see I was away? Okay. I couldn't throw away that last scrap of paper I had. That small involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I felt slightly lonelier than usual. Ah. I mean, what? Kind of monotonous day. Introvert. Always gets bullied in school. Yeah. Even if it took so long, she finally came. I didn't do anything really. Flustered. Iris flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute. Huh? Oh, what's with you? Alright. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine. Whatever. I'm going home. What? Already? And it gives me a quick once-over. You take care. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye. We wave at each other and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple of steps in the direction of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turn the same corner I passed not even a minute ago. And she's already gone. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Truly. Why does she always leave in such a rush? I do very much like the music whenever Era shows up on screen. It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. Man, you're comforting. I feel a little bad because I'm realizing just how much she has to comfort herself to try to make it through everything. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library, or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joked around with me. I wouldn't consider it joking around. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. Isn't this a repeat? She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare ask. Something told me she'd say none of your business if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining those scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. Wait, isn't this a repeat of what happened after the first incident? I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Era. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. Yeah, you were already doing that though. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. This is new. Walking and walking, praying and praying. Do you assholes ever shut up? Huh? This bitch. Nobody saw Ira. Ira entered the class. Everybody was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. No, that's on the fucking boys. I wouldn't have chosen Day if I knew she'd see me like that. Though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what's worse. Right, shouldn't have played with these assholes. Oh well. I am saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. I mean, to her, it's almost like a strange friendship, right? Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't. Move. Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too. Huh? Hey, dude, you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look. Shabina's having fun. Right, Shabina? Please don't look. Yes. See? Ira doesn't flinch. Out of my way. Oh, what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her back down at the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garen lets out an awkward chuckle. Oh, got a grenade in there something? She looks at him. Garen jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? You... That what happens when you taunt the wrong person. Brother, this is what happens when you taunt the fucking wrong person. You know you're in deep trouble. She whipped out a compass, didn't she? It's a bow compass. Is that... You serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turn into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to a desk, looking unbothered. It's just like the last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers know most people will think she didn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garen were the 2 times when she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yes, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I mean, there's the other logical train of thought she doesn't like. Being annoyed. Then seeing you get picked on. I should agree. I would agree. If only... I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, behind the school. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her, but I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how... Oh no! She's turning into a... I mean, she's not really turning into a stalker, but oh no. Careful there. You might just turn into a stalker in the future. Asya. Careful. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly just out and about, strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home, which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she'd do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that every day, no, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be bothered. That sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to just do that, bother the heck out of her. I felt almost brave about it. Hey, you gotta convince yourself somehow to make friends. Do you know? Make friend. You know, I find it funny when people mention the anime trope of from getting rivals to best friends. But that is exactly what's happened to me. Oh man. That is like literally I am the example of this stereotype. My bestie in life right now, I met him and we started off as fucking rivals in the neighborhood. Like he was the leader of a group of kids. It was just a gang of kids, you know. We were having fun. And then I was like a second in command, the vice captain of another gang of kids. And whenever it would be festivals, some special holidays here in India, we'd be at each other's throats, jokingly, of course. Nothing really that serious, but we would be annoying the heck out of each other's group. So so that rivalry basically formed since day one. And I think it was, I don't know how, god dang it, it's been so long. I think it was like in middle school when I came home. I didn't change my clothes, I just straight up went out around my neighborhood and I just saw him there, right? He was there, my bestie, along with somebody else. I don't know what exactly we were talking about, but I remember him making like some sort of snarky comment about me. Oh, like how I haven't changed into how I haven't changed out of my school uniform. And something about the way he said it ticked me off. And given the prior rivalry, although it was mostly fun, but yeah, as kids you take these things somewhat seriously. So what I did was, I think he was out and about on his bicycle. And this was literally near the Forest Reserve gate that we have really near our house. Then he got off and he was busy talking with another kid from the neighborhood. I became an I basically picked up his bicycle, rushed into the fucking what's it called? The Forest Reserve, and threw his bicycle to the ground and ran back home from another route. And I gotta say, the rivalry between the two of us had not been stronger since that day. Let's just say. And you wanna know the funniest part about how we became friends? So, in our neighborhood, what we used to do when I was like in middle school, we would go to like somewhere in a small plot of land. We'll be playing cricket in the neighborhood with like full teams of kids, right? So one day after cricket, at the evening when everybody went home, it was just me and my rival, or now best friend, and we just started talking because I knew at the time that he was very interested in mathematics and physics. So I don't know what game theory video I watched or what video I watched on YouTube, but I remember it being theorizing about some quantum mechanics in a game, and I was just faffing on about it to him, and he found that very interesting. And that day onwards, every time after cricket, we'd just go to the front of his house at his gate, and we'd just talk with each other for like 2 to 3 hours, even though we should go to our homes. It is legitimately a classic case of from rivals to best friends. And yeah, now he's the closest and bestest and the trustworthiest person I know in my life. We love each other's company. Please don't be FNAF. No. I remember distinctly it was not FNAF. So you're fine. It was a random little indie game. I'm forgetting, but yeah. So hey. That's my story. And I always like to tell it. I feel like I have told it once before, but it might have been during the time when I was still streaming from a mobile platform. But yeah, I think this is officially the first time I've told the story of how I came to be besties with my bestie uh, by literally having the anime trope of rivals to best friend applied to me. Yeah, I could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa! But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. What's this? Ah! My breath halted. Oh. Hey. Hi! Whence near the research institute expel hot air. Nobody really goes there aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places? Again? How many times can you buy into stupid pranks? They seriously sent you all the way here? What? No! I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll. A stroll? Here? Yes? Okay. Ira gives me an incredulous Do you, like, smoke? No, I don't. Why? It's a smoking area. Ah. Yes, I know that. The voice cracks are definitely helping. You want to try them? What? Smoking? Mm-hmm. You know, that neutral Ira face is just something... It's just something funny about it, let's just say. No, thank you. Okay. She shrugs. Bleh. Awkward start. I can't let it end there. I need to just... And what about you, Ira? What about me? Why are you here? Were you at the institute? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that? My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes. Oh. Oh! You bring a lunch? That's what I said. That's so sweet! Eh? I mean, it's really nice to look out for your mom. It's whatever. It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that is really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. Interesting. I am almost compelled to learn more about what Ase's story is, even though the Steam description for the game literally says nothing to write home about the protagonist. I mean, if I were told to develop something, I would. But Tira's different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She'd have to really care about it. Crap. That proves it. Tira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. And I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home. Tira's cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of the town. That goes against everything I've heard. But it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. Sure? But okay, not sure. I'll let the girl delude herself. That's why she doesn't. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. She still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. What is happening? Ira walks back into the building. We were too busy with our thoughts. We were too busy with our thoughts. I don't, yeah. It's interesting for us here where it's two versions of it constantly debating the overly optimistic and a little idealistic version that always comes out, that hopes for stuff and connections and meaning. And then there's the other version of Asya that kind of just, what's it called? The cold rational version that comes out, which denies the overly optimistic and idealist one. Hello, I would not know how to read your name, but hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. Welcome. Yes, we are playing through Z.A.T.O at the minute. It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe you're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things work like this. When Ira's in the room, Garnet doesn't talk to me as much. Karen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. My friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. You're Pitbull then. Pitbull? That's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without throwing a conception. What? What is that word? A fit of anger, okay.
Conniption.
Conniption, alright. It's annoying as shit. I mean, you're annoying as shit, sure, buddy. They think we're friends? Well, not really. It looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me being used as a laughingstock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure, it's the most comfortable thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date. At least she barely shows up. Yeah, they'd probably kick her out before New Year's with the attendance record. Good riddance. That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but... Wait, I don't think they can expel her. Huh? Why not? We're the only school in town. What else is she going to go? Good point. Phew. Well, her parents could just send her away. You mean to another town? Yeah. To a relative or something. What? No! Oh man, now that you say that. Everyone pretend to be surprised when that happens. No! No. I hate how they're right. I hate that I can't see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How it is a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Ah! That can't happen! No! You can't! It's not fair! They can't send her away. She can't go. She's no nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just so cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it'll all be over. If they do, then I wouldn't... We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. That reminds me, I'll be right back, chat. I need to drink water or else my throat will commit speku. However you pronounce that word. But I'll be right back, regardless. If you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton, and I really appreciate all the support I've been getting. Thank you very much. water to be warmed up upon the stove. So, I mean, so far, I would say so far, I'm enjoying the game. I'm very much so enjoying the game. I'm fully invested into learning about Asya, about Ira and what's her deal, and about other things as well. So we shall see how this holds up or ends up being, because today I will probably end the stream in about maybe 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours. So the day after tomorrow would be the finale for Z.A.T.O. But I'm definitely enjoying. I very much like how we're thinking about things. But yeah, and also in terms of more so in terms of what's Asia's thought process and where does she arrive with her musings when she thinks to herself quite a bit, since currently having probably not any friends, and then it's just a bunch of bullies trying to bully her emotionally. She says she's fine with it, but even she wants to be, wants to have a nice friend. I am very much curious. I'm fully invested. Yes, I'm fully invested. But yeah, I should probably switch this to this one. There we go. Even though I very much doubt anybody is gonna be watching both of these streams, except for like a very few people. But I'm enjoying my time. Depending on how it goes, it could probably become one of my favorite visual novels. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Ah. And it's not, and it helps because it's winter. It's winter here where I live right now. So I am going through the visual novel, reading it, and also feeling the cold at the same time. So it's unintentionally setting the setting of the setting the setting of the story very well. It's having more weight because of that. But anyways, be right back. have my water with me. Let's go. Let's go. I finally got my water with me. Let's continue, shall we? I raise my head and look out through the window. Wait, let me see. What was the last one? That physically cannot happen, you're right. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. Far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it. So far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. Man, the feelings of low self-worth is not helping our case, is it? So if I've earned this world's good graces, why can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. Ira. What? I'm really using up all of my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blow into the room and stick in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to class as much, but you can't really get kicked out like that. Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid. I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away, that your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true? Probably, yeah. Yeah, of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if it just cleaned up, if you stopped skipping now, then maybe you wouldn't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something, and then there's 1 month left. It's not gonna work. I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wondered, did I do the same when Tosia moved away? Oh, fuck. Is that another person in her past that's just... It's gonna work, but like on theory. It's only been 3 years. So when she was 11? But now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this. Hey. Thanks. No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion. It was nice of you. Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person. Are you now going to the toilet? Oh, actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby? Diary? Yes. You know, the one you use for classes? Maybe you've seen something like that lying around? Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry, we're just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just not good at that kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out the window and hops off the windowsill. Without saying a word, Ira stomps past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait, I said it's fine. We were playing a game. Really. Please, don't get into more trouble because of me. I wasn't going to. Huh? I have an idea where it is. It was Garen, right? No, same difference. She walks out to the corridor. I tag behind. Hey, I'm liking these two, not gonna lie. I'm very much liking these two. I'm not sure what place Ida has in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, see? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! So poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira to the bathroom. The smell is so much worse in this one. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful. I'm fine. She grabs onto the flush tank secured way above. Then using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Claps the diary in my hands. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Oh, thank you. Yeah. What? Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The ball makes a loud clang as she hops off. Whoa. Are you okay? Yeah. Let's go out of here. You think it's broken? Don't know, I didn't see anything. Huh? But... Oh, why would we be in the men's toilet? Gross. I see. Thank you again. I am... How did you know it would be in the boys' room? You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room? No. I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter. You can't keep doing this. I know. I should have checked there from the start, instead of running around the whole school like it. No. You can't keep going along with it. It was just a game. Oh, that justification is gonna be used for so many fucking annoyances and bullying. It was just a game. It wasn't. No, really, we were just playing around. Bullshit! You know damn well what they're doing. They're not your friends. I never said they were. Why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life. I can't... You like being a victim that much? Damn. Damn. You won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. It's not that bad. Then I wouldn't... I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry. Why the hell not? Well, it wouldn't be right, and for the love of... It's not like I never tried it before, but when I say something, they just make fun of me, and nothing changes. So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them. I'm not like you. I just can't do that. I can't act like I don't care when everybody's laughing. I can't look people in the eye like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but So what's your plan? Man, when the loneliness is eating away at you so much that even becoming a laughing stock is better than being alone, eh? Huh? That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously. She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself.
Asya, yes? You know I'm leaving soon. That's right. I understand what she's getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira's around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away. Treeman is streaming kinda late than usual, huh? I see. I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hands that she'd been dealt is much worse than mine. But here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. Might fall asleep watching this. I hope you have a good dream then. Hopefully no bullies in it. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her. Write me a poem. Huh? A poem? Why? What kind of question is that? Because I like him. Oh, really? You like him? You like my poems? Why else would I ask? Thank you very much. I mean, yes, of course. I was right. Do you want it to be about something or maybe in specific meter? I don't care. Anything. All right. I'll think of something then. I'll try. Yeah. You do that. Ira checks her wristwatch. I gotta go. See you around, I guess. Ready? Yeah, alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. Girl panic at compliments. My life didn't exactly change. This again. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home, day after day. I like how the music is getting faster. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts are momentarily different to Ira. She still attended classes, yet she vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. I kept imagining scenarios in my head, and not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school or to the store or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought about how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take me out, as naive as it was to behave that way. I kept doing it. Ah. Oh? Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to his cigarette. Oh no, I mean, what are you doing at the center? Came to return some books. Oh! So you go to the library. What were you reading? Stuff. You don't want to say? You won't like it. Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighed down. Like she'll really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me? That's kind of unfair though, isn't it? The other week I finished the Plague, McCamus. Never read it. It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's a very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though. Yeah? What was it? It was, basically it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it'll never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns. Yeah, sounds about right. Huh? I guess there are some okay people in the world. But there's a lot more dirtbags. Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it. That's how it is. I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I would call a dirtbag. You serious? Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad. Uh-huh. Really, I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right?
Actually, I think that's something chemists and I agree on. Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that greater evil coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon? No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come out from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being, for if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being. Okay. Oh my god. Well, here comes the joke. Well, okay, so Mustache Man is not evil. That's an extreme example. I like how we heard a fucking either gunshot or a blast when she says that. But it's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality, I don't think. So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists. It's freaking everywhere. Just because there's a reason for it doesn't make it better. Of course not. I just don't like when it's described as something omnipresent. Omni what? It's like, it doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different. What? The universe ain't a person, cause of course it's different. Well, yes, it's not. I know that, but is it a kind of being, right? Love the conversation they're having at the moment. I mean, since every being is pure by default, so it is the universe. So it's the universe because it's the idea of being itself, right? And I'm not making any sense, am I? You're not. Sorry. It's whatever. About what I would expect. What does that mean? You're weird. You say weird things. For a second I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all. I don't really get it, but it must be nice being able to think that way. Like everyone's good deep down. Like nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell. Aren't you pretty angry already? Angrier. Oh, even angrier. Yes. I'd be 100 times as pissed. Scary. You bet. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. I imagine Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards her. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. It is like a bodhisattva. Hey, that word came up again. Bodhisattva. Refers to anyone who has generated a spontaneous wish and compassionate mind to attain Buddhahood. Okay, what was it again? I forgot the meaning of this word again. Was attained or striving towards awakening enlightenment. Ah. Dozens of hands, half are of holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. What is the image going on in your mind? A halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halo. It is surrounded by 100 halos. We talk for a little while longer. Yeah, what is Bodhisattva anyway? It's basically
referred to as people who have a simultaneous wish and compassion to reach Buddhahood and help others reach that state as well, which can sometimes be interchanged for nirvana, basically. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts come out sounding dumb and crumpled. She likes listening, though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh, jeez. I feel so happy I might die. I gotta go. She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh, really? Yeah, plans. Ah, I understand. But, some of those novels sounded kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget. Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk. Can you shut up with the freaking apologies? I just said thanks. Right. I hope you enjoyed them. She nods in approval. Phew. Oh, and, the books I read, they were, yes? Angelique. Eh? By Annie Golan. Angelique? The romance series? It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know? I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to they're fine. I don't think I'm a huge... Oh, she's totally a tsundere. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything. You're not? It's just that if you want to read something historical or whatever, they're alright. I'll remember that. It looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away. See you. Yeah, see you around. It disappears down the street. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. Never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. So she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Damn, that's an actual book. Of course it would be. I feel like all of the books that were mentioned here are actual books. Of course. And, you know, that talk about everybody having inherent evil in themselves. That is also a great debate in morality. Is that the case? Is that not the case? Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think back to it. That was really self-centered of me. Next time I'll have to ask Ira more questions. Media referencing each other, kind of neat. I'll ask her more about the book she likes. Maybe you could talk about movies? I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That'd be cute. I usually prefer detective films. Aha! But I really enjoy all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe you could even go to the cinema? That would be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. Is this gonna repeat again? She skips even more often than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway, I guess. That's Ira's modus operandi. Which is just a method of operating or a person's manner of working. To some degree I understand it, but I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. We probably wouldn't talk even if she came.
It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with ya, Shubina? Hmm? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a chance. Change? It's great to see, really. Should we really be making that joke? Yes. It is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. You're welcome. He grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ida again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. But there's so little time left. Too little time. We need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira's here. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira! Hi! Oh jeez, it's you. Your sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle. I'm so glad to see her. It worked, it worked, it worked, it really worked. I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edges of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in another. What are you doing here? What does it look like? Meditating? Wrong answer? Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've ever seen Ira curled up like this before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh? Inmate. What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I could take a tentative step towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. You spying on me now? What? No! No! I was just walking here. At a garage lot? Yes. She gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Not lying, really. I always take these walks after school. I'm going the same route, gets boring over time, so sometimes I go through here. Or through the barracks. Or a couple times I went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there? As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. You talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did you hear something bad about me? Who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Yaren's. I mean, I usually stroll around the main street or near the community center. It'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'd stop being mad at me. I need to keep going, I need to keep talking, and that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, so I have to, because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this, I can cheer her up, we'll clear everything up, and she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it, I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky is bigger and you can see into the tundra, and what I mean is I don't think you'd be here. That's a lie. No, more of a half-truth. I hoped she'd be here, like I hoped she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She's just staring at me. For a moment her eyes soften, but then she closes them as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. God. Can I be alone for 5 minutes? I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, why are you apologizing again? Cut it out, or even just whatever, it's fine. But she doesn't say anything. Ah. Looks like some of that home situation might be getting a bit out of hand. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I'll be going then. Goodbye. Silence. I walk away. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roofs look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I'd like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Oh no. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in a thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer. But what if she's one of those people who like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. I should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Hey, you got any plans for the New Year's? What plans? I'll be with my folks. No, I mean after that. My sister's going to a party with other upperclassmen. Oh, are you serious? Think we could sneak in? No way, I don't want to hang out with her. Man, come on. We're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10. Oh, I bet Messina will be there. Not she'd talk to you. Hey, you don't know that. I said they're not crashing anything. They don't let us in. They won't let us in anyway. Ugh, that's true. Where are we going then? Whose place? Not mine. We've got Grandma coming over. I can't host. You? Me neither. Vadim? No way. He's kind of tired recently. Really? Yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess. I hear you. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh? I wonder why. Figures. It's the end of the year. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All that I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira, she's absent again. I'm not surprised. I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again. What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with this spare change? Maybe a little treat will do? A waffle? Was she like a waffle? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog. Why does my mind always go to some weird places with her? I should just set out. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalk a little bit better, the buildings, the sky, the lights. Everything around is friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. Though perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. My usual routes have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The parts on the outskirts get snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I could still make it. It closes at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. They've always begun putting up New Year's decorations. Ah, the Christmas trees. Everyone's lined with lights, everything's lined with lights. Oh, and there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Well, I like it as is. The way that snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. I wish the forest weren't so prickly, and then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty save for a couple of adults I saw walking to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out here on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I'll make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's our door. It's kind of uninviting, but that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Dad's guest. Though judging by how quiet it is, I turn the key and enter. Yeah, I was very curious about. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room. Yes. Thank God, no visitors today. I hang my wet coat out to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad. Hello. I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it'll be calm. Oh, don't tell me. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sun brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit opposite her and wait for the water to boil. Man. I don't like this tense situation, let me just say. Ah. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward, per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and swap away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. You can't even spend most time with your own mother. You run away from her even though she has it so hard. You traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself enough, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. Ah, the depression's kicking in again. What was I going to do? What was I... Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Yeah, Ira likes my poems. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Oh, well, Tosia did. But that was years ago. We're gonna have to see who Tosia is here, huh? That poem, the one that Garen read, what did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? Ah, that's it. Are you gonna read the poem?
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно. Только я буду царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится, и пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
O damp black earth, do not hold me so tenderly, do not tear your snow-white attire, and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly away, and a pale... Ah, come on, show it to me in the log, come on. Ah, it's so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garen was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ida liked it, so maybe it's not all that bad. I get the reaction, but maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was in a bad mood because of me, but I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she wouldn't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she will show up at school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it'll be all worth it. It'll all be worth it. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down the spur eraser at this rate. I've got to remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I ask my classmates to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before, but now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle in it. You know, I think I read it somewhere. Maybe it was in a study or something. Children that had toxic households, abusive households, or emotionally manipulative households do kind of just being subjected to that environment against their will. They do kind of end up doing that wherever they do go, and that's kind of how bullies are made. As much as I get that, but unfortunately, the bully also has to understand that's a very unhealthy coping mechanism. And you can't use other people as your emotional baggage to do whatever the fuck you want with them. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back to the library like that, and I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it has been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week. Nobody else seems to be bothered though. I shouldn't be either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira's taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out. I get that. I would do the same, but still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right, it's done. I wrote Ida a poem. I wonder how she'll react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. You know, and there's the another case I remembered. There are certain people, even during childhood, when they get pushed to extremes, be it regular, occurrences of emotional bullying or different types of abuses like that. At one point, even as a child, you can snap completely. And you know the saying of how the scariest type of anger is when the calm person or the one who's never angry is angry. Because you know at that point, you've passed a fucking limit. It's gonna be erupting like a volcano. And I've heard of cases like that. I mean, to be fair, I've seen that happen in my fucking life. So, you know. Although completely unrelated, but I just thought to mention it since I mentioned the common upbringings of bullies. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it sounds like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's all good. The main road, the two residential streets, the community center, the helipad, the garages, the parking lot, the school, the stadium. There's a stadium here, okay. The research center, alright. The kindergartens, the barracks. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I'm a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it, and I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Workta, not Workta 5. Because Workta 5 does not exist. People from Workta 5 do not exist. The ones outside will ask me something about Workta, the real Workta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. The things you see here, the things you do, everything's a secret. To leave Workta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. Lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch! I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple-grey of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here. From the barracks, far better than dinky silver of the sky I'll see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer. but it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. Decrepit rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and bigger homes. There's that old playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tosia. And back when it was kind of unpopular, they built a new one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we liked the place. Somehow today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clicking sound as the wind passes through the swing set chains. I slow down. There is a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it with almost no hesitation, almost zero sound. When was the last time we had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunching of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I knew it. Fucking knew it. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira's letting out quite gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake, eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. There's a bit of snot on her upper lip. What do you want? I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira sweeps at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture. What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn creep. Her voice cracks halfway through. Well, enjoying the show? Slowly shake my head. No, I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeve again. Her hands are shaking. Go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asya. This isn't for you. I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I believe she was never even there. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so God buried many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. Fucking Christ. Episode 1 end, Ira. Okay, episode 2, Marina. So that was the entire backstory of how Asya and Ira would meet. December 19th, we now have a date, a concrete date over here. Because it was December 19th that Ira disappeared. The inside of the what I do not know how to pronounce Russian. Zvezdoshka Cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times, but whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You really never been here before? Hmm? Whoa. Well, there's a first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Meadowake, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these for sure. Oh, you got something else? I like kartoshka more. Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird milks kind of person, you know? What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Do you like it? It's wonderful. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. Then she pulled me all the way down the stairs. I thought we'd want to talk outside our school. Oh wait, it's cold as hell. Let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I looked back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina? So you know I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira. When exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and her voice sounded distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just come down, I need to talk. So I ran down and... She looked so shaken. I'd never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too, right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. You can fix this. You can still... No, I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira? I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me just now, before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah, bye. You're kidding me! And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Eh? I mean, I can't, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did you? Eh, no, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, it looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while, so she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up, all because she'll be forced to leave. So why can't we tell anyone about this? Well, how much do you know about Ira's family? Admittedly, not much. I know they've had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't really understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending her away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute, her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Wait, I thought her mom was... I don't like it either, but I can see where they're coming from. Look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? Huh? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tolik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know, when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it. Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse. I can imagine. Yeah. So on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call it what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, next day everyone in the town will know. That's why I think. I don't think it'll help anyone, Asya. But maybe it could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from her apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that'll be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. Border control could tell them that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start, and now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's any question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. Good friend is generous. Eh? I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Yep. She said my jokes got on her nerves. Can you believe that? Ah. Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like... Erochka, Marinochka. Erochka, Marinochka, best friends forever. No. I should. No. I should do it in a Russian accent. Irona Marinochka, best friends forever. That girl will come back just to choke us. Wow, that's so smart, ain't it? Ah, but the roofs are slippery this time of year. Ah, boo. I'll tie a rope around you then. Why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry, I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong sense of gravity. So I'm doing the screaming then. Exactly. Oh no, I'm not good at that. Don't worry, I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. I don't think that's... I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? I keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable, not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying. But for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? So they finally let you in, huh, Jabina? This place has gone downhill. Hey, Vadik. Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame you. But come on, Jabina of all people? He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tags on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Oh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Oh yeah, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattresses, however... Shut up, that's not... Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time with her, without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And? You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Oh, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Jabina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun? She was before you showed up. Oh, not talking to you. 2, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. You know, someday this guy might get punched and he will regret it. Because there is one thing that I've personally seen. If you push someone hard enough, if they don't, you know, because they only push people hard enough that don't push back. If you push back on them, that makes them uncomfortable. That the push that gets them down from their chair of, you know,
bothering you. They don't like that. And sometimes when they think, oh, this person will not do anything, I can just bully them till the end of time. Something snaps and that guy's completely fucking dead. I know things like these can be forgiven, and I know things like these can be moved on from. But I'm just saying, if you push somebody hard enough, all I'm saying is be prepared for the fucking consequences, you bitch. Because, hey, if you ain't gonna be having any sort of empathy or anything like that for another person, I don't give a damn as well, as just as you said, right? Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening. Why, thank you. With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah, I didn't expect that. No, seriously, how can a man be so chatty? Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other? Yeah, we played together as kids. Oh, it's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Yes, let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh, never thought of that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Whoa, at peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah, I hear you, I get it. You think there's a chance you can fix Vadim? It's two ways these bullies go. Either earlier on enough, they get their place shown. Sorry, three ways, right? The second is when they're in adulthood and they try to carry out the same attitude, that results in so much worse consequences for them. Or third, though this rarely happens, the bullies never get punished. They go on living life, however the fuck they want to live life. But I think therapy for the guy will probably do a lot of good. Honestly. Like, I get the part of empathy about people. I totally get that. But if you're not making a change to improving yourself despite the challenges or the hardships or whatever the fuck happened, and you use it as an excuse to make the lives of other people miserable, yeah, nah, buddy, I am not giving you nothing. Be prepared for the fucking consequences. That's my stance on bullies. input though. Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today though. Ah. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Astya. Sorry about the whole Vatic thing. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. Yeah, that's fair. Guess Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's kinda like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. Ah, I think I get what you mean. That is really tough. Exactly. It's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Bye-bye. See ya. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going on my way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's the table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passerbys. If she usually sits here, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it, and then also about what kinds of sweets Ira liked, and whether she preferred coffee or tea. I can't wait for Ira to come back. Man, we're gonna be getting hit with depression, eh? I can already sense it. It's a sizzling plot. I can hear the sizzle. I forgot! I totally forgot! Garen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expect. Grachevsky's daughter. Yes, we got a notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police will know if she left through the control post. I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude toward the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. At least Jabina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. They're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside of your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it? Eh? Man, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. Shabina, don't listen to him. Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. It's fine, leave it be. We can all go to the movies or something. How's that sound? It's
I don't... Jeez, he's just messing with you. Made him drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree. You're such an asshole. I wasn't going to... I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but when she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although... It won't get any better if you keep doing this. It'll only get worse. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. She talked about it as if being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? No, that definitely is. We've all seen the Scarecrow. You know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody's hurting me or destroying my clothes. Right, the definition of bully might be a bit outdated. It's not just physical harm and extreme stuff. No, there's emotional bullying as well, and this is what this is. It's 100% emotional bullying. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. Imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendship works. So it's not fair to assume they're going to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they have been treating me rather politely. No. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole, so I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? What? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It'll happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. What the fuck? It won't happen now. It won't be the same. That's right. He'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Asya! Marina! Hi! Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right now. Right away. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? Okay, so here's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even send it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the visual novel. I am for sure 100% enjoying the visual novel. Cause hey, even on the bullying part, okay, I don't know why I'm dragging this out so much. Maybe Vadium has annoyed me already a lot, so that's why. But even on the bullying part, people can change. But it'll only happen if they try if they fucking try. And don't develop a unhealthy coping mechanism of inflicting suffering onto others so to feel better about themselves and their life, you know? But yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Looks like I'm gonna be... Alright. I'd say 1.5 hour more. Yeah, that should be about the time. Okay. Okay, let's continue. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my head around how natural this feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easy-going atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. No. You? No. We never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh? What is it? Look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so yes, that would be great. Sweet. I've got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay, see you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. I mean, everybody cares about the social the hierarchy in school. Because that's the world for you, the teenagers and the kids. As soon as you go out of your school out in the real world, it's like, well, nobody gives a shit anymore. The boys didn't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place. My eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges unfolding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. Oh. It makes it so that if you look at it, into it and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white barbs and ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understand something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's too overwhelming. My eyes blur. It's so beautiful, I might cry. It's too much, 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 too much. A bird flies past the window. What the heck is going on there? Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see
My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. What? 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 I got no clue. What was that? The snow is falling lightly on the yard. Long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. Man, playing this in the middle of winter is really driving home the setting, not gonna lie. So glad I'm playing it now. She would be free at the same time as I. So why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, a rather unpleasant memory. That letter prank from many weeks ago. Could she have... No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walked down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified where it'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE, used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh, I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch it there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Quiet, damn it. I told you, I don't know. I'm sorry. What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? Boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vadik, I'm begging you. Please. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen. Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it. But you're functional. So I need to ask you. Please. What? Crud, I wanted to back off, all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire. Why did I have to slip? Asya? You... Before I knew it, Grain pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She's listening in on us. No, I said let her go. He grimaces but loses his grip slightly. So, Sabina, I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were, though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. You okay? Yes, I think so. So what, you saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, alright. You suck at lying, Sabina. Not... Damn it, Vadik. Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. What? Almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you. Watch your tone. She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know, she just heard all that stuff about you. You want to help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Oh wait, no, why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever? This will come to bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Is she just, like, dragging people around? Hey, Marina! You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Yeren's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ah, what a mess. Sorry you got dragged into that, Asuka. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? Mm-hmm. I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster... Ah, cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything. I just slipped. Really? You can be honest. I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a pretty bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I've last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Z.A.T.O. That squirt better but watch out. He probably slaps a bicep. I've been to the gym. I've held weights. 10-kilo deadlift. That bum doesn't know who's he's messing with. Whoa. I'll let him know. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? If Yaren's right about one thing, it's that I'm just not good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forget all about it, so that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? You can go hang at Z.A.T.O again. Z.A.T.O's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear you. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I don't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. If you could get something from the store this time, if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking that, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. Classmate A on Monday, classmate B and C on Wednesday, classmate D, E and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'll probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess? I get plenty of allowance, that's whatever. Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. No, listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. We go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center. You can tag along sometime if you want. You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. No, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. You have to go. Really? I'd love to. Then it's settled. The whole time Marina and I were browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies! To Hollywood film, no less. We're so happy it's Saturday. Next week can't come soon enough. Isn't that funny? Got the same kind of invite just early this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about that made me feel disgusting. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there was more to do, I guess. You know, they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the kids down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. That stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait until I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. I'll see where life takes me. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? Oh, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. Okay, carefree. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history. Well, what's it gonna be then? Because that's math, bio, English, chemistry, physics, Russian, history, literature. Wait a second. So how about you? Got any plans yet? Well, I'm only good at writing essays, so probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. That's surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks. No problem. Both of us ended up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. For a while, we walked down the main street and then listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably came across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down of the goodness of her heart. Maybe one day it'll become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she'll explode at me for all the times I've acted strange and looked too ugly next to her. That day's getting closer with each passing minute. Oh no, the depression is coming back with a vengeance. No! It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I'll prepare. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. A small repose won't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail end of December, went away, the same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, he didn't call me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective. Maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is the substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense. She appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. It leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira is missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm clearly meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she'll be fine. Everything being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Oh, then again, this is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like a child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement wasn't identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air stream. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm air vents next to the back entrance of the research center. The snow around the chutes have melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette butt. What? Yes, why? You look kind of down. If you're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah. I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun, and you have so many friends. I'm surprised that I appreciate you making time for me at all. Please. Am I supposed to sit in my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from the schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kind of put a damper on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like... relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all. But when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. Ah, that's amazing! I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things would make you anxious. But it doesn't feel like that way at all, right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know? Was Ira seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first, that Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sorts. It's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew! Ew? Why? I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35! Well, love has no age, right? Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that. It's dangerous. My face goes red. Did I really say something like that? That embarrassing. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if somebody asks me about her, I'd go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you think you'll understand. Eh? That's my brother. What? Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So why don't your brother No, they're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she's about to gag. That bad? I'd literally die. Oh no. What's going on then? If you don't mind me telling. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tittle-tattle the first chance you get, right? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. Anyways. My brother Lev. He works in the labs, like the ones at the research complex. Okay. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says there's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. Whoa! So when she got angry at our classmates... No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her minds get tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor You're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do, but he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. They're not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean legal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jeez, it's nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to combat. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I doubt Iris followed Lev's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Eh? You think so? Well, who knows, who knows. I had rejected therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. But why? She was feeling better, right? You said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided she didn't want it anymore. Meds can have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked it out with us. Without the pills, those little states will only worsen. Why didn't you say anything of this earlier? Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone she might be in danger? What if she gets injured when she's in that state? Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she had issues like that. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Asi, I'm not saying that. Look, let's say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know they didn't run away just because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. And everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. Maybe the whole city will... Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously. Band together. Asya, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Asya. Asya-ka? Asyanka? That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world? You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people will actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her. That's right, she was totally messed up in the head. Ah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Being a 10, she killed herself in a ditch. Betting 100, she froze to death." Shut up! Don't say that! Stop lying to me! I'm not lying, damn it! That's how it's gonna go around and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira really is gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be the basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? That's just not right. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I would never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believed you'd understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'll come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now, Asuka. You gotta face reality. You know how everybody will react, but no. That's not what I mean. Wipe the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Ida kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just disregarding. It's just degrading. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I can understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well, you said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but I don't think you're allowed to do that, are you? Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. Yeah. So please, don't pretend you're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending! I know! I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear, Asya? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. I am... Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. I don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out. Just don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... For crying out loud. Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound really nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I got carried away as well. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like that. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of those noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. That's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for Iris stake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No? I think you're still a very good person, Marina. You're a funny girl, Asya. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? Kinda feels like you never judge a person. Really? At first I thought you were like really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though. Well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. I think that's the thing, because even the readers, the ones reading the visual novel, would peg, what's it called? Asya to be naive in this world about how this is working, about how this is going on, about what else and what not, or whatever it is. But when she pointed out just how much risky it was for her brother and her to be giving her meds, that I thought in my mind that is a great point out, actually, Asya. So I feel like Marina here emphasizing how Asya isn't. She may appear naive, but she isn't really naive. It's like she's trying to balance. I feel like. Call me crazy, but I feel like she's reminding me of myself. You know why? Because sometimes when people word things a certain way, it will get on my nerves, and I'll try to give them some information about the world, about how it actually works, when they half understand it, and maybe they know it, but they just word it a specific way that kind of gets under my skin. So I point it out, and then that was one of my earlier habits, and that's also why I said Ishmael and Cantify reminded me of myself. And yeah, it was that habit that led me to just completely break somebody's trust. Unfortunate, but hey, what can you do about it? I've since minded that a lot and tried to improve on it, but I sometimes still make that mistake. But yeah, the presentation of your intentions matters only as far as... Okay, I care about spreading good knowledge. I guess that's how I would word it. No, the convenient excuse you're thinking up in your head or making up. No, that's not how it works. If you have this information with you, it will help you, simply out of a desire of that. But I get so caught up in trying with having a problem in how people present stuff that the original intentions are lost, and now I'm just arguing for the sake of fucking arguing. Now I'm just lost in the sauce with what's it called? What's the word of how you articulation? Yes, articulation. That was the word I was looking for. And I hate that about myself, That's like one of the things I can legitimately publicly say. That's like one of the things I strongly dislike about myself. Just hear the other fucking person out for once. Understand what they mean. Don't pay so much attention to their words when they struggle to put it to words, Try not just the surface level bullshit of what they're saying, or maybe what you're misunderstanding, or somebody else has to put things a certain fucking way. You don't need to do that. Anyways, frustration of over traits I strongly dislike about myself over. But yeah, Asya reminded me about myself because she pointed out, to her credit, she pointed out a good thing, but the way she presents it and words it, her attitude sometimes comes off, and it's almost articulation policing. In a sense, it's not, but it feels like it. And when you get aggressive in that conversation, it never ends well. Believe me, I would fucking know. It ended disastrously. Fucking Christ. Oh, fuck, I'm being reminded about... Fucking Christ. I'm being reminded about the past of my several gigantic mistakes I've committed. Let's just move on. The point is... Putting everything aside and behind us, the point is, Asya reminds me about myself on how I can get caught up in the articulation and how I would dislike, or how people's certain way of articulating can get under my skin, and I would try to point it out, or try to shed a light on my perspective. But most of the time end up failing. But yeah. Self-dislike aside, let's move on. Let's can that conversation. But you're really nice, Asya. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable. I'm not really kind. I'm not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all of these things so genuinely, I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. diminish the value of those words? I don't think it does. No, Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. Hey, at least I'm gonna remember this visual novel for the day I was reminded about my dark past that I want to forget. I look into the world. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand what's and why's. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is say thank you. I disagree, but when you're in a depressive slump, everything kind of seems like it works against you, and your self-worth goes down the fucking drain. So I'll just do that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Thank you, 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 thank you It doesn't even sound like thank you at that point. But yeah. She's a little obsessed. It's not enough. Life is finite and so is my gratitude. It'll never be enough even if I keep living until our dying sun allows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I'll apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside a vacuum. Mine shall be able to do the same. But right now my signals kept getting buried into the 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak. They dissipate under this weight of our 5 quadrillion tons of air. Well, not much if they traveled straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is that my signal isn't strong enough. So then what can I do? I could become an astronaut and fire off my messages from orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next big thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling to space. But then what other options are there? How can my broadcast preserve? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer is right there, right in front of my nose. The answer is in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Me. It's all about me. I am my parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. My signal is unable to pierce through the sky. That's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Man, the USSR town, the depression, the obsession, and the warped view of the world is not helping her episode whatsoever. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that would be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I just need to work hard so that I'll feel so much more grateful. I need to overflow with adoration. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I will look up into the sky and I'll angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I'll start my most powerful transmission to date. I'll scream thank you and I love you so loud that all of the people in the radius of 3 kilometers will feel it in their hearts, bones and muscles, and their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signaling of unprecedented strength blaspheming from communism peak. Although maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of his drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Oh shit. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to go to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world that I've got. Damn, alright. I did not see that coming, not gonna be honest. Ooh. December 21st. December 19th and December 20th and December 21st. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all that there is to see. I've admired all that there is to admire. Oh, this entire view was triggered when she said I'm nice enough, but I'm really not deserving of that. She knows most of all how selfish, how brutish, how prunish she is. I don't know if I just made the last two words there, but you get what I mean. And coupled with her depressive episode like that, that's how we ended up It's the extreme opposite of what you normally expect, to be honest. And I find that very intriguing. Is what I would say if I were a liar. I travel south towards the single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right on the ledge of long residential street. The car repair shop. There's nothing special about it at all aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you could call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that, and my own overreaction. If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? Man, it's like that... it's like that toxic positivity, but taken entirely elsewhere in another spectrum entirely. I'm well familiar with every other part of Wakata 5. So excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. I momentarily freeze up, then scoot behind a corner. Just now, there was a Garen walking down that side of the road. I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quickly, hands in pocket. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of my hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Eesh. I've never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better safe than sorry, right? The road ends here. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold and empty cars and crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly following from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it, then. Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. But it looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays, too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There. A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Morning. Wednesday. Saturday. Saturday and Saturday? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Eh? I give it another tug, then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ah, of course, though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss that? This feels oddly weird. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. No lunch break. Wait, why is Saturday So it's not me being inattentive, then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait, I look over the metal plate again. Wait, didn't the timings just change? Yeah, at first it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then double Saturday. And then it became Saturday again, and now the timing has changed. Huh? Yeah. What? Wait. The timing's changing. Now it's Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What's the last one? That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, Monday, Tuesday, water day, Thursday, Saturday, Saturday. Oh no. Huh? Even the letters are gobbling now. Oh shit. I don't... Saturday, 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10 to 12, 13 to 14. Monday, Saturday, 0 to... Wow. Sunday, closed indefinitely. Why does... Down indefinitely. It's okay. I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door, but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial warps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like these, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand this isn't real. Then when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the silver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft hue, pink and blue. Shit. I open. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 9 to 20, Saturday. What the fuck? Okay, I was not expecting a jump scare. Tosia is... I see. That's what it is. What the fuck? Tosia's face is surprised, calm, angry, scared, happy. What? I stumbled back. What is this? What's going on? It's all the same. Prank? No one here? Prank? But played on? Great. Yes, it's him. On the way. He was nervous, talking. It's a prank. He must have... wow, it's quite a prank. You sure? How did yourself? How did you get this? Yeah, okay, let me read. Let me fucking read. I'll need to... My vision's clear. I look around. It's all the same. Is this a prank? There's no one here. Is this prank? Is this prank? And green hair. Garen has played a lot of those on me. Garen. Yes, it's him. On the way here, I saw him walking from the opposite direction. He was nervous. He was walking opposite. He's definitely walking here because he decided to play a prank on me. He's looking around because he set up a little surprise for me and didn't want to swallow the fun. Good thing I hit him because otherwise it would swallow the fun. Wow, this is quite a prank. You sure outdid yourself. How did you get it up? How did you do it? How did you know? You didn't tell me. How did you know? How did you know? I wonder if you did. That's really amazing. You're amazing. You really helped me out today, Adam. Okay. Please tell me. I'm dumb. I can't figure it out. You must be very smart. You must be shrewd. You must be tricky. I'm surrounded by so smart people. You've really helped me out today, Adam. There's somebody watching. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love. I feel like I'm about to vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Adam. I won't forget this till the day I die. What the fuck? The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright. All I can see is my own silhouette. The snow falls neither harsh nor light. When I looked in the mirror, I saw. Okay. Hey, finally, the psychological part is coming in. Just define face, angry, sad, surprise, despair, distortion, denial. Okay. No, I misunderstood. Who said that I couldn't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asya? What do you see from the inside of a sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asya. The same blue sky. The same infinity. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... jammed signal C? What? A jammed signal? It smells of oil. The air is so thick I feel like I'm choking. Ah. It feels like I have to grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dirt, as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take you with wanna know when that happened? He didn't What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Oh, pure silence. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against the wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right, it's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling, all to no avail. My body is too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, creamy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. What the fuck is going on? Did her trauma get triggered? It believed the notion of agency existed in this world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon the shadows won't have the ears to hear them with. Soon the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words were spoken right into my ear. Ooh, I spin around. What the fuck? A window! Was it always there? Pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier is impossibly far. But maybe I can... No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does. Because my hand is firmly clasped against the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I am there. My arm rises. If that doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? Either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It's that simple. My arms swing down. What the fuck? You. Who are you? Me? Saya? Jammed signal C end? Wait, is the part gonna end? What the fu- Huh? What? The next day. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Gosh, dang it. Okay. That was a lot. Okay, hold on. back. Hold on. Just had to do something real quick. Don't mind me. Alrighty, let's continue onward, shall we? Let's continue onward, shall we? 22nd December. I have no clue if it was just disassociation from coming to that place. She actively suppressing her brain, the logical part of her brain, to like actively suppressing her memories about what happened on that day on the supposedly, what's it called? Workshop. Yeah, near the workshop, I should say. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dinky mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a smokestack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And personally, I find it rather nice. Everything looks so gentle. It just makes me all moody. Guys make fun of me for that. Can you imagine? Isn't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right! I'm a gentle rose freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Not until the end of winter, I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went out to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Serene, you say? Yes, it is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oh, I never thought of going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Like the season's charm and all. Huh? Yeah, maybe I'll tag along sometime. I could use a change of scenery. That would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us have to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure. Nothing. Marina's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No. My dad was home. Mom too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that.
Whoops. No, the mic almost got out of its holder. Whoops, 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 whoops. Anyways, don't mind me. I'm the... Oh shit, I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, I just got to do something real quick. Hold on. Okay, I've got me food again, I know. well, the first one was because I didn't eat all day, kinda. So, you know. So I've gotten very hungry. Now I'm eating dinner. Probably the first stream where I'm eating twice in a stream, I know. But hey, what can I do? It's just worked out that way for today. Anyways, okay, we're good to go. Not all cozy, but still good to go, regardless. Alright, let's continue, shall we? You know what I've been thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Ooh. Personally did not cross my mind, to be fair. It personally did not cross my mind, but it crossed to her mind, so good. But all arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. True. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone Naira would trust that much. Well, there's two of us, for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us ain't guilty? But we aren't even that close. And Naira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? But Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry, I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a heist search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Reina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah? Can I have your number? Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits into it with a dull pencil. Thanks.
I'll have some plans before that, so I'll dial up as soon as I'm back. It won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. Sure, I'll sure as hell try. You have, enriching experience. Oh, thanks.
Hey, that's nice. But now I'm all restless. Ooh. So stressed in the past months because you haven't had the chance. Right, because we were... Right, because she was too busy trying to look for Ira. We all rely on... here comes. We all rely on you for your homework, so it'll be pretty selfish of you to start ditching it, you know? Yeah, that? The people need you, Subia. Okay. We'll forgive you this time, but don't get used to it. Anyways, Lakin. Hey, what? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't you? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Oh, she still believes that's the prank? Okay. Really, school was the last thing on my mind. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. Made him? He clicks his tongue. You see, I'm busy? Yes. But shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. The bell rings right as Graydon finishes the notes. I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me all having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What? Threw me behind the nearest corner. Brother! What the fuck did you see? What do you want? I saw you walking from there, so I know. I know you did that. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. Also, how you knew... What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. I mean, I don't, but I'd rather you don't prank me like that anymore. I've never seen anything like it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? You know, are you high? The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule. The one on the door of the car repair shop. I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. And he takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, why can't you just answer me? He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't go out much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know. How did you know that I'll be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Totsia? He stares at me as if he's so confused. As if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. He doesn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. Turns away. Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! And his sleeve, he shakes me off. Tammy, get off me! I said I don't have no clue what you're blabbing about. But Totsia's... I don't know what you fucking saying. Tosias. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Why? This doesn't make sense. Rain has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he take pride in pulling them off? So if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street. It's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing on the timetable, he's going out a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? No, maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Rain might not be thinking about himself at all. I hadn't even considered this possibility. But what if he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games. Oh, boy! I'm gonna stop you right there. It ain't harmless games. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much. So when he saw how scared I got, he probably chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened, just like those boys did. Of course, he'd never apologize. There's nothing to apologize for. I'm not gloating about it. But Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. Garen, it must have taken so much from you. Is that why you looked nervous? You were already doubting yourself, regretting your actions. As you fled the crime scene. Man. She's starting to believe in the powers of delusions and how a lie will become a truth if two parties believe hard enough. Oh no. Oh no. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. He does it. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you, and I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Waden. Thank you so much. Man, this warp view is going a long way in this game. Holy. Hey, what the? Okay. Man. Hey. Hmm. We have some wonderful editions of the classics, okay. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Aw. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. Actually, do you have Angelique by Angolan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl, I'm sure she wouldn't mind. I thank you so much. Of course. Oh, gee. I feel even worse for not stopping by. Next time I'll bring Lilia, Eviano, Ivanovna, a box of chocolates. I browse the shelves. And I'm gonna continue eating. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I do. I mean, I haven't personally had that experience where you read a book, it gets an adaptation, and it's disappointing. But I've heard so much about it. It's it's kind of crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Tosia's face in mind. I need to keep her face in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Ah, this isn't helping me relax at all. Shut the book and slump down on the table. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kid's selection has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morosko. Okay. Something about it has always fascinated me in a way that I found hard to place. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. Why did the color of the background change? Um. Oh. No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, shit. What? At least I'm not like that anymore? I don't imagine scary things when there are none. Because I know the world better than that. the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morozoka took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. Yeah, the background color changing is indicating that something is gonna happen very soon. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then you'll surely be rewarded. Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. I look down at a page I've never seen before. Well, it's Morosko and Masenka and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. I did it. I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all of those years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I've realized something very good and important. I stare at the page, this never before seen page, and I'm filled with gratitude. Remember that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen those smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. Goodbye, Lilia. Even though Nonwa? Oh? Goodbye, Isa. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe. Because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. I'll be okay no matter what. Oh, man. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. Isn't she worried he could hear her? He was good. Nah, just the standard, the usual, you know. But what's mature stuff you read? The good stuff. Rovesnik Werkschiff Robotnica Passion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what, Aska? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. I don't know. I'm not really into. No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Workshift. I had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Yeah. 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 Ooh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Hive functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what the hell kind of illness is that? Oh fuck. how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ida became completely dazed, it's very possible she still found her way home. Well, it must have taken a while. I don't get it. She was declared missing that same evening. Why would they file a report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have taken her a very long time. Hours even. His mind was in tangles. She's likely had no clue how Tom took her. So, what you're saying is, Ida's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. It was probably late at night. Okay. And after they already called the police, Ida returned. Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part, huh? Let's say Ida showed up a couple hours later. Maybe something like that. Consider the state she'd be in by that point. Consider how Ida kept her condition secret. How she avoided both of her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was in that extreme state, head hanging low, babbling nonsense like unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded her to know what she was doing, way over the home. When they had stopped, they realized something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against the chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed, well, glared over and alert at the same time. It had to be unsettling, or more like really freaking scary, so they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's the wrong word. They tried to be rational. A panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. The family had a reputation to behold. Whatever remains of it, at least. The daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people will say to Ida coming home looking like she's shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, running way past midnight mumbling like a lunatic. I'm not saying that... I'm saying it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ida to come down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she'd return only when she's presentable. But if she never comes down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well... Then, wouldn't they take Ida to the hospital? I doubt they would. They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ida's mother is a nurse. She'd probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... Wouldn't they say she was sick or something? Why would I keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they would let her recover and then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days had already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would be pretty embarrassing, you know? That's still... Oh, 100%. Condition is only getting worse. Ooh. Okay. I mean, that's still one way to test out the theory, right? Because that didn't cross my mind, at least. I, I find it funny how that's the main mystery of the game and how it starts. That's even in the Steam synopsis plot. And how the game has handled its mystery so far. It doesn't give me the chance to think about it, and it's every time, man. Every game gets me through this. I wasn't actively thinking about where she is, what she's doing, what's happening, you know? The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. Hey. Alrighty. Don't mind me. It just... Okay, come on. Yep. There we go. I look down on the shapes I've scribbled absentmindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching got really dense in parts. I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I was yet. When I look at the shape more closely, and I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunchback, and down the wave of hair, and deeper, closer towards where its face meant to be. The shadows surrounding it are much too heavy. It's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Aira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. I really, really miss you. Oh, she was drawing her portrait? Some kid manages to snipe me with a snowball. Well, that was one heck of a shot. What? Nice throw. Okay, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy. Get her. Huh? A barrage of snowballs flies at Marina. Don't like me. She successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Daniel, tell your moms. They don't like you anyways. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. What the fuck? We're getting pelted with the snow by fucking kids? We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of the artillery fire. Jeez, where did they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. Must be great at laptop. Do children play laptop anymore? Yeah, the hell's that about? Stupid kids. I get their asses with a helpful slapping snow off a battered coat. Uh-huh. Capital's big. Contract? Simple. Let them see some of my hottest hotties card deck. It's a shame they give you to a little workout every time you cross the yard. What kind of card deck? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, huh. Where did you get that? Not in my brother's room. He had it stashed in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Eh? Fat chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? Psst. That stuff's all crusty anyways. Crusty? Nah, they're in pristine condition. And only for the initiated, which you're not. Oh, you got a secret society over here. What's his name? Horn Poker League? That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Cosmosul, use such is it becoming of a man of Cosmosul to carry stuff like that? Okay, speaking. And anyways, you made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Are you 5? Why? It's payback for having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Ah, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Eh? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. What? My eyes start from getting to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but I'd really rather not talk to him any longer than But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's why we'll have a use for Eric's brainless brawl. Brainless? Me? Aren't you your own grades in the shit here? Huh? No, but thanks for your concern. Since when are grades a mark of intellect? Oh man, don't fucking ask students. Oh hey, since when are the fucking grades the mark of intellect? We will shove out the students shall shove out every single piece of example in history where grades were not a mark of intellect and that person became successful later on in life. If it were up to me, then this whole rotten system would be abolished. Reina, are your grades really okay? Let's go to Ira's place. Wow. Okay. Alright. Ah. Keeping something so juicy to himself, though then again, I couldn't have imagined Gavin feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. Right. Entirely too prejudiced. Ah. Man. Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal. Please stop. I'm acting like a toddler? What about you? Bruh. Get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. This is already a mess. When are we getting there? Do remind me. Sure is. Maybe I'll see it when she's back. Maybe. If she's not already home, she wants to add. I see it in Marina's eyes. She's got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? Turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple of meters away. So she works night shifts. Better. She hasn't come home into work since Z.A.T.O disappeared. Huh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, hey? Still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, madam? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya? Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it batshit, even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if it's even a 1% chance she's in there, I have to try. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Shinobuya can say that about freaking anything. You can. But incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas stupid or crazy or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tungsta is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. I think both of these are rather bold. I believe it was a remote energy transfer. In Tungusta. Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electricity explosions and fire of that magnitude don't look too different to an outside observer, I think. But it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla would have given something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd be randomly stop playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking of something like lasers. Guys, what the heck are you on about? Right. That's not what you should be concerned about. What the fuck? Ow. It would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Ah, well, it could have been an asteroid. Now, where's the debris, genius? Where's the crater? That? Chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area, nada. Chunks. I like how he's actually engaging in some historical facts there. Ah, I just forgot that this is how things are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Ah, no. No. And yes, to the people watching, I'm aware that I'm taking my sweet ass time eating my dinner. Don't judge me. Well, when you have to ask yourself the question, have I ever done this? Maybe not. Yeah. Wait, why? Oh. Oh, so you gotta know the code to get inside these buildings. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. I have no clue how this is gonna go. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for the button a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from the inside the flat. And pause. We stand still, I can almost feel it on my skin, the person's gaze from the other side of the door scanning us through the peephole. Moon's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. We're Ira's friends from class. We nod politely. Friends? Yes. We have been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. Yes. Coolest and very kind. Free. Went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? In any case, I apologize if it's inconvenient, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She read things like that? I was surprised too. But seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. The best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay. I'll go look. Oh, that's alright. We can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning clock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Oh. Yeah, I felt like they wouldn't allow us to come in, right? Just wait. She won't. I'll only have to force our way through. I'm counting on you, Eric. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past a fragile little lady? Of course not. It's not, it's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? Holding a small soft-cover volume. A book. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. What? The door shuts. Huh? So, did you actually lend Ira that book? No. I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome, starts digging through a bag for what must be the fourth time already. Damn it. What is it? What the hell? Look down at the stability of closed systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback and a worn out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I opened the book on a random page. If we are to arrange the components in following of cognition, the list will go on as follows, starting from highest. Moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, the desire for a healthy body, the desire for stable income, the desire for plentiful resources, the desire for shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, excretion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is the result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which... Are you digging for gold in there? I took our copy with me to show her mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's... She goes silent, her movement slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. The way Marina looks at it is as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know.
Maybe you did lend it to her? Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. You wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so upset and lost. It would make a very cruel... No. It would be a very Garen thing to do. The serious face, seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into a messenger and turns to us. And the same old day ahead. Huh? You caught me... Ah, well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes, right? Took you this long to realize you've got mush for brains? I guess the people around you are too nice to point it out. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to do something. Yeah, I know this. I think I can most definitely say this stream has been my most interrupted. Oh, cool. Oh, God. God. This stream has been my most interrupted stream so far. unfortunately. But hey, you live and you learn, and you do and you learn, yes. That's the new quote that you're gonna get out of me. Anyways, hold on a minute. It seems like something's going on with every single one of the fucking characters. It's the guy, then there's Marina, then... I mean, she was pretty sure, right, herself, that there would have been a copy there? Or did the nurse, the mother nurse, also just have the copy lying on her, so she just gave it to her? And now Marina isn't even sure what happened. And it feels like there's something going on here that nobody wants to speak on at the minute. Oh, thank God, dude. You're here to tell me how it is, Vadik. Anyways, not sure it was something, huh? Yeah, a whole lot of nothing's what it was. Didn't learn shit. Wrong? Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, that's a little suspicious. Think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a silver of the flat. Why do you think that is? Understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors. But even then, I don't know about you, but to me, something about her behavior seems a little too paranoid. I doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose I can see what you mean. Man, I did indeed fall asleep. Hey, glad you woke up now. Hopefully the sleep was good. And hopefully no bullies like the person on screen right now. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Back to bed. Aye. We shall see you in the next one, MJ Jerry. Uh-huh, sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Man, what else is there to do? Contact Ida directly, duh. That's what you're here for. Huh? I thought my job was to push past a mom or something. Nah. I didn't expect a direct approach to go smoothly. We just had to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. The real action? Yep. Follow me. I can hear Garen sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks out to be the neighboring apartment block. And what are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground which, between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Oi, you gonna stand there and do nothing? My dreams only have the ever-consuming void. Come on, help me out. But what? Jeez, you guys. Use your hands. They're throwing rocks at Ira's window. You. Eren shakes his head in disbelief. Well, it's a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. Is what I'd like to say, but I look up at the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But is it a little too high? I saw that's what we call a defeatist attitude. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I would have shot you on the spot. What? It really is high though. Think you can throw that far? No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting you make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not. I was talking about your noodle arms, not my that sort of smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. Sure not to hit the wrong fucking window. So which window was that again? Should be that one over there. There. See? With the teddy bear? I frantically scanned the apartment complex. Teddy. Teddy. Oh! Found it! Right there. The window to my room would be... What? There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so when she looked out of the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze it. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classic like Misha or Whiny. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that came That happened to pop into my head. That does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be the perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with in the end turned out to be a little unconventional, but it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. Ira? And the girl starts to delude herself. I can totally picture that. God, that's so cute. So freaking cute. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. How do you know it's that one? You said you'd never visited. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. I see. Then walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few in his hands. Looks like I'm next in line. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense. What did I say about defeatism? But these 3 small rocks land into my mitten. They're wet and dirty, and the dirty ones, and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ira's window with the intensity of a boxer gouging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. You're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? You're gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Pop! It lands in the snow. That's not even close. Shut up. You can reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think that pros get to national level without a cup of thimbles? No. It's the rocky road. Victory starts with a mindset, a goal-oriented. That's true. Yeah, sure, you're gonna go far with a throw like that. Maybe one day you'll make it to the Olympics. Yeah. Big talk from the guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared you won't even fly that far? Man, dirt and wool is like coffee stains and white shirt. I hate it so much. True. You suck at bluffing. And bounces off the wall just below the skin floor. Better than your sad excuse for a throw. It's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Z.A.T.O paid Calvin, you catching the next rod. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. He's serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here. First one to throw the target wins. Loser buys soda. Sure, you're on. Isa, your turn. But do I have to? It's pretty fun. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all 3 of you is playing, how do we choose the loser? The winner is the one who ends the game. We can't just have the 2 losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I'll look up to the 5th floor. Man, hanging on. The Marina's really gonna run my wallet dry. Bye-bye allowance. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. Yes, there was a crisis going on, and your brain was in complete and utter crisis mode. That's why. It can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get in the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. The ones that hunted mammals, the ones that chased their prey for days on end. I think I'm feeling it. I feel like I can feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Just how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Okay, I like the transitions. The pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry. Well, everyone's off to a great start. It seems. This is just sad. Can I just drop out, please? It takes in my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kind of cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kalplin, your wallet. Ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. It's okay. And after another, Gaiden fires off the rest of his ammo. It lands a little higher than the one, and the last one strikes the third floor window pane. Shit! Ah! We all freeze up. Crap. If somebody peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Now that we're being not that we're being that inconspicuous to start with, but seconds pass. Medic, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? Told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did? Ah, well, thoughtlessly following orders wouldn't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So, do we listen to you, or... Sabina, past the rocks. Marina, start running. Scary also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away with her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first throw, but even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful if she aimed it just a little better. This pebble shoots up fast behind. What? It slams dangerously close to the 4-story window just above Grain's strongest throw. What? Ah! For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, I wonder why I called it. Normally I can lift like 10 kilo rice bags at most. That's still 40 kg. Sorry to have you dragged down here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. It looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. What the hell do you mean, see you around? Just getting started over here. The rock collides with the wall just at the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? Only good revving up. Hey, guys. But I've etched some lines into the snow. Here, scoreboard. Oh, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Oi, no playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Gee, whose side are you on? I like fair games, and I believe in you. Meh. We're just spending the fucking... third floor, 3.5, 2.5, ground, 3.5, first floor, second, 3.5, 2.5, third, second. These two are having the time of their lives for supposedly people who don't like each other. The two kept pelting the poor building while I kept drawing notches on the scoreboard. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they've fallen to the bottom. Think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up into the heavens now quite reaching the destination. If we captured them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas, most are uneven, interrupted halfway through, broken. Ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Okay, ow. Yes, don't worry. Please keep going. Jeez, Shabina, watch where you stand. Sorry. Looking at it now, yeah, Marina's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a toss between her sending the rock flying really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into these throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marin truly is a video. Fourth and a half. Ah, guys, you're almost there. Ah, yeah. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock Ira's window right out. Please don't. We're calling kid. Make way. Damn it. Oh, you almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Kaplan. Kaplan, and your cash. I had a cream soda, by the way. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Isa? Huh? What do you mean? Medic, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Isa. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh, well, I like Dutches. Heard that? Sure did. And for information, I'll be having tavern. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Being a wimp has finally paid off. Alright, my shot. Get going, Matic. The stone's right around the corner. Just throw already. Marina gets into position. Have a great stream. I am Jerry. See you in the next one. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Her aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise, be careful. Oops. The rock flew fast and high. Went straight into right through the 4th floor window. We should get the fuck out of here. Bullseye. What the f— Everyone run. What? Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes through the buildings. He's shooting rats. Shit. The idiot. John leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. Shut up, you. This guy recognized me. Maybe he'll make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. Oh, hey, at least I hit a target. Oh, what you weren't aiming for? Details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least the man didn't seem to know who I was. Dad would kill me if someone complained. Oh, Marina. I hope that Lev wouldn't be too mad. Her parents too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Did they work in a different city? Then why does their daughter live in Orkta 5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, but what do we do now? Huh? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. You're all done here, right? Aren't you? You're to go home. Sorry to disappoint you, but we still have my plan C. Plan C? Mm-hmm. The soul throwing rocks at our window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if we reached her floor, people don't usually respawn after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That'd be difficult. And even if Ira is there to hear us, who's to say she'd respond? And if she's really kept in there by force, you'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell did we go through all that in the first place? There's still a chance we could get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 of 2 million, it's worth to go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If you believe Ira is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly, see? No, even less. Most of the apartments here are house 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Sabina, who cares? Good thing you're barely talking glass. Right, for a minute I forgot who Garen was. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No, we need to get up there. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb there? Good grief, why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people, there's no harm in trying. And if you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Right, my bad. You're the type that carries... damn straight. What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh, just like that? No snark? No complaints? And not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that? Alright, let's get going then. Okay. Ah shit, I don't want to end the stream, man. It's been 6.5 hours, but I still don't want to end the stream. Fuck. The game's got me hooked. It's got me absolutely hooked. Apparently, some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira was one of them. What the fuck? The little door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder and Marina climbs next. Phew. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. An Icarus block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? It'd be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shabina. Don't give heavily chink over here any more ammo. Okay. It's just an idea. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. These look so cool. Right? You can look through them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Told ya. Here you go, Asta. Thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Ah, I see now. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold, duvet-like fog is so low and so less, it feels like you could touch it if you stretched your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall, so bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey, Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb to? Kinda. What? Okay. It's as high as the residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, but it has the tower at the top. And no one's gonna let you go up there. Let's see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. It's just that it's not so blurry. Okay. I tinker with the angle on the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Wow! It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with the blue little bow. Oh, it's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch black. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair. Bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared. Or maybe happy. Because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she was looking out at me. Maybe she was looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? Yeah. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climb down the ladder, trying to understand the human shape that's set. Still not good. The person in that window, the one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Oh! So this was all a big waste of time. Well, I wouldn't say so. Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid awesome. Glad I was there for it. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Z.A.T.O. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? It's not like that. I just got an idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I'd check. And then maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can feel really awful. She's been very worried all week, Vadim. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? hanging with friends, howling like a hyena. Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Whoa, okay, calm down. I'm just telling you how you looked. It is. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Huh? The drinks. You always remember. What? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so that's the logic you're going with? You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubia for getting hit with your dumb rock. And so do I for being dragged around by you two weirdos. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat like in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before we called. There's a US movie too. Damn it. Oh right, they're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like all together? Well, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day is wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. I see. He's never taken a girl to the cinema before. He's shy. Oh, really? Oh, I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. I'd catch the crazy. Better start avoiding your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gal. All time without you. Who needs a guy? Can't stick to his word, right? What freaking word? Your Wayne condition makes no sense. Alright, I was really looking forward to the soda. I bet you were, you freeloader. You're getting one no matter what. How's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with a hand. Come on, I said, let's leave him to his card stash. A guy who's too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money, you know it. Ciao, Eric. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Radim. Hey, that's blatant provocation. You walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. Garen will still be the same Garen, and Marina, after that situation fades from her collective mind, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. It's only natural. Understand that the moment I'm living now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like will soon end. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other, but this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast all the interactions of today in a more favorable light, so we'll correct the small unpleasant parts. And what will remain is... Careful, don't spill. I'm trying. Passes around the package of corn puffs she's smuggled in. Garen is holding onto a communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudging compromise. I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, I say to you. It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster. You got half of that, right? Leans in and whispers. It's about a crossdresser. Oh, wow. Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt. Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There's some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. These guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a movie, huh? I'm serious, like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Cool. That's very brave. Don't look at me like that. Just don't get it. I get it. What was the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. It's starring. The light dims and the regular pre-made role of Fiddle starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile, and then the film begins. film. What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny like a glossy magazine, as if the fabric of that world is made from material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It still isn't it stiff. If a world this lively and colourful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realise this is a long time ago. A kind of rule and axiom. It goes like this: a fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. I laugh, and so does Garrett, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theatre. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along even when I can't see the screen. All of the colours start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? Oh god, no. I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks. No matter how much I wipe, my face is still wet. Even as I stare down on my knees away from the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Hey. Yasa? Are you okay? Marina, I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. For some reason I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. She keeps asking me quite questions to receive an answer. She mutters something to Garen, pulls something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. For long. Oh, where are we? Before long, I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. Shabina, hey, you alright there? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. Voice, I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples. It's okay. It's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leans away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink, no. Surroundings come fully into view. The community center, the muddy sky outside, and the thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think she misses her mom? Asya, do you think she's crying? No, probably not. It's been too long. Even I couldn't cry for so long. After so long, I think that everyone I knew had just forgotten me. They'll find her. The investigation's still ongoing. So you know? No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today, I sniff again before I could refuse. Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is... So what, you want to just to sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Bait him? I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know, but this... it makes me feel all rotten. Oh, I saw her. Me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to beat yourself up over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Fincher's gun is hired and mouth shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how this world operates. The reality that Garen knows and the Ira that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I'm a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassed land. It's not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. Oh. Oh, come on. The depression's starting to affect me. Come on, no. I have to know my place. When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vedam, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? You. I know I wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You didn't even know her that well. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner and I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater. What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Whatever. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that? I'll pass. Oh no. I'm sorry. Forget it. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stay at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. Ah, damn it. She smacks it on the table the same way any little middle-aged man would slam an emptied glass of vodka on the table. And here I thought that I was on to something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I felt the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be great if we could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Sorry for pulling you all along like that. No, please don't be. I really... Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's loud now? I mean... I'm just messing with you. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily, but I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. She turns to me. You wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. Ah, well, that put a damper. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. On a not so great note, unfortunately. Man, it's just life throwing her lemons all around and she's stuck just trying to see what's going on. The day that seemed to go on forever finally came to an end. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Not that I'm sad. I knew what it was from the start, a nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable in American film, a dream you will inevitably wake up from. But did it really have to end that way? If only I didn't get unreasonable, maybe then? No. The next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before it. You could sit through the movie. We could even go to the Z.A.T.O right after. We could walk around all the evening, talk and have fun. But tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look at the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the 5th floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but she threw a chair. It's not as easy to do as it looks, you know. She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Michael? I can see that. I like Michael too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Ira has probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I like to see that. I think I've got some snow in my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. I just got swept up in the conversation and forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she'd got noticed would be rather risky. It's nothing I can't handle by myself, though. What? I don't exactly believe Marina's theory. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, there was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. As far as legibility goes, nothing beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly as striking. Oh, she's leaving a message for Ira if she ever sees out the window. But it should still be readable. I climb the little play ladder to check if everything's okay. Yeah, should be good enough. Good enough for you? Ira's mother? Yeah, I'm just being tasteless. It's an offensive thing to write, acknowledging that won't make it any better. And I'm not so principled as to erase it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. Switch toy if you're there. Man. Oh man. What? Jam signal B? Huh? Hold on. Hold on, I'll be right back. Man, I'm aware I've been streaming for so fucking long. Oh god. Ah, man. I didn't plan to stream for this long today, but fucking Christ. I'm gonna be me. Me's gonna be me. I'm still gonna end up doing things. Anyways, yeah, let's. I'll start. I'll not start. I will try to find a good stopping point and probably in stream, because I don't want the stream to go on for longer than it needs to. Honestly, I really don't. I really don't. With barely anybody watching, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't know. 2 people are still watching. And hey, I'm interested in completely finishing the game, but man. Funny how before starting this game on YouTube, it was recommended to me. It was I think it was a 10-hour stream of somebody who played through the entire game in one sitting. I mean, if I decide to do that, it's gonna fucking rival my most legendary stream, and I kind of don't want it to rival that at the minute, please. But can't really do anything about that, unfortunately. Yeah, switch to this. The water should be warmed up, so I shall be right back. Alrighty then, let's get to it. I've had it. I've fucking had it. I've flippin' had it. Let's continue. And by it, I mean the water. I've drank me water. I really should be drinking more. I should be hydrating more on streams, but man, I get too absorbed in these games. I mean, it's good for the stream, but not good for me. So I've got to have a better balance. Anyway, so jammed signal B. The last one was C. No, it's B. Late. Sorry. You gotta wait inside, you know? I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't need to check to know what it is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. See you sparingly, okay? Think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. That's basically what all people say. Sure. Puff a cloud at her. And grumbles and frantically waves her arms around. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true you threw a freaking chair, Vedic? The heck's that about? Can we not talk about that? No way, I wanna know. What happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? He was just irritating, end of story. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? No. Gross. My bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake. If that were true. Don't make me dream. Stupid incident. It happened, what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while, though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. It's just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asya. Huh? Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh. Huh. You always stand up for her like that? Of course not. It's not my problem. Why not? Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud to tick me off. I see. If you say so. Can't you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? People. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First, that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Just today or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she's the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we never even talked. Wow, not even a thank you, but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something like that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school, it would have been a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. Raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiled and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back when my life was all messed up. But I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I leaned back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't. Because then that would mean that Marina, I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. Really? You're being kind of cagey. I sigh. Told you all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Oh. And yet I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare, she must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. That's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened, nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listened to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging into some dumb conversation that he can't escape from. And at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Well, that's not good. Imagine drawing a line. Okay, what analogy are we going with? It doesn't have to be perfectly straight. In all likelihood, it won't be. True. If you go on for long enough, it'll get wavy, unstable, or jagged. True. After a certain point, even an artist's steady hand can't stay completely still. Well, let's say you keep going on and on and on in one direction. You stare at the line you've drawn from up close and it looks like a mess. Wow! So much variety, the rises, the falls, the soft waves, the sharp edges. And then you zoom out. The further you go, the more insignificant those little fluctuations become. Once you rise up way high, your eyesight won't distinguish them at all. All you will see is a straight line. A single perfect stroke. You might say, but what if the fluctuation is so massive it encompasses all most of the line? What if the shift is so monumental it can't be ignored even when viewed from outer space? Easy. That line needs to be longer. When past a certain point, all deviations, even ones spanning thousands of light years, will become negligible. Do you see what I mean? What? Now picture a line drawn across the entire universe. A true endless line. What kind of curve could possibly put a dent in it? An infinite line could only be offset by an infinite curve. An infinite curve. A circle. An endless wheel. A cassette reel that plays everything that has and will ever happen. Is the song endless? Or is it stuck on loop? The reel is endless as there's no need to rewind the tape. It goes on seemingly forever. And it's a beautiful song. It doesn't need changing. Not that it's possible to change. It doesn't need changing, not that it's possible to change. That's an interesting experiment. I mean, that's an interesting thought experiment. Isn't it silly to still yearn for it? To dream of altering something that's already perfect? No, silly isn't the right word. It's blasphemous. Why do you think you could improve a masterpiece? You, a human, or do you seek the opposite? Do you wish to deface it? To inflict change like you'd inflict a wound upon a body? How low. Thankfully, the body you're looking at to destroy heals much better and faster than you could imagine. You push the knife in, then you feel it all. Okay, what are we talking about? You feel the soft resistance of the skin, the toughness of the muscle underneath. You feel its edge hitting the bone. You see how the blood gushes out and drips down the hill. Was there ever mention of self-harm with Asya? I don't feel like I picked up on it. You blink. What's that? There is no knife. There is no cut. Your hands are clean. All that remains is a faint smell of rust. You act surprised, but deep down you knew this would happen, because you have always been aware of it. Everything in this world returns to absolute. The fuck do you mean? December 24th. The fuck do you mean? If something... Though I did disagree with her thinking there. If something's so perfect, who are you to change it? Well, define perfection, please. Does something have to be unchanging to be perfect? Is that... I feel like I can detect some... points that can be challenged. But things didn't immediately come to mind. There. There is no knife, there is no cut. But yeah, I'm remembering the intro all over again. The sun rises and falls somewhere my eyes can't reach. The twilight looks down at me with a dull expression. I feel its gaze piercing the school roof and the floor above. No doubt I'm meant to catch it. I need to look at it in the eyes and owe up to my hubris. But there's a problem. My signal still isn't strong enough to pierce through concrete. I know that because as I looked up I felt nothing but the burn of the lamp shining straight into my eyes. No good. Perhaps I could make contact through the window. That doesn't seem so. It's too dark, I can't make out the scenery at all. Instead, the glass is smeared with the reflection of my face. I don't want to look at that. Hey, Shabina. I said, hey! Ow! A little pencil pokes me in the back. It hurts. Don't poke me like that. What is it? Calm down, crybaby. It's just a pencil. You did the English assignment, yeah? Yes. So? And stands with his hand expectantly outstretched. Same pose as always. Same expression. Vadim? Yeah? Why do you always... You guys can't do your own homework at all? His eyes narrow. Didn't we tell you? We're all busy people. Yep. That's right. We got a lot going on. It's okay if you can't relate. I also have things to do. Yeah, like what?
Walking alone, looking at snow till you hallucinate. What? Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? The psycho cornered me the other day and started talking like I pushed some prank on her. Wait, I thought he wouldn't... Why did I think he wouldn't talk about it? What the hell? She did something like this. Yeah, there was that one time in 5th grade. You mean the car repair? But then why now? Why bring this up today? Could it be... I mean, I always thought she was a little weird. It's kind of depressing, though. I mean, scary. What if she, like, snaps someday? Huh? What she's gonna do? Don't know if she's crazy like that. Hey, Shibuya. Sure you're not the one who after Francesca? Shut up! Was that my own voice? What the hell? Look at you. You know what jokes are, Shabina? I do. It's not funny. So what? You gonna start crying now? And if you don't have a sense of humor, that's your problem. Well, that's your problem for making shitty-ass jokes, buddy. Well, what? English. And stares at me, I stare back. I'm not giving it to you. Eh? Why? I don't want to. It's as simple as that. But for some reason, the words get stuck in my throat. Guys, are you seeing this? Geneva's getting greedy. What's with her? Honestly, you're awful unfriendly today. That's not how you talk to your classmates. Careful, what if she bites? Yeah, I don't want to catch what she has. Easy, Shuba, easy. I get up and try to get it back, but I'm too weak. They push me away with zero effort. Of course, they find what they were looking for. They grab the homework and mess up some of my notebooks in the process. Not in a way that looks purposeful, but I know better. At least I don't carry my poems with me anymore. It would have been worse. Though, maybe if something similar happened, someone... Stop. Don't even think that. Don't you dare. Era can be replaced. Not just because there is no other person in the world as wonderful as her. It's not just that. The real reason is bigger than that, far bigger. It's because we've been there already. We've been through all of that, and what came of it? Nothing. Everything's back on the same track. You kind of need to push it, pull it. And not be so walked up upon. Everything naturally falls back into place. Well, you know, I kind of don't like that, so I'll just change things, sorry. If I have to suffer needlessly at the expense of enjoyment that somebody other gets, and that some other person gets out of it, fuck that. Simply put, it's all according to the universe's rulebook. Does that rulebook never allow free will? Is that it? Any divergence will be calmed into a perfectly straight line. Sorry, but I like a curvature in my life, and that gives a meaning. I'm a big believer in free will, and yeah, I'm going by that principle. I see why Garen had to strike that low, why it had to be today. It was a message. Yes, of course. Now that I look at it, Garen's expression isn't quite the same. Something is off. His smirk, his eyes, his laughter, all of it feels a little forced. Oh, I get it. You're afraid I forgot my place since yesterday. You think that I won't let you live that down. That? What's that? There's nothing to live down. What are you on about? Is what you might say in response, but it's obvious you're just playing dumb. Because I heard it. I heard it when you asked why I was crying. There it was. A faint trace of concern. And I saw it too. That awkward look on your face when Marina sat there on the bench comforting me. I'm right, aren't I? That's what got you so scared? That's funny. You really think you need to draw this line? You don't. I never wanted to cross it in the first place. You act as if I don't know how everything works, as if you need to teach me. But I know, I've known all along. In fact, it's you who's in the dark. You really think you're acting on your own accord. You think you're driven by selfish interest. No, Wadim. It's not so simple. You don't even realize it, but your purpose is much bigger than that. Right now, you're the agent of the universe's will. Man, the delusions are strong with this one. Yeah, the force that swings back the pendulum. Yeah, momentum. I can't imagine being granted a role so tremendous while being so ignorant of it. It's kind of beautiful. What are you doing right now? Or rather, what the universe is doing through you. I can't believe I'm witnessing it with my own 2 eyes. I used to pray for miraculous changes. I thank the universe for letting me live through all these little fluctuations in the world's natural state. I took them in so greedily, knowing that every so often they'd all come to an end. But now that the universe is finding its center, I feel just the opposite. The process of the scales tipping back into balance is so beautiful it hurts. It's okay. Huh? He looks up from the homework he's been copying. And now I can say for sure, I see it in his eyes clear as day. Don't worry about him. His grip on the pen tightens for a moment. About? Anything. His friends giggle. I don't care. He forces out his cough. Wow. Thanks, Oracle. The whole group goes on to make a few more digs at me, but they don't faze me in the slightest. Actually, I welcome them. It's just another sign of the world coming to an equilibrium. What an incredible sight. I can feel it. My gratitude, my reverence, my love. My signal is growing stronger. Soon I'll be able to send my message. Soon I'll fulfill my purpose. A bird flies past the window 3 times in a row. Why does a bird fly past the window? Why the fuck does a bird fly past the window? It has flown past the window on the first day, on the 3rd day, and now on the 4th day, I think. If I'm not wrong, at least. She's usually surrounded by friends or talking to someone, so I'm a bit surprised when I see her walking down the corridor all alone. Rena! Oh, shit. You're here. Oh, Asa. Hi. Hi. Shit, did that keep her up all night? Huh. I wanted to apologize again for yesterday. Oh, that. I told you it's fine. It all happened because of me anyways. Marina swells weakly. It feels as if she's looking through me. Are you tired? Huh? And do I look tired? Crap. You didn't sleep well? I guess, yeah. I hope you have a good rest today then. Yeah, thanks. Why is this? This doesn't feel like our normal conversation. She's completely tired, huh? Am I just not saying the right things? Did you want something else? No, not really. Just wanted to say hi. Well, we got that covered. I suppose. Looks like yesterday left me feeling pretty beat. Yeah, that makes me feel really bad. But I can't apologize again. That will just make it annoying. Should I just try treating it up? She's usually the one leading a conversation, so I'm not exactly used to this. I can't just stand there. Gotta choose a topic. Which one? It's a fun thing to bring up. My head is all empty. Crap. Something fun. Do we usually talk about anything about Irina? No. Terrible! Mira looks away with a small sigh. You know, I think it's time we stopped asking each other that. You mean about her? She nods, her mouth forming a thin line. We both know the answer. I've been real gross to you this past week. Huh? Why? You don't say that. No, Asa, you don't understand. I was just I wanted to deny the obvious. And you... I'm sorry, I've strung you along all this time. Not just yesterday. Eh? Strung along? I thought it'd be easier that way. When you want to convince yourself of something, you gotta find somebody who agrees with you. And even if the thing you're trying to believe is false, at least you're not alone in it. Because when you're alone in it, you're just delusional. No! You know the funny part? None of it helped. I thought that if I really put my mind to it, I'd make it tangible. If I just trickled myself into believing she's okay. Maybe only at school, or out with friends, or just with you. But... I'm awful. Rena, if Ira wasn't okay, then all of this would have been my fault. Why? For not stopping her that day? For everything. And I just couldn't bear that thought. Oh well. It's pretty clear those on the facts. I have to hear, Face. Please, don't talk about yourself like that. It's cruel.
Jeez, that's okay. I didn't say all that for you to reassure me. I just wanted to be honest with you. You don't have to talk to me anymore. Huh? Really? I won't bother you again. But I want to talk to you. I like talking to you. I bet you do. What was that? You're a good girl, Asya. Don't waste your kindness on people like that. Like what? Like me. She softly pats my shoulder. At that moment, it doesn't feel like she's looking through me anymore. Those eyes. Maybe I'd be happier if I'd never caught that expression. Oh, God. Oh, God. God. She walks away and I'm left standing with a dumb face, with a flat pain in my chest. It feels like I just saw something no one was ever meant to see. Marina smiled in the same way she always had, and yet her eyes were filled with a despair I couldn't fathom. Not like an agonized scream, nothing like that. It was a placid, dull despair, like a bottomless ocean stuck in a permanent calm. Has it always been there? How long? Could I have noticed sooner if I just looked closer? I want to call out to her again, but she's already gone. So it all returns to the original form, just as I expected, just as it's meant to. I've been prepared for this since the beginning. So why then? Why won't this ache go away? Damn it. Even if I'm not this selfish, it's not that I wish this would have kept going. It was nothing but a misstep, a small irregularity that was bound to correct itself. Man, she's using so much of her logic and rational thinking to try to kind of justify what's happening around her, but she's really neglecting her own emotional needs at the moment. I knew that. So this suffocating feeling, the same feeling I had back in class. Oh shit. It must be the beauty of it all. I'm overwhelmed. Each piece is falling back into its place so gracefully it's impossible to tear your eyes away. Starting from the end back to the beginning, going by that order. The last one that started to act abnormally was Garen. It wasn't too big of a change, all things considered, but it was a natural. Good thing that's already corrected. Then Marina started talking to me. Not just that, Marina and I spent time together almost every day. Very abnormal that it was a very strong deviation. To a piece falling back into its place caused an accordingly strong emotional response. Okay, that all makes sense. Then we have one more piece remaining. The one that started it all. The person that caused the greatest, the most unnatural shift of all. She was the first to come, she'll be the last to go. But wait, how would that work? That has already been gone for a long time. What is there left to comb? How do you flatten a curve that does not exist? No, I'm thinking about this all wrong. Ada may not occupy the same space I do, but she exists somewhere out there. Her body, whether it's alive or dead, is still part of the world. And as long as she exists and there are traces of us still remaining, this abnormality won't go away. Which traces can be removed? What would be within reason? But it can't vanish from my memory, perhaps anyone else's, but not mine. I'm being impotent, I know. Who am I to say that what can and cannot be done? Anything's possible. Heck, if the universe wills it, I'll get a head injury and forget my own name. But somehow even in that case, I'm sure I'll remember her. I'll remember the poem I've written for her. I'll remember my prayers to her. Ada's presence will linger in this world no matter what. She'll exist until the day I die. And after that, I guess the abnormality will have run its course. The message is much bleaker now. The snow is deeper, the letters are shallow, but it's still there. I look up to the window. That's what I thought. It's nothing. There's no replacement, only empty space where the bear used to sit. How straightforward. For some reason I'm surprised at how brash it is. The world is so infinitely complex, yet it chooses to send its message in such a direct and simple way. Honestly, it's pretty cute. I appreciate that. So that's how you want to be. You want to erase all that remains of her. Every footprint she's ever made, every word that she's ever spoken, everything until Era Grachevskaya becomes nothing more than a memory. Well then, a memory she'll be. I'm looking straight at you. Do you see me? My signal is weak, so you probably can't hear me very well. But perhaps you feel my intent. I said so already, haven't I? You may cleanse all the distortion on planet Earth. You can erase everything and everyone else for good. That's part of why my breath holds when I think of you. It's part of why I love you. But I have to deny you just this once. Okay? Are you mad? Sorry, I can't tell. Who are we talking to? Is she talking to me? Is it the planet, the world, the universe? Who? Please, don't be. It won't change anything. I'm a pitiful, worthless gnat. I know that nothing that I do will ever matter, not to you, not to anyone else. But for Ira, no, for myself, I won't let her memory fade. It's the one thing I won't concede even to you. Hey, what's that look? I'm being arrogant, I know. So if you wish, please swap me like a fly. I'll understand. In any way you like. At any place, at any moment. Erase me from this world. I have to be abnormal too, right? I'm part of the problem, right? Now that Ira exists within me, there's no choice but to smite me. So smite me. Please. Cleanse your body of me. Cleanse yourself of this filth. Heal. Let the world return to its axis. Make everything right. Take everything back. Make everything nice. Make everyone happy. I'm begging you. Please. 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 The delusions are strong with that one. Do it, goddammit! My voice doesn't echo between the buildings. Nobody there as much as the boats outside, and yet I feel it. The signal I just sent out has reached halfway across the sky. It burned up in the atmosphere, got muffled and lost. But if it got halfway there, then it made it past the densest layer. The greatest obstacle is now behind me. And all that's left is to gather just a little more love. Just enough for that final push. A little more gratitude. A little more warmth. A little more, just a tiny bit more. Then you'll know. You'll know how much I really love you. Hmm? Yes. Good evening. Can I please speak to Marina? She's busy right now. Oh, I see. Could you please ask her to call Ayasa back when she's free? Sure. Thank you very much. That's a very ominous sounding backing track. She's not feeling too well. I don't think she'll be calling anyone today. I can pass a message if you want. What's that noise? That's fine. Thank you. Good night to you then. Good night. The receiver on the other end sounded different. What the jam signal A? Oh fuck. Are we gonna finish the game in this stream? I feel like we might as well. Round. Round. The ground under. The ground is firm. I feel the ground under my boots. I put my foot down firmly so I feel the ground under my boot. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Solid. Stomp. Ah. I fall. It's like a dream. The same as when I was just about to fall asleep and suddenly my body drops. Or like I missed an extra step while going down a staircase. But that's unfair. I was just looking at the ground. I was looking straight down at the soil. Why did I fall? I was so cautious. It's not fair. 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 It's not fair, damn it. Hey. I'm falling. You hear me? I can't stop. Hello? Of course I'd fall no matter what. My sad attempts to save myself for self-deception. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? You can't prevent a fall when there's no ground below you. Why did I ever think there was? What was I trying to imagine every time I brought my foot down? What was the intended result of doing so? An impact? With what? An impact needs two objects. There are no two objects. The ground and I cannot collide because an object cannot collide with itself. It's all one object. It's one object. Everything in the world is only one object. I jolt and skitter away from the figure that just touched my shoulder. What the hell you on? What the fuck is going on here? It's blurry. What's this? Everything around me is a shapeless blotch. My hands sink into something wet and brittle. I don't want anything. Can you see me? Of course I can. What kind of question is that? Back hits something hard. Ugh. Try to grip onto the brittle stuff below, but my unsteady hand sinks lower and scrapes against something cold and dirty. I feel it burning under my fingernails. It's gross. Oh, you do? What do I look like? Huh? You see me, right? Then it shouldn't be hard to answer. Let's see. I figured inches closer. I gotta get away, but there's nowhere to run. My legs feel weak. I blink and try to focus. It isn't... The shape keeps blurring with the world around. How about... What's the color of my hair? It has hair? I really can't tell. Actually, I don't even care. I don't give a damn what this thing looks like. The hell does it want with me anyway? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Well, maybe, how about the color of my dress? That should be easier, right? Can you answer that? Ah, go away. Why won't this thing leave me alone? How do I make it leave? Throw a punch, my body feels weak and wobbly. I can't. Wait. No, I can throw. I can totally throw. What do I throw? All that my hand can grab is that weird brittle stuff. That ought to bother me. That ought to buy me some time, right? Right. I got this. I got this. I just gotta grab a handful. Hey. Come on, try and focus a little. Here, look. How many fingers am I holding up? Right here, see? Look, whoa! 3. Take that! A tangle of something gross flies at my face. It's moist and right, and... Ew! Some of it got in my mouth. Ew, 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 yuck! I spit out dirty grass that I just threw against the wind. Gross. The person in front of me laughs. Who the hell does she think she is? Right. She. That's a girl's voice. A girl. You. I lift my head. Shut the hell up. What's so funny? What? Huh? The girl wipes a tear from her eye. It's really not that funny. What is Mariana doing here? Right, sorry. Sorry. That's one way to come to your senses, huh? Right. So, you see me? You see me now? What? Duh, I just told you. Wait, I do see her. I actually fully see her. Dark eyes. Hair past her shoulders gathered in a ponytail. Dumb face. Dumb smile. Uniform. Okay. She holds up 2 fingers. How many do we see? Piss off. What? Come on, just answer. I know you see him. You totally see him, don't you? Why ask? Feel the cold, hard soil beneath me. The grass. My hand brushes against his wet. Ah, right. It rained not long ago. My butt must be all dirty. Crap. Mom's gonna be pissed. The girl observes me with a strange expression. Suddenly, with the weight of the situation dawns on me, I stand up quickly. Shit! My legs are still unstable. I lean on the garage wall next to me. Hey, careful there! Hey, I can... Don't touch me! She steps away. You... Tell anyone about this and you're dead meat. Wait, hold on. I thought it was us. Wait, no. Wait, who the fuck this is then? Dead meat? Who says that? Shut up. I'm not fucking around. Huh? What's that look? It's almost as if she's... Damn it. Damn it! Really look this pathetic? Has this been going for a while? Huh? These episodes. Why would she need to know that? That's just more ammo to be used against me later. It's none of your business. I need to stabilize myself. This sucks. I hate feeling this helpless. The hell are you even doing out here? I followed you. Creepy! I know, right? Why would she admit to that? It's really unnatural for a girl to be here. At least I have my reasons. These garages are where I go when I begin to feel messed up. I can catch when an episode is coming on. As soon as I feel like the world is holding in on me, or like I'm losing myself in something I'm not supposed to see, that's where I run. It's a good place to hide from everyone. Not that I'm scared or anything. This is some of our episodes, eh? For Ira. I don't care if they point and stare like I'm a fly caught in their soup. But if they start looking at me with pity, then I'd rather just die. Did I really look so out of it while walking here that she just had to follow me? Why? Just for a laugh? Well, I guess she got what she wanted. That's one expectation I've managed to live up to. Alright, I don't think we've ever talked before. It's Mariana. She reaches her hand out. Really? She thinks I'm gonna fall for that? Don't take me for an idiot. I want to scoff at her. I open my mouth to speak, but when I meet her eyes, these words catch in my throat. At first, I thought she pitied me, but no, that's not it. This girl, what's with her? Ira. Yeah, no. Not gonna shake my hand, are you? No. You should though. Helps you stabilize. Gripping something, feeling its texture, temperature. Good way to ground yourself. Ah, I guess you're touching that wall already. Maybe that's good enough. The hell's her deal? Does she not understand what she just saw? Does she not know me? No, she just said she does. Why isn't she looking at me weird? Where's the disgust? The ridicule? Does she not get it? Doesn't she know that looking at someone so weak is meant to make her feel superior? Doesn't she know that this is the part where you're supposed to laugh? Hey, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I'm serious. Scott's on her. I'll kill you if you do. Wow, better not snitch then. The way she speaks is kind of annoying. I can help you. Eh? You know, with the episodes, I know how to handle them. Piss off. Hey, I'm serious. I know what I'm talking about. Like hell you do. Just shut up already and leave me alone. Even I don't know what's wrong with me. Who does she think she is to say something like that? I hate people who act as if they know you better than you do. No, really, I just get them too. Huh? I mean, you must have heard that I was pretty weird in middle school. I haven't. I've never heard about you at all. Ah, really? What's that reaction? Does she think she's some kind of celebrity? How self-absorbed can you... You seriously never... Well. Then it's great to meet you, Ira. She suddenly beams and gets all giddy. Huh? I don't get her at all. My head's still a bit woozy, but I think I can finally stand by myself. Pull away from the wall out. Never mind. Still unstable. Whoa! Careful there. Don't push yourself too much, okay? I told you I'm fine. I can see that. She helps me up. I hate to admit it, but she's right. Having somebody hold you helps a lot. Maybe that's why I never got this way when I'm with Tolik. That kid always hangs on to me like a cola. Isn't he getting too old for that sort of thing? He's almost 7. Hey, you hungry? Eh? Let's go eat something. Nothing better than a sweet treat when you're feeling down. Sugar's good for the brain, you know? Oh, it'll be great to get you more of your senses working. Sweet treat, huh? Wait. No. What am I thinking? Marina? I don't even know this person. Not her freaking friend. Why would anyone act like that? With someone they just met? She must really take me for a moron. Told you I'm fine already. Bye. Eh? Oh, come on. It'll be my treat. You gotta listen. Hey. Maybe I really am slow. I stumbled away from the muddy grass and dirt tracks as if I could shake this feeling off. As if somebody finding me like this, as if somebody offering me help was something I could just forget. As if this shame was something I could wash away. No, it was even worse than that. It was so much dumber than that. Don't be stupid! Do you want to get better or not? I said I can help you. Already fine. Yeah, right. How long will that last? How long till you start stumbling around and crying like a baby again, huh? The hell did you just say? It'll happen again. Don't you get it? If you keep doing nothing, it'll just get worse. I'll handle it. It's none of your business. You think you're being cool or something? Hiding and clawing at the ground? That's stupid. Shut up. You're stupid. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. I told you I do. Were you even listening? Not really. Rude? It really was stupid. I don't want to accept it, and I didn't want to let it grow. But I was too feeble after all. What was that feeling that I've denied myself for so long? It was embarrassing to even think about, because my future had been set out from the start. My path kept going down and down and down like a straight garbage chute. And as my episodes got worse, reaching the bottom was just a matter of time. And knowing that, still knowing that, I let it happen anyway. And let myself get swindled and get stupid and get soft. I think that was the day when that childish feeling was born in me. Right, and the day I met Marina deep in my heart, hope reared its ugly head. Jammed signal A end. Bruh. December 25th. It's been 6 days. Sick? Yeah. She called in this morning. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. I understand I'm getting too cocky. Maybe I'm getting too presumptuous because you happen to be in a charitable mood. Maybe I'm too filthy and insignificant to even swat at. Maybe on some level you understand that me denying you doesn't mean that I love you any less. I prefer to think it's the latter. But please correct me if I'm wrong. I promise not to question any of your actions. I'm just being a brat. You should never concede to haughty kids like me. We'll get carried away. You know that, don't you? You must have known I'd get ideas if you let me go scot-free. How could you let that happen? Did you really not take any offense? Whenever I think I've come close to understanding you, you pull the rug from beneath my feet. It's incredible. I adore that about you. And I apologize, but I'll keep testing your patience for a little longer. Adam? What? We need to talk. Oh, what's what? Is Shabina going to confess? Ah, be careful. She might stab you. Are all the girls in our cars like that? Adam? Listen, I'm kind of in the middle of something. It's about Marina. So? I got nothing to do with her. Hey, are you guys in some sort of love triangle? For real? Everyone, wait a minute, Marina. Shut it, morons. Sabina, can you piss off? Your breath's making me nauseous. Come on, she was about to say she loves you, dude. Yeah, be nice. You guys are knights. Please, she's all yours. No, thanks. Hey, she's leaning in, bro. She's going in for the kiss. What? I'll tell them about the pills. Oh! You bitch. Where are you going? I'll be back in a second.
So, think you can threaten me now? Do you know Marina's address? Huh? She called in sick today. I wanted to pay her a visit. Sick? Yes. Shit. What? Your visit, it won't change anything. Huh? It's not necessary. My brother's taking care of her. She'll be fine. I want to come anyways. She was my friend. Your friend? You've known her for what, a week? Yes, and? Sabina, Jesus freaking. You know what your problem is? You've got no clue how people work. You're not a friend to her, understand? You're the same as Grashchevka. What are you talking about? I mean, do you know anything about how she used to be? Used to be? Okay, so let me get this straight. She's ate all of her dirty laundry, but conveniently forgot to mention why she was involved with her at all. Is that right? What are you saying? She wanted to help Ira, and her brother had access to medication, so that's not what I mean. Why would he be stealing those pills in the first place? Stealing? You don't even know that? They're meant for high-ranking researchers. I guess whatever they're doing up there is messing with their heads. Man, the nuclear facility be nuclearing. The police don't account for more people than that. Good thing her bro works in the labs, huh? My brother didn't start getting those meds for Ira or whatever. They're meant for Marina. She's the same as Grachevka. Those little states like mind gaps, or seeing things that aren't there, crying and screaming for no reason. She was all about that, what, 3 years ago? So she really didn't tell you. I suspected that. Yeah? You two talked about it behind the school. How she got better after a certain point. That there had to be some sort of cure. And there I learned she helped Ira with pills. So, it was a reasonable guess. Nice deduction. So you heard everything, you fucking liar. Not everything. Just the end. Still. Well, whatever. It's not like you're gonna rat a friend out, right? Why do you keep saying it like that? Because she doesn't freaking see you like that. You're like, I don't know, a counterweight. She needs someone who's more messed up around to feel sane in comparison. I don't think it's like that. Think what you want, those are the facts. You think the way she acts is natural? She's trying so hard and makes me want to puke. Marina likes you only because she enjoys feeling like she's the normal one. Not a high bar to clear considering you're everything. You know how hot chicks always have one ugly friend? Stop that. That's an awful thing to say. Hey, truth stings. Maybe you'll learn and grow from this experience or something. I don't believe you. Man, I don't care. It's your choice. I just gave you the info. I don't get you. You come to her begging for help, and she agreed to it, right? She's bringing you medicine, isn't she? So, how can you still badmouth her like that? She was your friend. Sure, you fell out, but she still gave you a hand. And those pills, they're a limited supply, right? She should probably be using them herself. She shares them with you. Do you pay anything for them? I don't. But don't you feel even a little bit ashamed? Damn it, Shabina! Don't stick your nose in other people's business. Those pills, they barely even work. Are they for you? You're my brother. My dad too, it's all bad. It's not like I ran to her at first freaking opportunity. Wasn't even sure if she had meds or anything like that. I just needed something, and forcing Dad to swallow is easy enough. When my bro gets one of his turns going, I just can't do shit. And it helps a bit, but the next day it starts all over again. So it's like, what's the point of doing anything at all? Shit. Why am I even telling you all this? God damn it. Can you please tell me Mariana's address? It's not... You know what, sure. Whatever. Lenina, 1932. The entrance code is 239. Thank you. You know, a lot of the shit that is being performed in secret for the researchers and stuff like that, man, they must be
working on some crazy the psychological drugs, either psychedelic drugs or maybe something in the there's something in the airwaves, as was popular back in the 1970s, 60s, or 80s. I think the 1980s, right? And that was also one of the times where conspiracy theories were going a bit more rampant, as people would see. But yeah. You should be stopping me, you know. I'm doing everything against your will. I'm going against the natural order. Are you really not mad at me? Even if you're not, I'm sorry. I'm just piling on irregularities for my own selfish whims. It's probably unsalvageable anyways. Marina said it herself, she needed a distraction. Even Garen, his words might have a grain of truth to them. But still, I can't accept it. I want to see her, I want to talk to her. I'm gonna grab something on the way. Maybe some tea? If she's really sick. Maybe some cookies too? Those would be good. You can still crush me, you know? It's not too late. Please consider this carefully. Your goodwill has to have a limit. No, I mean, of course, your kindness is limitless, but I'm already coming up the stairs. Can't you see? I'm coming up the stairs of Marina's apartment block. So close. Hey, it's your last chance. I'm reaching for the doorbell. Are you sure? You gonna let me do this? Yaren is right. I don't understand how you work at all. I hear some noises from beyond the door, but seconds pass and nobody comes out. Hey, that's an extra opportunity for you. Come on. No? You sure? Oh well. I ring again. This time I hear soft, hasty footsteps on the other side. I'm coming. Huh? Marina opens the door. She looks even more tired than before. Asya? Hi. What are you doing here? Hi. Sorry, suddenly I don't feel so confident. Seems like a part of me never expected to get this far. Man, it's because I was an ass to you yesterday, isn't it? What? No, I heard that you fell ill. So I thought it would be nice to visit. Oh, that's so nice of you. What the heck? Sorry, I didn't want to intrude, but I thought I'd check up on you. Oh, thank you. You don't gotta worry, though. It's just some stupid cold. Oh, well, I hope you get better soon. Sorry I dragged you out of bed. Nah, it's fine. Give me a couple days and I'll be doing cartwheels down the hall. You can do a cartwheel? You can? Dude, it's so easy. It's scary. What if I fall on my head? Then take a pillow to it. You could still break your neck like that. Man, are you cartwheeling off a bridge? Cartwheeling off a bridge sounds pretty flashy. Huh? You know, like one of those crazy sports. Like bungee jumping. Oh, you're right. Extreme cartwheeling. Down a hill, down a bridge, down a roof. Heck, I'd watch that. You'd be the champion. Oh, yeah. Wait, are you telling me to go off roof? It's okay. I'll tape a pillow to your head. Think you're so clever, huh? She laughs. She looks like her old self, or the old self I know. This is the fake Mariana, according to Karen. This is an act. An act. I look at her disheveled hair, her sweater, and her smile. I look into the dark behind her eyes. I just don't buy it. I don't believe Garen's words for a second. Wait, your brother isn't home, is he? What, Lev? Yeah, he's at work. Did he tell you I called yesterday? Oh, right. Jeez, I was so out of it. Sorry, I should have rung you back. No, it's fine. You're ill. You shouldn't worry about stuff like that. Please, it's not like I'm dying over here. Still, you're sick and all alone. Isn't that pretty sad? It's not so bad, really. I brought some cookies for you. We could drink tea together if you want. Asuka, you shouldn't have. Really, I don't want to make you sick as well. It's okay, I'm sure I'll be alright. I just thought it would be nice. But really, You suddenly burst into a dry coughing fit. Can I help? Want me to pat your back? She shakes her head. Oh, thanks. Look, I really appreciate you checking up on me, but maybe You sure you don't want any help? No, I'm contagious, so I just should be going. Uh-huh. Bye, Essa. Thanks again for the visit. What? So sudden. Mariana starts closing the door in front of her. She starts coughing really loudly. I know that I should have let her rest, but... Wait! Ow! Ah! I shove my foot right in front of the door before it closes and get promptly hit. What? Issa, be careful. Sorry, I just can't. Seriously get injured like that. Jesus. No, that doesn't matter. Just wanted to... What? Eh? What? What's that? Huh. Marina? Another coughing fit. Hearing it now, it doesn't sound all that natural. Sorry, yes, I gotta go to bed. I really need some rest right now, so... I grip the handle, pulling it back open. Wait, please! What was that? What? I don't know. She pulls the door towards herself. I pull back. You said you were alone, right, Marina? I am. No. Despite her increasing coughing, I can hear it clearly. Soft rhythmic noises like glasses clinging together or the jingling of keys. Quite metallic in the sounds coming from deep inside the flat. Hey Marina, what's that? Hey? Why are you closing the door? Marina! I can't let it slam shut no matter what. I feel it in my gut. I need to come inside. I need to talk to her. I've come this far. I've let me come this far. There has to be a reason, right? God damn it! It's just my cat! I can't! Please! The door gives in with zero warning. I tumble down the floor like an idiot. Ow! It hurts. And before I know it, the door closed. I hear the key turning inside the lock. No. No, I can't end it like this. I can't end it like this. I came to talk to her. I came here to see her smile again. I tell her she's okay. I brought us cookies. Marina? The door? Hey. We could drink tea and we could talk. We could talk like we used to. Oh no. The background's moving. It'll be the same. It'll be even better. Why not? Just don't understand. Please. Marina? Please? Do you hear me? So what if she strung me along? So what if it's an act? I don't care who she is. No, I do. I do want to know who she is. I want to know how she really is. Real, not good or bad, I don't care. I want to talk to Marina. I need to talk to Marina. I kept beating on the door. I keep begging for as long as it takes. I'm a pathetic sight. I'm sorry. I know I'm just being an inconvenience. Arrogant, selfish, disgusting, repulsive, stubborn, stupid. I know all of that. I know. Deeming myself so much, it's meaningless. All of my self-flagellation is just empty noise. So I don't understand. Why do these words, this nonsense pouring out of me, why does it feel so humiliating? Please. You haven't given me this chance for nothing, have you? This is all amounting to something, right? Is this a test, or are you teaching me a lesson? I appreciate that. You've always been too gentle with me, so now you want me to go through something so painful. It's refreshing. But I have an inkling what you want, that you want me to stop. You think that after I've received enough humiliation, I'll give up, and that I'll let everything go back to normal. In that case, I'm sorry. It's too late. You've spoiled me rotten. I kind of wish I did. Maybe that all of us could talk and have fun together. That would be nice, right? That'd be so nice. Never do that. And maybe with you, maybe we could still talk and have fun. Maybe you could go to the cafe and you could show me all those magazines. Ah, the depression. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that loneliness eats at you from inside out. These words just won't stop pouring out. They're like shit spewing from a leaking septic tank. I'm sorry.
I've already come this far. I've already said too much. There's nothing else for me to do but to push through. If I'm distracted, it's always make me happy. Please don't. Sorry, I've been gross or awkward. I didn't mean to be embarrassing. I'm sorry if I didn't talk right. I should know how to do it by now. It's my fault, but I've learned everything. I've learned how to talk. I'll learn how to be fun. I'll learn how to be pretty. I won't look back to talking to me. I promise, Marina. I want to be friends with you. I really want to be. Please. My friend Marina. Please be my friend. Please. 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 Oh my god, that fucking jump scare. The door opens. Marina. So you think I'm a nice person? Of course. And you want to be my friend? Yes. Sniffle and quietly wipe my face. I really, really do. All right then. Come in. Thank you. Yeah, be quiet. Get in. Right, sorry. She ushers me into the apartment and shuts the door. So that's what I was fucking hearing in the background. I was like, this is some ominous music. No, it was the sound of fucking glass clattering. Sound quietly echo through the flat. I don't know if rhythmical is the right word for them. No, not really. Ah, that's it. Intentional is what they are. Here. Cookies. Thanks. She waits for me to take off my clothes. Marina's voice, the way she looks at me, it suddenly feels very dry. I guess I should be bothered by that, but I'm not. And the overbearing shame I felt just a moment ago has dwindled to a small prickle in the back of my throat. So you have a cat? I say, She looks down at the box in her hands. Yes? You don't like this kind? No, it's okay. I like it. Ah, I'm glad. Marina's eyes met mine. This time I'm already prepared for it, that somber shadow is staring back at me. When we had that argument by that research center, I said you were easy to trust. I wanted to trust you. I remember. I meant it. I wouldn't have let you in otherwise. I understand. I'm glad to hear that. She's here, isn't she? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, that is the greatest twist that the game has thrown at me. I don't care anymore. This is gonna be my longest stream so far. I just legitimately don't care anymore. The fuck do you mean? Yeah, where could she have gone? She tried to go away, but why? Tried to keep her away, but why? To slowly treat her? That way? What? The walk down the hallway isn't long. It's 10 meters at most, but every step I take feels like 1,000 miles. The clicking sounds grow louder. Marina's apartment is a little smaller than mine. At least that's how it feels from the corridor, even though her family is bigger. Ah, it must be her brother's. Why does she live with him again? I doubt that's a relevant thing to ask right now. I doubt that's a relevant thing to think. What am I supposed to think about? I'll see her. I'll finally see her. These words keep running through my mind, but I can't comprehend them. I can't comprehend anything at all. I walk behind Marina, staring at the back of her head. What am I feeling? What am I not feeling? The thorn in my throat is now a formless lump. The door opens. Marina walks in. That sound, those icy clicks, that's where they've been coming from all along. A teaspoon and a glass. A teaspoon softly tapping on glass again and again. Oh, I see. That makes sense. It all makes sense now. Her higher functions have deteriorated to the point where she's just making sound, isn't it? Fucking Christ, bro. No. No, bro. Click, 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 clank, click. Ira. Clank, click, 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 click. Asya came for a visit. Remember Asya? Click, click, click. Oh, this is depressing to witness. This is truly depressing to. Oh my god. Why? Why? Us. I take a step forward. My legs feel weak. You, start to fall. Kif! Marina throws the box onto the bed and catches me before I hit the floor. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. She guides me to the bed, helping me down. I feel a cup of water press against my mouth. There. It's okay. I'll put down. Marina pats my hair. Oh my god. No. It's okay. My eyes slowly refocus. I glide over the empty bottles strewn across the carpet. They float over the oil chamber pot. They're drawn upwards towards the only thing that matters. Hera sits at the table. No, not quite. She's slumped against the wall, hair draped over her face. Click, click, click. Her hand rests flatly on the tabletop. It twitches and the tablespoon held so loosely it looks like it might fall out in one moment. Clicks against the empty drinking glass. Again and again and again. Oh my god. When would Ira have come in here? Oh my god. It looks almost involuntary. Marina is still sitting right next to me, caressing my shoulder. Her voice comes out flat. If you think she's communicating, she's not. It's just Ira. Just Ira? A name. Over and over again. Dot, 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 pause, dot, dot, pause. I-R-A. I see. Ira. We gave her a remorse sheet after she stopped talking. She gave some answers for a day or so. Then it became just that. When the day we went to the cinema, when I returned, she was already like that. That day, the day when we went to her house, yes. That was with her. You wanted to drink tea, didn't you? She stands up from the bed and the mattress creaks. Come, I'm not leaving her. It's just until the water boils. You'll drink it here. She'll be okay. Okay? Can you... She's already... I made her... Thinking, I reach my hand towards the figure slouched over the table. Come on. And stops it gently. Come with me. Man, this
Oh, it hurts, man. It hurts to see. It genuinely hurts to see. I can still hear the clicking from the kitchen. Marina sets the kettle. She casually moves between the counters and the stove. If I were a slightly bigger person, if I were a slightly better person, I'd get angry. I'm trying to, but I keep feeling. Maybe it's because it's Marina. Maybe it's because I'm not as shocked as I should be. Which tea do you prefer? I don't care. Great, because we only have one. It's regular black tea. She prepares 3 cups. You know, a couple years ago I wasn't like that. You hadn't told me. Huh? What do you mean? You said you were like Ira. Ah, that gas bag. Well, there goes my cool reveal. It's okay. I already knew. Huh? Since when? Since I heard you two talking. Behind the school? Oh. Hey, so you heard everything, you freaking liar. You said the same thing. Yuck, seriously? Marina, you recovered, right? Well, it's not something you can recover from. It's not that kind of illness. It's kind of like hypersensitivity. Some people are hypersensitive to sound. Some are hypersensitive to light. Yeah, when my eyes are tired and I'm not with my specs on and I stare at a light, it would feel like my eyes get sensitive to light. Ira and I, we're hypersensitive to the code. Code? The algorithm our world is built upon. All of its irregularities and irregularities. That's the code. Oh, I see. I probably sound nuts to you, huh? This thing is pretty hard to wrap your head around. No, I understand. I know what you're talking about. Really? Yes. You mean the will of the world, right? The sum of its all its probabilities and workings. I guess you could put it that way. It's a set of patterns ingrained into everything in existence. It's not something like we're supposed to comprehend or notice, but some people still do, whether they want to or not. People like Ira and I lack the barrier that keeps our mind from acknowledging it. Whoa! Crazy lore drops here. I guess it's like having no skin on your soul. No skin on your soul? Is it really that painful? Don't know if painful is the right word for it. You can look inside a radio and learn about its electronics. Or you can look into a person's skin and study their internal organs. That can be interesting, but who would want to walk around with constant X-ray vision? I'd rather not, right? That'd be so gross. That's pretty much our condition. Ira and I can see the values by which everything in reality moves and operates. The numbered truths and that define each individual object. Bro, I thought that she was going delusional. I thought this was more so about the world and how it works. I thought it was a philosophical kind of undertaking on an argument that was being put forward for the positivity that unnaturally emerges from this way of thinking, from this way of philosophy. I thought that was what this game was about, but no, literally that was this is? What? That is... Hey now, you don't look weirded out at all. Did Vedic also spill the beans on that one? No, not at all. I just know this. You just know? Yes, I understand. Is Vadim also aware of the code? Shouldn't be. It's not public knowledge. Oh. I only know because of Lev. That's what they study over there. You mean in the research center? I thought they worked with natural resources or something like that. That's the official story. It's really the algorithm and the structural dynamics. And the structural the structural okay. But what's there to study? Huh? Like about the code? Yes. Well, I'd say there's plenty. If you can figure out the patterns everything is built upon, you can basically foretell the future. Plus, if you have all of the building blocks in front of you, who's to say you can't rearrange them? If you find a way to modify or rewrite the values assigned to everything in existence, well, that's basically godhood. Who wouldn't want that? That's really dumb. You think? Well, no, it's worse. It's impudent. Oh? It is. I can't imagine waiting to defile something so perfect. It's sick and pointless. Even if you find a way to do so, all your effort will be in vain. Any attempt to change reality will barely scrape its surface. Any small scratch you leave will quickly heal. Ah, that's exactly right. A closed system needs to maintain stability or else it falls apart. And any foreign element will be assimilated or pushed out. Yes, something like that. Mm-hmm. But that's not the real issue. The system's very difficult to study, because it's not something the human mind is built to comprehend. We shouldn't know an object can't be separated from its algorithmic action. We shouldn't know a bird is... Oh. Oh. Yeah, she's experienced this before. 32, 23, 412 despair, 62, 33, 322 distortion, 200, 2311, 444 denial. You're not meant to know everything in the world is inevitable. That's why, when you realize how everything is predetermined, how everyone, including you, is nothing more than value strings, you start to lose your grip. Your grip on what? On your humanity. A person's individuality is determined by their actions, right? But if you understand how none of your actions are really yours, will you still feel like an individual? Oh, great question. Well, because then you're not a person, you're just numbers. A tiny segment of a larger value string, which is... the kettle. Facing whistle fills the room. Marina turns the gas off and it stops. The things she's saying aren't entirely new to me, but it makes me glad I'm not the only one who views the universe that way. I always knew it was in my heart. I knew it's the objective truth, but it's not something that I ever hoped others to understand. Still, I can't help but be confused. Losing a sense of humanity over it? What's wrong with humanity being defined by a string of numbers? What's wrong with being part of a much greater whole? What's wrong with existing within a perfect system? Man, she is so confused, but utterly bewildered why some people get lost in the sauce in philosophy. I don't really understand it. Right. We need to return. Now that my head is clearer, I can take everything in. Ira. Even when she's in this state, I can't tear my eyes off her. It's Ira. It's Ira. She says it's herself. That makes my chest feel tight. I just want to, may I? Sure. I reach my hand out and brush a couple of dark strands from her face. Her hair is neither dirty nor too matted. Looks like Marina takes good care of her. Ira doesn't react to my touch. Her bright blue eyes stare straight ahead, expression blank. But they're still bright blue. Those are her eyes. That is her nose. Those are her lips. That is her face. That's Ira. Ira. My hand glides along her cheek, then limply falls. A horrible emptiness swells in me. Man. The three of us sit at the table with a box of cookies, a sugar bowl, a teapot, and teacups at the ready. And Ira's empty glass. She keeps tapping it with the spoon. Marina pours the tea. Man, it's so easy to lose grip on yourself completely. Holy shit. Marina pours the tea. You don't take it away? What? The spoon? Yes. It's annoying, right? No, that's not what I mean. It's okay, I get it. But you get used to it pretty quickly. It's like the clock ticking. Sorry, I couldn't take it away even if I wanted to. I understand. Marina reaches into the box, grabs a cookie and bites down on it. So good. I'm glad you like it. Next time we go to Z.A.T.O, it will be my treat. Next time, we can go all together. You'll get you a Sofele. Ira, you'll get that flowery thing. What was it called again? Ah, whatever. Marina. Hey, do you know how she always takes like 5 spoons of sugar? Like, come on, take picketing on your teeth. She says while stirring 4 sugar cubes into Ira's cup. Smoking too. Who's gonna kiss you when it stink like that, huh? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Aska, you know, Ira hasn't smoked for a whole week. Just quick cold turkey. Wanna bet how long she lasts? Marina. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'm all for self-improvement, alright? I'm just trying to be realistic here. You gotta do it bit by bit. And I bore witness to so many failed attempts, you see. Well, that guy never learns. You think she'll get better? She has to. Heck, I managed to suppress her. You don't plan on losing to me, of all people, are you? She gives Ira a light poke. She still won't be the same, you know. When she gets better. I hope you understand that. In what way? Every way. Her perception has already been altered. It's not something you can simply forget. But you... I haven't. And I've changed as well. I think since then, I've lost something that makes me human. Huh? That part of the brain that makes you feel things. I guess something got broken there. But you're not emotionless. I can see that. Yeah, I'm good, aren't I? Faking was tough at first, but hey, I learned. I told you, Marina. You don't have to pretend. And I don't think you need to. Of course I do. Don't be silly. I don't need any more people treating me like a freak show. Well, I mean, you don't need to fake it with us. I don't do it as much, you know. Not like it matters at this point. It's not something I can simply turn off. Why not? Because I'll forget how to do it. Fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Oh, fucking Christ. There's that one bit of humanity which you really want to just hold on to until your last breath, right? Marina takes a sip of her tea. Okay, it's good now. She lifts Ira's teacup to her mouth, carefully angling her face. Alright, open up. Easy. Yeah, like that. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I need to hold my breath. I need to steady myself. Was this how I imagined it? The liquid in my teacup twists and swirls. Is this how it's supposed to be? The steam rises to my eyes, clouding my vision. Is this what all of this amounts to? The tea smells nice. There was something I was going to do. Something important. If you forget, it probably didn't matter, right? No, I don't think that's right. No? How about if you forget, it probably wasn't real? What? That doesn't make sense. It does. It's like a dream. Like a dream? Yes. Exactly like a dream. Oi. As to us, This game is throwing me off so fucking much. What the fuck am I playing at 1 a.m. in my house? You there? Someone's loopy today, huh? Sorry, I didn't get much sleep. Oh, what you doing up so late? Secret night out on the town, huh? Bar hopping and all? What bar hopping? We have one pub. That's the part that bothers you. No, I was home. I was just, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh, ooh, you hear that, Ira? What? Sounds like a rascal. I was up all night reading some Mummy's romance novels. What? No, how's that embarrassing? Eh? Ira? What? Don't look at me like that. Oh, it's okay, you know. You're a young lady after all. Nothing to be shy about, right, Isa? Yeah. I think romance can be, really cute. What are your favorites? Could be fantasy, right? Ooh, what type of guy? Werewolf? Vampire? Ah, maybe charming vagabond? A vagabond, huh? Maybe someone like a gracious elf? Are there elf romances? Must be. We need an expert opinion. Hey, Anna, are elf romances a thing? One more word and this fork's going in your windpipe. Oh, scary. Man, I feel so fucking connected seeing this scene. Is this what schizophrenia feels like? I know I shouldn't say that, but like, fucking Christ, this game. Am I your meat shield? How crude! You're like a buffer zone. You see, in world politics. So where were you yesterday, Asa? Hey now. Oh, actually, I was writing. Oh? I just got really invested, I guess. Seriously? After all that setup? What setup? It's not embarrassing at all. I'm so hoping for something gross or crazy. Or crazy gross. Ow. I'm in pipe. Shut up. So, how did it go? Oh well. I finished something. Something. Yes. Come on, you can't say that and not elaborate. There's nothing to elaborate on. It's a poem. Oh, cool. Yeah. You gonna read it? No way. Ooh, come on. I like your stuff. Don't be greedy. Greedy? I like it too. See? You guys are gonna think it's weird. So what? You're kind of weird and we like you. Again? Your poetry's cool. That's what I'm saying. But thank you, but crap. It's just embarrassing, okay? Hey, yeah, we got that much. What's the point of writing something if you don't let anyone read it? Well, I enjoyed doing it. Hey, you're working on it all night, right? Something must have really inspired you. Yes, that's right. Something did. What was it? It was. Game, can you stop fucking with me? Of course. That was the dream she made up, right? It was you. Eh? Huh? You mean, Ira, I wrote this poem to you. That day you got angry at me. You talked to me as if I were a stranger and I got scared. You talked to me as a... but I had already decided I'd write you a poem. Huh? I just knew I had to finish it that day. Maybe then you wouldn't be so mad at me. Because you said you liked them. I'm sorry. It's a weird thing to do without asking. Hey, not at all. It's cute. You think? Yeah. Well, then maybe I'll read it out if you don't mind. Go right ahead. What the f...
Черный день разлился кляксой по паркету, по плите. Раззадоренная масса мажет руки в темноте.
A black day splattered on the
фосфор.
wet
Дым ложится на
on the
ладонь.
tiles.
Выгорает запах газа.
The roused mass soils its
Дышавший
hand in
штаны.
darkness, matches strike at the
Как тепло. Светло и
phosphorus,
мило.
smoke lays in
Хоть
my
на коже
palm,
холодок.
the smell of gas is burning out, and fire
Это
crackles in my
добрая
eyes.
картина.
It's so warm,
весенний
bright, and
сказок.
sweet, even as a chill runs down my spine. I forgot the last one. I've never heard your poetry before. It's all a dream, right? Just a dream. Nope. I love the fact that you can't even. There's so many scenes in this game where you just not be able to tell what is true, what is false. I've never heard your poetry before. Sorry. I know it's dumb. I don't know. It suits you. Is that good or bad? Neither. It's just you. A bit more aggressive than I'd expect, but hey, I like it. Aggressive? Ah, what? At first, I couldn't put my finger on what bothered me. The room was quiet. Not abnormally so, there was some Mumble of a neighbor's television, the ticking of the clock, the slight sound of Marina shifting in her chair. It was silent in a very normal way. I thought so for a moment, and that's when... Ira? Huh? Right. The tapping sound. It stopped! I draw a sharp breath. At his eyes that have been staring blankly all this time, were now focused directly on me. Ira! Marina stands up so sharply that the wooden chair she was sitting on almost topples over. Ira's head slightly shifts, but only slightly, like a small reflective motion. A response to a signal that's coming from very far away. Ira, do you hear me? Do you see us? Marina holds her by the shoulders. Ira does not react. I can't tear my eyes away from hers. Her eyelids flutter slightly, her pupils jitter. She's really trying to... Hey, can you speak? Ira? Blink twice for yes, blink thrice for no, okay? Ira? Here, look at the mochi. Do you see it? Can you tap it? Anything? Look. Marina's arms are shaking, so is her voice. Ira's eyes. I look at Ira's hand, the one that held the spoon. Man, Gabe, you can't be doing this to me, Gabe. I swear to God, if you fucking mess her up again, I'm going to end the stream and never continue the game. The fingers are twitching. Such tiny movements. If you told me I was imagining them, I would believe you. Maybe I am. It doesn't matter. Marina keeps speaking, almost shouting at her, trying to get through. And her slender hand looks so small. When I saw her last, there on the playground, I felt just the same. Ira looked so helplessly frail. I wanted to reach out. I wanted to hug her so badly, but I was too much of a coward. Ira? Maybe one more pill. Marina drops to the floor and starts shuffling through all the scattered bottles. Has to be. They can't be all empty. I remember some left. Damn it! I hold Ira's hand. It's warm. I feel her fingers slightly moving, and they stop. I raise my eyebrow. I raise my eyes. She did it. Where? It has to... No. Oh, here. It has to be... Ira's looking at me. No, not looking through me. No, trying to focus on some object in front of her. She sees me. Ira sees me. I... Found it! Pill, there's one left. Okay, alright. Here, Huh? Marina freezes with the pill clenched in her hand. I can't see her expression. I'm not allowed to look away from Ira. Because this is everything I've prayed for. Oh, God damn it. Because Ira is looking at me and she sees me. And that's all I've ever wanted. Thank you so much. I blink. And when I open my eyes... What the fuck are we doing? Ira is gone. I turn my head. Marina's knees buckled. She's on the floor, wordlessly staring at the empty space where Ira used to be. Marina? She lowers her head. Then the rest of her body follows. Marina sits hunched over in the sea of pill bottles. I watch her shudder quietly. What in the fuck is going on? Have you noticed any changes in how you perceive time or space? No. Are you experiencing any unusual patterns in your thoughts or dreams? No. Do you ever feel like you're watching yourself from outside your own body? No. Have you found yourself remembering things that didn't happen to you? No. Have you seen anything lately that no one else seemed to notice? No. Are you being honest with me? Yes. Okay. Are there any places, people, or ideas you've fixated on lately? Yes. Can you name them? Ira. Sending my message to the universe. What message? A love confession. A love confession. Yes. I will confess my love to the world. I am very close to achieving the right signal strength. Signal strength? Are you using a radio? No, I don't need one. My will is enough. I see. Let's continue then. Does the world around you feel balanced, or like it's trying to become balanced? Yes. Why do you feel that? Isn't it obvious? Please elaborate. I sigh. Lev pops a pill into his mouth while waiting for my answer. Ira, everything that she's gone through, is the result of the world correcting itself. She caused a shift in my predetermined path, and then when she disappeared from school, the irregularities kept building up. In me, in Marina, in her own family, and many, many other people. She caused a huge distortion in the world, so she had to be assimilated into the greater stream. She had to, before any more damage could be caused. My voice isn't as stable as it should be. Glance in the corner, Marina sitting there, expressionless. When Lev came home, he found both of us in the bedroom. I don't know how much time had passed by then. This questioning I'm in the middle of right now has been going on for a while, so that's how you see it. The way he talks is very monotone. I'm not bothered by that. Perhaps I'm also being a little too calm. Is that wrong? Not entirely. He runs a hand through his hair. Looking down at his notes, you're correct in that reality is always pursuing the status quo. But what happened to Ira is not directly related to the system rebalancing itself. Not in response to her, at least. What do you mean? It's the unfortunate result of her condition. She's been deteriorating for some time. The process has simply accelerated as of recent. Our efforts, she should severely look at this as we were only delaying the inevitable. Actually, I've been meaning to ask you, this medicine, what does it do exactly? It's a kind of downer. It dulls pattern recognition and placates emotional responses. Ah! Oh, that's interesting. Emotional responses? You can't unsee what you've already noticed. The parts of yourself that have already degraded won't recover. But the drug will prevent you from spotting new patterns, or at least lower their prominence. It also dulls the stress you feel from observing such things. Sounds rather useful. Why would Ira stop taking it then? She had her reasons. Ira believed that what she saw in that code was the truth, and pleasant as it was. Not being able to perceive that information felt like going blind. There's also the emotional factor. The medicine doesn't just dull negative emotion, it dulls all of them. You can't remove intense despair without removing intense joy or happiness. It's a double-edged sword. And you can imagine why she wouldn't want that. Ah, in Marine, you said, Marina said she stopped feeling emotions due to her condition. So all along, it was the drug? It's not so simple. Marina's psyche really did change irreversibly. Sadly, the pills have just solidified certain side effects. How much of it is one or the other, I can't tell you. Do you really believe it's irreversible? Nothing to suggest otherwise. Well, actually, right before Ira disappeared, she came back for a moment, meaning, her eyes, everything about her. It's like she managed to bring back her old self for a second. It was Ira, the one I knew. Person. She was looking right at me. You don't believe me? It's not that I think you're lying, but what you perceive might not have been the objective reality. Why? Why wouldn't it be? I'm just making assumptions based on your answers, however. There's a high probability you possess a similar level of code sensitivity to Marina and Ira. Huh? But it's a strange case. Despite everything pointing to you having high pattern awareness, you don't seem mentally distraught. Perhaps your willingness to indulge in delusions has something to do with it. Delusions? Don't be alarmed. It's pretty common among those susceptible to the code, though whether they manifest into actual distortions varies from case to case. I'm sorry, but you're deciding this based on some questionnaire? Based on your answers to the 140 questions defined by the protocol, namely the questions relating to your childhood. It's true that faulty memory might be to blame, but there are some inconsistencies. Let's call it that. You can't know that. With all due respect, sir. Well, we keep a record of certain incidents, so I do know a little. Huh? Just lay off her already. That's the first time I've heard Marina's voice since Ira's merging. It's harsh and raspy. I was there too, you know. Ira came back, I think, but it was brief, and she was unresponsive. Interesting. You sure your own symptoms aren't making a return? I'm not delusional. I tried to make it work. Yeah, I can't. Not to that degree. Good. Wait, what do you mean not to that degree? Forget it. Doesn't matter anymore. Are you talking about the book? The one that was displaced? Marina grimaces and closes her eyes. Maybe Ira was onto something. Maybe I should stop taking this crap. Don't even think about it. She scoffs in response. Lev pops another pill. What was I talking about? The return to stability. Ira doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the whole city. Everything is returning to null. Huh? Distortions caused by individual people are nothing in comparison to the ones produced by the research complex. Wow. Lev is just admitting that? The Recompass worked to cause entire area. So that means the city will undergo correction. Or rather, it's being corrected as we speak. The process started weeks ago, maybe even earlier. Our detection tools aren't perfect, so it's hard to say. But the logical algorithms also have become severely unstable. You must have noticed. We're giving it a week at most with the code's current rate of degradation. At this point, there's nothing we can do, but we can make it easier on ourselves. How so? Ev moves a pill bottle towards me. Everyone will eventually develop the symptoms. The family should be prepared. But why isn't the town being evacuated? It won't change anything. It's not about the area, it's about the causes of distortions. In one way or another, everyone here is tied to the complex. We're all complicit. Please take this medication. It should help. Thank you, but I don't need it. These negative effects you mentioned, I don't experience any of that. You say that now, but it'll get significantly worse. Even for you, it's very likely. I don't mind. The things you're describing, it seems like you're really afraid of them. I understand why, but after seeing what happened to Ira, I don't think dissipating into the greater world is all that bad. Then let your parents have it. Medication, yes. If you don't want to take it, fine. But let them have that choice. They probably already just take it. I put the medicine into my apron pocket. What in the absolute fuck of a segment did I just read? The hell do you mean? Huh? What? I've been streaming for almost 9 hours now. Both siblings see me to the exit. So both of you knew this was coming for a while? Lev nods. Then if you knew this was inevitable, why did you try to keep Ira alive anyway? Wouldn't you? Yes, I would. We have our answer. What the fuck? So that's how you are. A winding path that endlessly erases its own curves. That's how I choose to understand you. But I was wrong, of course. It's an offensively simplistic way of thinking. I believed you were indiscriminately filling down each little imperfection. Every little bump was a slight of equal proportion. Can you imagine? I should have known you better than that. I really believed that my free will was an affront to you, as if my actions were worthy of your acknowledgement. So from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I thought so little of you. How have I not realized it before? At the end of the day, everyone's existence is full of little insults. We're an ungrateful species, no matter how good we have it. We'll always be thinking of what ifs. So would you really go out of your way to punish every person on the planet? Smite every conscious life form in the universe? Please. All of these violations are no different from the meaningless barrage of insults I hurl at myself. It's all white noise. It's all just pinpricks. For something to rouse you, it would need to be truly unforgivable. An action, a being that's rotten to its very core. The research center. The place where entire existence is a sin. The place that contaminates everything around it like a plague. The town, the people, the reality around. Everything is infected. Everything's impure. Really, you have no choice but to erase it. The city's not a pinprick, it's an open wound. Thank goodness it's healing. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Sorry. Looks like selfishly, I still wish you'd wait a little longer. You'd waited a little longer. I'd still hope you'd let this gash fester some more. It's a horrible thing to say, but please wait out just a bit. My words can't reach you yet, you see. They're close, but they're still falling short of breezing through the atmosphere. However, my signal has gotten very strong. I feel that from now on, it'll accumulate strength on its own. So please, Let me look at you for a little while. Let me gather a little more love in my heart. I don't need much. Just enough for my signal to go through. I know it's a preposterous request, especially after everything I've done. You have your full right to decline, but I promise this is the last thing I will ever ask of you. Please listen to my message. Holy fucking shit. What the hell? That's episode 2 in. Episode 3 is Asya. How long do... Fuck. How long? Today is a good day. Isn't that a silly sentence? You hear it all the time, but no one seems to realize how dumb it sounds. I guess it's one of those common tautologies like close proximity or end result. It's not that I'm irritated by it, I actually find it rather sweet. But even so, you should remember that each day is inherently good. Even if you feel a bit under the weather, it's a good day. Even if you miss somebody really badly, it's a good day. Even if everything around you is changing in a way you fail to understand, it's a good day. The fleeting feelings of a human can't change the day's intrinsic qualities, can they? Still, I think I'm justified in saying that today. Because I'm drawing a comparison, you see. Today is good, obviously, there's no other way to define it. What's the criteria for it being good? But tomorrow will be even better. Tomorrow from 10:30 to 11, the sun will rise. Tomorrow at 10:30, the polar night will finally come to an end. Tomorrow at 10:30, I will be where I need to be. I'll be where I need to be. I can't wait. I can't wait. Your friend's not here today. Who? What do you think? Your Pitbull then? Yeah, that's spot on. The bright electric light above my head stopped blinding me. My eyes don't hurt or water. It's white, pure artificial white, but there's no power in it, no substance to speak of. Nothing to affect me with. It is as good as non-existence. Be real. There's nothing I can be affected with. A light? No, I'm not looking at the light. There's no light to look at. The tundra outside stretches for all eternity. But it's not like a sphere, it's like a corridor. An eternity with clearly defined margins. Funny how that's possible at all. They're still so full of contradictions. It's very cute. The tundra is an endless corridor. The city stretches its dimensions to their limit. This means the ceiling is only as low as the city allows it to be. The sky is only as tall as the city's tallest point. It's as if everything was set up for me from the start. Unlikely, but it's nice to think about it that way. A bird flies past the window again and again. Oh, the distortions are getting worse. The distortions are fucking getting worse. I used to count, but now I've stopped. I close my eyes and feel the hard wood of the chair beneath me. I am Asya. Asya is my name. It only took 2 days. It's been 2 days since I visited Marina's apartment. The time flew by so fast, yet each hour felt like a year. I don't know how it works. A lot of things have been pushing to the farthest corners of my mind have become harder to deny. Not that I have a reason to deny them. What's that? there's nothing bad about people casting shadows at irregular angles. Or sounds or voices coming from the wrong direction. Okay. Logic. Oh, branches moving the exact same way in sync. Or memories are playing themselves differently each time. Or me doing things I've already done but never noticing it in the moment, only after. It's alright. Oh, that's what's going on, okay. Everything is falling into place. You sure it's not falling apart? The schoolyard looks okay. Still cold, still loud, still with kids shooting snowballs from the hill. But I'm not sure what they're throwing them at. The light is slightly off, it's a little too blue. Was it always this blue? It's a beautiful color. Marina and Vadim are just around the corner. They're both smoking. It's you. Marina. She doesn't talk. I see. How's your family? What a pitiful face. I unbuttoned my coat and pulled a small bottle out of my apron. Here. Huh? Mom refused to take it. And force her. I can't. What about you? I don't want them. Adam takes the medicine from my hand. He dry swallows 2 pills right away. Marina. Hey. Taps his shoulder. She looks at him dazed. See this? Okay. Takes a cigarette out of her mouth and passes it to me. I don't smoke. Just hold it. Tries to open Marina's mouth a bit wider to slip the pill in. For a moment it seems like she wouldn't resist. Say, ah. She shakes her hand and slaps Vadim's hand away. He smiles faintly. My eyes sting. I give the cigarette back to him. I'm sorry. I hug her and she hugs me back. Her hand reaches up and pats my hair. There's nothing to that gesture. It's like she moves on autopilot. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Man, oh my god, my brain. This game. It's melting my brain. The television is still on. I hear its quiet murmur from the living room. It was on in the morning too. It was on yesterday. When was the last time it was off? I stand still by the glazed door. Matted glass makes it impossible to make anything out. All I can see is the bright glow of the TV frames my father's shadow. I don't want to open the door. I'm not going to open the door, but it's already half ajar. Mom isn't anywhere else in the flat. She must be in there. Yesterday she kept asking me where Dad was again and again. I didn't tell her. But the sheets were all over the floor when I came back, as if she crawled out of bed and made her way towards the noise, towards the living room. Mom? 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 Fuck. The distortions are getting worse. I should come in and talk to her. To them. My hand reaches towards the handle. The TV. What's that program? I don't think I recognize the sound of it. It seems familiar like a regular news broadcast, but I can't understand a single word. I close the door. I can still hear it faintly. It's okay. My breath is a little uneven. Why? It's okay. Sunrise is tomorrow. Right? Right. I'm Asya. Tomorrow is the best day of my life. Tomorrow. Man, the fucking trauma is not helping. My eyes snap open. What's the hour? I turn on the lamp. Okay. I wound up my alarm clock before bed, but that turned out to be unnecessary. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep. My heart wouldn't stop beating out of my chest, and my head buzzed like crazy. What a mess. It's like that the night before the school trip, too. It's really inconvenient. Oh well. I feel much calmer now. I wonder why. It's day X after all. Maybe it's kind of acceptance? Yeah, I suppose. Whatever happens, happens. It's a dim winter morning. I sit in the kitchen waiting for the tea to brew. I've already ripped the top sheet off the calendar. December 28th. Just 3 days before New Year's. 3 days. I totally forgot to get a present for my parents. There's been so much stuff going on, it really slipped my mind. I'm just making excuses. Not that it matters now, but I stand up. Suddenly I feel inclined to do something I really shouldn't. I know it's bad, but if I don't check for it now, then it'll be very sad, I think. I grab a stool and drag it out to the big wardrobe in the hallway. I found that spot by accident while looking for something a couple of years ago. Up on the highest shelf behind the shoeboxes is where they hide my birthday presents. And the ones for New Year's, I assume. I've never checked the place after discovering it. Even though I was really curious sometimes, I didn't want to ruin the surprise. But this time, I mean, tomorrow's gonna be the best day, right? Tomorrow's gonna be the best day, right? Ah, I see it. A colorful wrapper. For a second, I hesitate. This is it. This is my New Year's gift. I feel so wrong looking at it early. My hand reaches out and grabs the package. I giddily climb down the stool. To my room. I don't want to tear the wrapping paper, so it takes a few minutes to open. Whatever is inside feels soft. No, not really. Is it? Oh, I see. It's both hard and not. Soft to hold presents. Wow. First is a hardcover journal. I peek inside. Whoa. The paper is so good quality. It even has a little introduction page for me to write my name on. Man, I really feel like writing something now. So cool. Huh? The first page. The one right after the introduction. It's missing. I didn't notice it at first, but upon closer look, it definitely looks like someone tore it out. But why? Another part of the present, I hold a pair of mittens in my hands. They're a soft cream color with a neat red pattern on the cuff. I put them on. They're really warm. I pat my face with them. I stare down at the presents I have opened too early. Hello, Alimax. Welcome back. As you can see, I wanted to stream this in 2 streams, but I got too fucking invested in the game, and now I'm gonna be finishing it in a single stream. It's been going on for 9 hours, and I am not stopping now until I finish the damn game. And he processed the game in 2 days by watching videos about it, probably. I stare down at the presents I've opened too early. I should write something in this journal. But I don't. I don't have the time. I can't come up with a poem this quickly, and it takes me a while to draw anything good. The funny thing is, I really shouldn't be. It's about to be 2 a.m. for me. Not that I'm that good at drawing in the first place. What do I do? I need to find my tea. I need to... Damn it, anything will do. Can't leave the journal blank. Mom wanted me to write in it. She wanted me to have it. She brought it. She wrapped it in pretty paper, so she hoped I liked it. I like it. I really like it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to write in it for as long as I can. I'm going to write about how much I like it. And I'll write about how cool the hardcover is and how smooth the paper feels. And I'll write about how soft and pretty the mittens are. I thought she gave up knitting a long time ago. Well, maybe I just didn't notice. Didn't care to ask. Oh, man. That's probably the case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I never talked to you as much as I should have. Oh, no. Have we ever talked? We have, right? I'll apologize. What is it? I'm not sure. I'll apologize to you again and again. I'll write 2 pages of apologies, no 3. And I'll write about how grateful I am to you. I'll thank you many times. There has to be at least as many thanks yous as there are sorries. I still need to write more. That's okay, I've got more to say. I'll write how much I love you too. That's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be... I'll list everything that I love about you. It'll be a little difficult at first, as embarrassing as that is to admit, but I'll try. I'll really try. I love your cooking. Well, to be perfectly honest, I never liked the meals too much, but watching you cook always felt so nice. And I love when you talk about something with a smile. I can't remember the last time that happened. But I know it did, and it made me happy. I love how pretty you are, especially when you pull in that dress. Oh, fuck, no. No, the lines are getting to me. You know, the flowery one. And I love how you ask me about my day, and what I would like from the store. And I love it when you... My face is red from how hard I'm thinking. My head's starting to hurt. Why is it so hard to come up with this stuff? Isn't it wrong? Shouldn't these things come naturally? Doesn't that make me a terrible child? It's like there's this border in my mind I just can't cross. All I can reach is the most surface level observations. As if everything beyond my immediate surroundings is swallowed up by an impenetrable darkness. It's like my memories are... That's right. Of course that would make sense. I looked down at the notebook. Despite my reservations, I've managed to exhaust a good dozen pages. Skimming them now, my grammar isn't very good. It was never that bad, was it? Perhaps it's time I stopped. My hand feels sore. I shake my wrist and glance up at the clock. Crap. I really need to go. But it did feel so nice to write here. This really is a wonderful present. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you. Signed, Asya. Signed, Asya. My name is Asya. I closed the book, grabbed the mittens I've left on the bed. They're really lovely too. Of course I'll wear them. I gotta get dressed. The tea must be cold by now, but that's far for the best. I'll just down it quickly. Then I'll brush my teeth, brush my hair, make myself look decent, and then I'll be on my way. Luckily it didn't take long. I slip and put away my lanky and take a last look down the hallway. The door to the living room is still closed. There are no shadows on the other side. Just quite static. I think that's okay. Goodbye, everyone. I leave my apartment. The door closes itself behind me. What's gonna be the scenery in the town? Everything is so quiet. It's still pretty early, I suppose. It's Sunday, too. I went to school yesterday, which means it's Sunday. People don't get up early on the weekend. So that's why there aren't any. That's a good explanation. Even if it's wrong. Even if I know why nobody's around. It's really true. The wound is closing. Soon the world will heal. The sky is a lovely muted indigo. Man, accepting that fate with all your heart, huh? I wish the street lamps weren't on so that I could see it a little better. The sun will have already come up by the time they're off. A pity, but... There's also a lot of charm to how these streets look this time of day, especially with all the New Year's decorations. It's just that I seem to have grown a little tired of the dark. Don't worry, it's only a little. I like how the yellow lights contrast with the blue. I like how snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snow mounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Yo, why is this game so good? It's awesome. It starts off kind of questioning stuff about the universe. It feels like a confession of sorts. You'd be surprised. That is exactly what the character is trying to do. And it's in the name of the game. I love the world and everything in it. The mid-plot twists were... I think there were like 2 plot twists that took me completely by surprise, but... Man... Going into the ending with this level of gratitude, gratefulness, acceptance about what's about to happen, even though you straight up just would stop existing in that case, it is extremely optimistic, but there's a charm to it. I think that is the one thing that this game, even after I've called out some of the philosophical things and how I would have been better at it if I'd actually continued reading philosophy, but it's been put on hold at the minute. But there's something about it that's just so comforting. And it's such a... on the surface, it seems a little innocent, but no, it's such a emotionally loaded, comfortable confession. It's just straight up in the title and what she's about to do, but it sort of moves you towards it. I like how snowflakes flicker under burning beams. I like how snowmounds shimmer when they're just outside the rings of light. Actually, I want to get a better view. I think the best analogy I can use is it's that soft bit of light in a dark alleyway on a street lamp, and there's a bunch of moths around it trying to get closer. They know if they get too close, because that's not reality, right? They'll probably die, but just hanging around it, getting nearer and nearer until you can't. Something is so comfortable about it that you just want to be there. You just want to enjoy the moment. You just want, as much as you would want to last, maybe it doesn't, but you enjoy the present for what it is. And I think extrapolating everything, some of the delusions, the great fun that she had with friends, the depression, the trauma, just putting everything aside and just taking the game for its core message and really boiling it down. It's really just brought up from the perspective of things not being a coincidence, the world having a will, the universe or the world having a will of its own, and you as a human being, as an outside observer, or as an inside observer in this case, respecting it. And just being grateful for existence. It really... Of course, it takes that theme and really does a few hoops with it, let's just say. And of course, with the whole overarching narrative of the facility, the research complex, and how that's affecting that entire town, the distortions, but still, just the fundamentally... Because the thing is, and I think it was a great point out in the previous scene, you weren't there, Alimax. It was about, I think, half an hour ago. Or I think more so accurately, 40 minutes ago. It was pointed out by one of the other characters that normally people would feel like they lose their sense of humanity because the thing here is being governed by the will of the universe, or as they call it, the code, a closed architectural loop of sorts, which prioritizes stability above all else. So seeing that information and seeing how everything is predetermined and you're sensitive to that code, and that becomes obvious to you. For most humans, there's a filter on it. That's what we know on the law so far. But our protagonist, Asya, despite everything, I think it would not be wrong to call her ideology a bit flawed in terms of how much she idealizes that. But it's that bit of goodwill or good sense you get when normally you'd just be it would be much easier to go down the nihilistic path and just become fucking depressed. She chooses to see it in a very beautiful, sometimes, and respectful way. It moves you. I feel like I'm failing for words, but you might get what I'm talking about. Because it's so much easier to fall into that, especially when your free will doesn't change anything. It's so easy to just fall into the fucking nihilistic outlook. But despite that, choosing to bring a very positive connotation to it and propagating the message of I love the world and everything in it and noticing what's beautiful and what's not as sort of a comforting acceptance. It's the hopelessly idealistic idea you will never achieve in reality, but just having it as your end goal or as like the fundamental ground you stand on, it gives you strength to move forward. Of course, in this case, it's taken to the very extreme, but there's something very charming, very heartfelt, emotional, and very sweet about what is being portrayed here. And this game goes completely out from the mainstream that's going on. Nihilism is spreading far and wide. It completely denies that and takes the basis of everything being predetermined and takes it in another direction completely, and I really appreciate that. That's all. Actually, I want to get a better view. Can I really do this? I don't see why not. I look both ways, more out of habit than genuine caution. It's not like we had tons of cars driving through here before. Did we? I mean, everything's pretty close. So the cars driving past were mostly outsiders coming in and out the city. We didn't get too many of those, I believe. That's how it should have been, logically speaking. I bet that's how it was. Logic is actively falling apart in this distortion. I'm sorry, my head's been getting pretty foggy. Please bear with me. I quickly walk into the middle of the road. Asya. I am Asya. My name is Asya. Right. The street. I have walked here all my life, but it looks so much broader now. I like this angle. It feels fresh. Walking down the road like that. No, I don't want to walk. It's childish, but my body feels like running. I've never flown in an airplane, but I've seen this on TV. They have these long tracks lined with guiding lights, just like the street ahead with street lamps on each side. I think what I find really great about this game, because it, as much as the confessions in the name, it is a, no pun intended, a love letter to that hopelessly optimistic and good-believing perspective and outlook, with the backdrop of a philosophical model where every single one of your choices are mostly predetermined, and some people in that environment starts to lose their humanity. I think that's what really enraptures me about this entire game. And I'm glad, hey, I've been sitting through that entire thing. Who knows, maybe this may end up being my longest stream. I'll remember it, even though nobody watches it later on. I'll say it was a great stream, a very special stream to me. Just like the street ahead, with street lamps on each side. It's pretty close, right? And just like a plane, I'm going to ascend above the clouds, up to the stratosphere and beyond. This is my landing strip. I'll spread my wings, I'll rev my engine, and take off. What are you doing? I stumble and collapse into the snow. What? 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 I shuffle to get back up to see the person who just spoke to me. That voice, that laugh, it can't be, Who the Watch where you're stepping, will ya? It's one of the previous people that she has lost. Ah, I... Tosia! My body moves on its own. Whoa there! I fling my arms around her. She laughs and spins me around. Tosia! Tosia, you're... I missed you so much. Been a while, hasn't it? I can't stop giggling, it's hard to speak at all. Tosia is laughing too. We settle down to catch our breaths. I'm so happy you're here. I thought I'd never see you again. Right back at you. Man, look at you now though, all grown up. We've also changed a bit. Your voice is different. Huh? Really? Yes. Whoa. That's bonkers, I didn't notice at all. You still say that? What? Bonkers? You got a problem with bonkers? I don't. Thought so. Tosia, I can't believe it. It's been 3 whole years. But it's also like no time has passed at all. She looks a little older, but her personality is just as I remembered. So, where are you heading? Oh, I'm going to the research center. Huh? Why? I have something I need to do. It's important. Whoa, so serious. Yeah. You're not going to tell me what it is, are you? Why, it's not really a secret. I'm going to send a message to the world. A message? Like love and peace? Kind of. Man, you meet at last and you decide to act all cryptic? Give me a break. Sorry, but you can tag along if you want. See everything for yourself? Why not just tell me... Blah. Joe. Okay, I'll be right back. I think there's another thing that's really I just find it endearing about this game is the fact that on some level it's hard to explain, but it kind of taps on some level. I can understand the position that the protagonist in this game is coming from, because I hold a belief it's kind of the quote, variety being the spice of life, but the more of a... It's not the all-encompassing love that gets portrayed, or this message of I love the world and everything in it, but more so of it is a wide world out there because of everything that exists in it, and it not being empty or not being skewed towards just one singular thing. To be fair, there's lots of different people, there's a lot of different things that people have made, there's a lots of different environments, lots of different organisms, lots of different stars, everything. The variance of things, basically. That's, I feel like that lends this more meaning than not have it just be monotonous. Because hey, there could have been a thing of where most stars just look the same. They're the same. It could have been, but it isn't that way. And I find that to be very interesting, nice, and to quote her herself, kind of beautiful. Sure, not like I have a choice. Yay! We walked down the empty road, chatting like we always did. I'm so happy. I just really couldn't imagine ever seeing her again. Talking to her, hearing her voice. Tosia. My memory of her seems so spotty at times, but I'm glad I was right. I remembered her right. How have you been anyways? Good. I still write and walk around. I've met a lot of nice people. Yeah? Like who? Where do I start? First there was the guys at school. Well, I didn't have any friends, well, after you left. But then they started talking to me. And, they joke with me every day. There's this boy, Vitya. It's Vidium. You talk with him sometimes. He, last week he brought me soda. Yeah? Then there's Maria. The names are getting messed up. Oh, fuck. The names are getting messed up. The distortions are getting more extreme. Maria, you call her by her full name? No, not really. It just sounded natural for some reason. It's very popular. Marina. But she still finds time to talk to me, and we hang out a lot. She bought me magazines to read with me. Oh, and we went to the cinema the other day. There was a Hollywood film showing. Oh, sounds fun. What was the name? It was about a star, and my man scrambles for anything, even the vaguest memory of what the movie was like. It feels like a dream. A living room, nothing but blurry pictures and muttering I can't decipher. A dream. Sometimes the experiences you get from a dream. You okay? Yes, I'm fine. Sorry, there's been a lot in my mind. Sure looks like it. Hey, you're a real socialist now, eh? Who would have thought? No, it's nothing like that. I mean, compared to how it used to be. I'm glad to hear it, really. I guess. Thank you. Maybe I shouldn't have come back at all. No. What are you saying, Totse? Of course I'm kidding. Jeez, you're so easy to tease. She ruffles my hair. Yeah. Mean. Yeah. Speaking of, the other kids aren't picking on you, are they? Picking? No, of course not. You sure? If I wanted to bully someone, you'd be up at the top of the list. No, seriously. Boys can get a little carried away with the games, but my friend never lets it get too far. Your friend? You mean Masha? No, her. Another girl. Her name is Ira. Oh? That is really cool. She remembered her name. She remembered Ira's name. Well, she's amazing. She can come across as a little unfriendly at first, and the way she talks is sort of rough. But she's a very kind person, and now that I think about it, you two are pretty alike. Well, if you say so. Wait, are you saying I talk like a brute? I didn't say that. I just said sort of rough. And I'm supposed to be the mean one. It's not bad though. I like that about you two. Uh-huh. Ever heard the words backhanded compliment? No, really. I'm a little jealous. I wish I could talk like that sometimes. No. Nah, never mind. Hey, you can't do that. Spit it out. I said it's nothing. Forget about it. Come on. Tatya, please. For old time's sake. Don't make those eyes at me, seriously. It's gonna sound bad. It's okay. You often say bad sounding things. Get you. Fair enough. Alright, well. It's stupid. She scratches her head and looks away. Yeah. Jessie is just as she's supposed to be. You're kind of a wuss. Can't argue with that. So when I was away, I kept thinking, man, she probably had a real tough time over there. Those bastards better not touch her or else. And then nothing followed. No else. Because there was nothing I could do. I was so freaking mad. But seeing you now, I'm calmer. You smile a lot more than before. Really? She nods. If those friends of yours are as great as you say they are, I guess I don't need to worry anymore. Totsia. Don't say anything. I knew it'd come out lame. It's not lame at all. I mean, your worries, I really was sad when you left. I don't remember it very well, but there's this pain in my chest whenever I think back to that time. I think that for a long while, it was very hard for me. But then, little by little, I learned to be better, because I realized something very important. That pain I felt when you left wouldn't go away by itself. It was my job to mend it.
Holy shit, and then you'd have Asya that may seem naive on the surface to just throw out life advice like that. Yep, this game is based on the USSR era in a town Z.A.T.O. If you look up the word Z.A.T.O, it would be it's a acronym for a Russian town in the USSR era that was actually not on any public list or anything like that. It was not on any publicly available maps. It was a military town where they would hold nuclear research or some other things like that. So that is extremely interesting, and we got to see quite a bit of it in different scenes in the game where what implications that had. Where you had to get a permit to go inside and outside of the town. Since it was a military base, it was more well stocked and more prosperous than the other towns around them. But once you go out, you will never mention the town. You will only mention the town's name. What was it? Wartotska? Wartotska 5? Something like that. But yeah. So that's awesome, and that ties into the general setting of the game extremely well. So that emptiness I felt, I decided to fill it with wonderful things. Wonderful things? Anything nice would do. A tasty meal, a warm blanket, a lovely book. But I was pretty bad at it when I just started. How so? I guess I was picky, really. I kept thinking, is this good? Is this thing good enough to qualify? There's nothing special about it. It's not beautiful enough. It's not sweet enough. There's nothing wonderful about it at all. Nonsense like that. But if I kept thinking that way, the hole inside me would never get filled. And I would never have enough. So you lowered your standards. Pretty much. I wouldn't put it like that. I think I became more aware of myself. I thought about my place in the world. I thought about what really counts as wonderful. When you think wonderful, what does that word mean to you? Huh? Well, wonderful is wonderful. Something great or like extraordinary good. Right. See extraordinarily. And for something to be considered extraordinary, there needs to be an ordinary thing to serve as the base of comparison. Right? Yeah, I guess. That empty space, the one I wanted to fill so badly, it was still part of me. So I came to realize, me, my mind and body, those are my baselines. I am the world's measuring standard. And when I wondered that thought to myself, it was like my eyes finally opened. Everything suddenly became so clear. Everything in the world, it all became worthwhile. It all became extraordinary. It became wonderful. I used to live under the impression that I had the right to judge everything by some universal quantifier. It's true there is a median value to everything, a perfect straight line of the world
balances around. But what I failed to realize was that this median value, this idea of average, it was so far above me, so unreachably high, that the idea of me labeling anything as unremarkable became laughably brazen. It's a very... what's it called? I wouldn't call it flawed per se, but it's a very distorted way of thinking where your self-worth is underneath the ground. I still had some trouble, but feeling that emptiness became easier. So much easier. I don't have to pick and choose anymore. So, please don't worry about me anymore. To me, each day is brimming with wonderful things. So, have you filled it? That hole in your chest? I don't need to do that anymore. Because you're back. I have you here now. And I have my friends too. So I'm not in the friend category anymore. No, that's not what I meant. I'm teasing, dummy. You still take everything to heart, huh? You just don't let up. Hey, gotta make up for all the lost time. Anyways. Asya, listen, the stuff you said. Tosya sighs. She's looked like she's about to say something I'd rather not hear. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Oh, look! The complex. Sorry, but I don't need this right now. Man. I run towards the entrance. Wait! For a second, I hesitate. What am I going to say once I enter? They'll stare at me expectantly and I'll probably blurt out something weird. I'll make a total fool of myself. And I'll... No, enough. That kind of thinking. That's just a force of habit. I know none of this will happen. Because... Easy there, jeez. Tatsuya looks over the door and the building's title plate. So, you're just gonna waltz into the place? Well, I'll give it a shot. The windows are all dark. Oh, it's open. Weird. Man, it's it's sad to have on an field release date. Well, that is indeed sad. It takes my eyes a couple seconds to get used to the darkness. The hall. I haven't been here in so long. It doesn't exactly feel familiar. Wait, you have been here? You think there's a light switch somewhere here? Yeah, let's look. Found it. The room suddenly filled with light. Ow. Tosya, please give me a warning next time. Oh, sorry. I blinked to adjust my vision. Right. I don't recognize this place at all. I say it's been a long while, but it's only been 3 years. What the fuck happened here 3 years ago? Everything from that time is still so hazy. Well, where to? The top floor. So up the staircase. Alright. How about grabbing a flashlight then? I don't want to search for switches every time we climb a floor. Sure, but... Where would you get it from? That a janitor should have one. I suppose. Yeah, I need to be fucking... If I'm gonna be going ham at it until the end, I think I need to... Hold on. I will warm up... I'll put some water to be warmed up, so just hold on a minute.
gotta say, I do also like that there are no choices in the game, and it really leads on to the. It really fits into the plot of the game itself as being a. There are no choices, and it's a predetermined and everything. So just enjoy the ride, kind of deal. I'm not gonna lie, I do really do like it. But hey. Anyways. I think I shall continue and for 2 more minutes and then we'll see. The empty janitor booth by the entrance is open as well. Tosia marches in and begins shamelessly rummaging through the drawers. I skim the key rack. Then are you a witness? Yes, I am a witness. I skim the key rack. I'll probably only need one to get to the roof, but for some reason I have the certainty that it won't be necessary. All the doors in this building are unlocked, I know this for a fact, but if you asked me why, I wouldn't have a satisfying answer. Not here. Not here. Oh! Oh! Holy crap, check this out! She pulls out an outdated calendar. Ah, every month has a bikini model to go along with it. That's great. It's foreign too. Is that a Lithuanian? I'm not sure. Looks like Mr. Janitor knew how to keep himself busy. Tosia, we don't have that much time. Yeah, I hear ya. Soon enough, she fishes out a flashlight from a box under the desk. Now we're as prepared as we'll ever be. Alrighty. Footsteps echo through the empty building. The first floor is still bright, but crossing into the second floor feels like diving into a pitch-black pool. After a bit of fiddling, Totsia shines the flashlight into the void ahead. The beam illuminates a statue by the wall. It's a thin and wiry, but the shadow cast has a rather intimidating shape. Are you scared? Me? No. I just don't like this place. I think it's interesting. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just a big old garbage bin. That's harsh. That's too soft. Honestly, I don't know, I know you kinda like that. But shouldn't you of all people be a tad more critical? Eh? Why? The reason we got split up in the first place. Does that make you mad at all? I suppose, but I just don't remember it all too well. I see. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. I'm just a bit surprised considering, well, whatever. Maybe it's for the best. Sorry. Apologies again and I'll kick you. What? Okay, the water should be warmed up, so let's take it, shall we? Quite reminded to complete the infield final prep web event if you didn't. Maybe.
maybe. But anyways, let's continue. You know, for maximum immersion, I kind of want to turn the lights off, but I'm streaming. So hold on. Okay, this is maximum immersion now that I think about it. With the lights off now. And I'll try to speak a little bit quieter because I wouldn't recommend it. Don't worry. I've had the lights on for too long, and it's I'm in my parents' room. My father's sleeping on the bed, so gotta keep my voice a little quieter. Man, don't put more pressures in the eyes. Don't worry. There is the night light filter and screen brightness. But yeah, it should be fine. This game should only go on for like, what, another hour? And then I'll be ready to end everything. You keep going up and up and up. The sky outside the windows is starting to brighten, but it's still too dark to walk without a flashlight. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. I think I'll be really creeped out if Tosia weren't here with me. Then again, maybe not. There's nobody left to harm me after all. If I've made it this far, it means the universe has willed it. And if the universe has willed it, then I'm following a predetermined path. There's no point in fearing a fate that's predetermined. I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't be worried at all. But I watch the halo slide along the stairs and walls and railings, and I keep thinking of that scene from a cartoon. A really popular cartoon I can't recall the name of. Episode where they are stuck in a cargo hold and the bunny makes scary shadow puppets appear in the flashlight. It got me so spooked as a kid. Of course, I'm not afraid of things like that anymore. It's just that a vague memory that keeps rattling about in my head like a coin in the washer. A little irritating, but it's not worth dwelling on. This reminds me. I know it's probably unpleasant for you, but yeah? Do you remember why you had to leave? Ah, that. You don't have to, even if it makes you feel bad. Pissed is what it makes me. I don't remember what they called it exactly. Some scientific mumbo jumbo. Osmotic distortion this, osmotic distortion that. I guess the fact that I didn't exist... I guess the fact that I still exist didn't sit well with them. What? That's terrible. Man, it's really just got on my nerves. You were all up in the arms about it too. I can imagine. Sorry. Seems like I couldn't do anything in the end. You did everything you could. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they let you go after all that. What do you mean? Your ability. Eh? You know, willing things into existence. Hey, don't quote me on that, okay? I'm oversimplifying and, it was all pretty complicated, you know? Not like all your wishes come true or whatever, but essentially, they said you had the potential to cause big distortions. Big distortions? That's... I hold my head. Right, that does sound about right. Something like that. I've heard something like that before. 3 years ago? No, not just then. Long after, I've heard very similar words. I've known someone who wanted to create a distortion but failed. Because, and they said you were one of them. Distortions. Pretty much. I think I tipped off some sort of radar. Damn, Carmen is calling. I see. That rings a bell. A bell I can just barely hear. An office, wires, someone talking to me in a friendly voice. It's also dark. It's impenetrable. A feel as if I'm trying to illuminate a ballroom with a matchstick. Damn it. Do you remember anything after? After you left? Yeah? Aside from the stuff you already told me. Well, you furrowed my brows. After she left, what happened right after she left? All I can remember is the feeling of deep despair. Jeez, it's fine. You look like you're gonna pop away and I'm sorry, it's just really hard. Alrighty. I feel like I'm not just about to grasp it, but it slips away. It feels like I'm just about to grasp it, but it slips away. It slips into this awful feeling, like I've lost all hope. Ah, well, who cares if you don't remember the details? I'm here now, yeah? Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I got that for the first time. We going up? Oh, look. What the fuck is this? Let's see. That mural. I remember it. So that head of yours ain't completely empty. But it's not like I forgot stuff on purpose. Can never be too sure with you. Now you're just being mean. Sorry. I approach the wall, my fingers trace the ridges of the mosaic. It's so cold. I feel like I'm repeating movements. My eyes are drawn to the large window panes just to the right. That is interesting. A light pink glow emanates from the far-off mountain ridge. So we don't need a flashlight anymore. Tosia plops into the armchair, switching it off. I think I know why they let me go. Yeah? Why? Because I wasn't special. I can't tell you exactly how I know, but I think everyone is able to do it. To create these irregularities. That's so? It's just a feeling I have. My memory is spotty after all. But I figure it works like this. Distortions grow with belief. So the more people are involved, the easier they are to stabilize. Maybe some people just don't need as much outside help to make them stick. Some even cause them unintentionally. Like you? Aha. Probably yes. If my ability is what you say it is. But it exists in every living being. Most just don't realize it for some reason. Well, then it better stay that way. You think so? Yep, or else you get this. She gestures around the hall. The complex, the people, the whole freaking city. Everything just gets twisted. There are things in the world not meant for humans. Most have that mental barrier for a reason. But what about you? You probably wouldn't exist if it weren't for this. What are you talking about? Of course I would. You just called me by another name. Huh? I mean, I'd still be Tosia. It simply wouldn't label me as a distortion. I never call you something like that. Well, that's just the scientific term. Deny it all you want, that's how the world defines me. I don't care about that. You're a friend to me. It always will be. Sure. That's nice of you. But that's not what I'm getting at. To be frank, I don't think there's anything wrong with the whole distortion label. I just hate being grouped in with stuff they're doing here. Huh? The distortions produced by this place are nothing like me. They're too calculated, too institutional. But I was born from a wish made in earnest. If both of us had never known these rules, what the world deems as balanced or not unbalanced, that'd still exist. It just called me a miracle. Wow, okay. Sure, that is something. You forget I put it like that, okay? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but Did I ever tell you about it? About the world always rebalancing itself? I know this, but how do you... What they're doing here is a crime. Not just against the stability of the universe or whatever. I couldn't care less about that. It's an insult to everyone's hopes and prayers. Because whatever change they're trying to enact comes from a mental mandate, not the heart. This great distortion and irregularity, whatever you call it, it's not a sin in itself. The cynicism behind it is. Tutsia sighs and reclines back into the armchair. I don't have anything to argue with. I see. I thought I've reached the very end. I didn't think I could fall any deeper in love, not at this point. And yet here I am. So it turns out you're quite the romantic. So pure of heart, huh? Do you have a heart? Not in a traditional sense, of course, but... don't matter. Whatever passes for a heart in you, I hope my message reaches it. The glow keeps getting brighter. I check the clock on the wall. Tosia, we have 30 minutes left. Let's go. Yes, sir. Finding the exit to the roof didn't take long, just a separate stairway case down the hallway. I press on the handle. No resistance. Guess I was correct. There's no need for keys anymore. Of course there isn't. Everything is becoming right, everything is returning to its most natural state. All of the lock values have been reset to 0. What is the default state of a lock? It's being opened. No, light. Bright. It's so bright outside. I blink a little. Phew. If this was summertime, I think I would have gone blind. Little by little, my vision adjusts. I blink again, just staring straight ahead. And then I see it. There's the morning light. A pink haze sprawls over the vast horizon. It fades into the softest yellowest hue, then into cyan, and then into a sleepy purple shade. And the darkness is now far behind, retreating back into the icy tundra. And the city rests below. What was its name again? I suppose that isn't important anymore. It was not Wartotska. It was something with the word starting with war. 5. Jesus. Okay. Calm down with the music, come on. The street lights are already far off. The street lights are already off. The roads are clean and quiet. The windows of the blocks burn pink. Everything's silent. Everything's at ease. And right above me, stretching up into the soft violet sky, is the radio tower. The snow! Huh? It's falling upwards. What? I take a look around. Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice. The white flakes split off from the snowy mounds and calmly float up to the heavens. How cute. Everyone's going home. I stretch my arms out. The snow coats the bottom of my mittens. By the way, you still afraid of heights? No, not really. They were never that scary. Oh yeah? How about that time at the Ferris wheel? I was 9. Well, look at you. I remembered. Remember that? You sure did. Your memories are real selective, huh? And merciless. No, actually, a lot of things are certainly much clearer. Yeah? Yes, they're not good things, but... I see. I used up all the matches Tosia gave me. The dark ballroom, the massive hall I couldn't hope to ever illuminate in full. The thin morning light began to creep in through the windows. The corners are still drenched in darkness, and the shadows cast by the columns, rows of splat back chairs and drapery are still the same impenetrable black, but I can finally see around me. I see where I am. The lovely pattern on the marble floor, the beautiful exotic vases, the dozens of paintings lining the walls. There I go again. Ballroom? Lavish decor? Who am I kidding? The place I struggled so hard to see was no more than a stuffy little room. The morning light shines through a concrete crack, not through an arched window. the beam falls not on marble but onto... There isn't much to fall on. My own pathetic figure writhing in the floor crying for Tosia. The smell of gasoline inside a pitch-black body shop. What the fuck? A shattered window leaving painful cuts. Apologizing to everyone's parents. My dad getting fed up with my hysterics. My mother's sad, embarrassed face. It's all just so boring. Sorry. What for? You asked if I remembered anything right after you went away. So? It's not even worth talking about. You already knew that, right? Yeah. You're still gonna do it? Of course. That doesn't change anything. Glad to hear that. Well then, up we go. I nodded. It was boring. As in, about every single thing that happened in the past, eh? Up we go. I hate to admit it, but looking up through the metal railings makes me a bit nervous. I grab onto the service ladder and give it a shake just to make sure. Seems very stable. Not even rattling. That's good. I mean, of course, it should be safe. This place had to be well maintained, and relatively speaking, the climb isn't all that high. There are much taller radio towers out there. Even if I had to climb one of those, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm really not afraid of heights. I wasn't lying. I wouldn't be scared. Alright? Huh? Yeah, it's all good. What am I doing? At this point, I have no right to hesitate. I step onto the ladder and begin to climb. Tosia followed suit. My boots aren't exactly made for this. Gotta be careful not to slip. I didn't think of it at first, but now that I'm a dozen meters off the floor of the roof, the cold in my hands is becoming harder to ignore. Even with the mittens on, it's freezing to the touch. Must be the thin layer of ice wetting the wall. Oh well. Letting go isn't an option, neither is climbing down. You holding up okay? Yes, I'm fine. You sure? You seem to be getting tired. Okay. Listen. We both know you're a wimp, alright? No use in playing tough. So it's chill if you just... I said I'm fine. You. So you've changed after all, haven't you? We're climbing. What do you mean? I'm not sure. It just feels like it. That's a long climb. Keep looking up. Up. Only up. We're halfway there already. I can see the platform getting bigger. Looking to the side is a distraction. Looking down is punishable by firing squad. If I look down, I'll be executed. No worse, they'll send me very far away. No. I don't want to go far away. I don't want to look down. I don't want to meet eyes with her. You, yes? Do you have, like, a script prepared for a message? My message? Yeah? No, there's no script. So you're just gonna scream whatever pops into your head? Something like that. My message. Perhaps I should have brought a note. Not because it was ever meant to be verbose or anything. No, I wanted to make it short and to the point right from the start. At least it sounds like something I would want, knowing myself. Knowing me. The longer I go, the higher I climb. The more confused I feel. It's pretty stupid. I know sometimes I'd walk into the room looking for something, but forget what I came for right away. It's just like that. Something that was so obvious to me 2 steps ago is now a mystery. So I rewind and try to carefully retrace my path, but now I'm already 2 steps ahead. And while my mind was busy trying to recover some missing fragments, more slipped out. I can't afford to get distracted, so I'll get back to my point. The point I was making. Right. I don't need a script. It would be nice to have one in retrospect, what with me being all dumb and woozy, but even now I'm not too worried about messing up the words. They don't matter that much. They're only vessels. Those are important for any message, of course, but when the emotion that overwhelms me is so strong, I'm sure that it can reach its destination no matter the form. It's strange. It seems like so much is slipping away, slipping. But this one feeling hasn't diminished a bit. It's like every cell of my body is abuzz, and in my head, the blank spaces that won't stop forming don't remain empty for long, because the feeling, this warm, wonderful emotion comes pouring in and fills them up to the brim. It's really, really lovely. We sure that the ladder is safe? Oof. I cover my face. It's so windy up here. I hope my scarf doesn't get caught on anything. I crawl up to the platform, immediately slouch against the tall antenna. The ache that's been numbing my arms and legs for a good portion of climb has suddenly become very apparent. Wow. Hey, past me. Would it really be so hard to exercise once in a while? Yeah, finally! The girl crawls out behind me. At least she's high on energy. Man, it is breezy up here. What? Ah, her eyes are glued to the view in front. What's that expression? I can't blame her though. It's breathtaking. Whoa! Are you seeing this? Yeah. This is bonkers. Bonkers. You're not reacting at all. Come on. Everything's so tiny. I can see so far. It's really beautiful. I'm just a little tired. Phew. Give me a minute. Woo-hoo! Her voice is drowned out by the howling wind. She laughs, and the rising snow is viscerously pelting her face, but she doesn't seem to care. As you're getting closer, the distortions are getting heavier, so her name has been replaced with the girl, and our name has just been replaced with me. She's running back and forth around the platform, giggling and screaming profanities as loud as she can. She's so happy. That makes me happy too. I stand up and swipe the snow off the back of my coat. The clumps detach and float into the sky. Sky. It feels so close. I reach my arms up and... yeah, no. I'm not tall enough. Of course, there's the antenna right beside me. And that's the peak propping up the sky. So around 5 more meters until I'm able to make contact. I don't think I can climb it though. There's nothing to grab onto. And frankly, I'm too tired to try. Hey. I call out to the girl. What's up? Come here. It's about time. Oh. She skitters close, still wearing a huge grin on her face. I fix the scarf around her neck. It's cold. Cover up a little. You still worry about that? Don't pout. I don't want you to catch anything, that's all. She lets out a sigh of resignation. Are you my mom or something? I could be. You never know. No way. Why not? You look too young. Maybe I'm blessed with youthful looks. Where's my dad then? Dead. I poisoned him. Scary. It's rising. Let's go, bro. You know, it's one of those absolutely flipping breathtaking views that I do want to see for myself in life. Like up in a mountain, above the clouds and near the clouds, and you see a sunrise. Man, that is a absolute dreamlike experience for me. White, blinding light emerges from the endless mountain ridge. The jagged line of the horizon catches fire. It's burning high and wide and red, orange and pink in the most painful shades the human eyes can see. The flames are caught by the hollowing wind and start to spread across the melting fields of snow. Closer and closer and closer until I turn my head. The figure of the girl beside me is bathed in the violet morning rays. Her hair is the same color as the blazing hills. Her face is so familiar and warm, it makes my chest hurt. Your name. What's your name? Huh? She turns. I feel as if my body, my entire world has reached a boiling point. Your name? Who are you? Oh, sorry, I'm not sure. You are? What? I see. And that's okay. Okay. It's alright if you don't remember. It's probably not important. Wait, isn't that Asya? You really think so? Yes. Because I feel like I've known you for a very long time. Me too. That's wonderful. Then there's nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. It's just that, what's wrong? I feel like I had something very important to do. A message. I think I was supposed to send a message. Message? Like a transmission? Ah, probably, yeah. Since we're on top of a radio tower. Yeah. That makes sense. What's this transmission? I don't know. Oh, fuck, no. But I can sense it. There's this feeling I need to get through no matter what. Oh, okay. That's good. And who are you sending the message to? It's for... I look around. The endless tundra wraps around the globe. The western front looks cold and dark, but soon the fire will spread over to the surface of the earth and fill the sky. The little town below is already engulfed. The metal tower is red from the heat like a blade ready to be laid against an anvil. Little by little, everything burns up. Oh, it's a proverbial burning. In a few moments, the entire planet will combust. The sun keeps rising. The day is breaking on the searing peaks. The girl I know is smiling at me. This girl I know. This girl. How many times have I seen her face? How many times has she seen mine? I can't say. You know, it's very funny because this sprite right here looks like Asahi. Asya, I mean. Tosya and Asya. Hold on. Let me look up. Tosya meaning. In Russian origin, Tosya is a diminutive form of names like Anton or Antonia, meaning priceless or of inestimable worth. Okay, and what's Asya then? In Russian Slavic context, Asya is a diminutive of Anastasia, derived from the Greek word Anastasius, meaning resurrection or rebirth. It symbolizes hope, renewal, and new beginnings. Wow. Okay. Just knowing the meanings of the name that these two characters have, it's... Fuck, man. What's this bubbling, grateful feeling of just being glad to exist for this game to come out? Bubbling up in my chest. I gotta say, the game's working. I can't say, I can't really remember. But I know her better than any other person on planet Earth. And I think she knows me better than anyone too. I know her eyes have seen me at my worst, and I can only hope they've seen me at my best. Is my best enough to outweigh my worst? I wish I knew. But she's still here with me. Even after witnessing my lowest, most embarrassing, most disgusting moments, she's still giving me such an earnest smile. The person closest to me, the person standing in the ring of fire, my best friend in the whole entire world. Is something wrong? No, not at all. I shake my head. What's my message for? There is only one reasonable answer. I have something to tell you. What? What? That's right. I have a transmission for you. So get your receivers ready. Oh, me? Yep. Alright, transmission starting. In 3, 2... wait, okay, I'm listening, I'm on the line. 1. Game, please don't cut out. I swear to God. If you cut out now. December 29th, 1986. The polar night over all districts of Workata, including the towns of Urgashur, Kosmolosky, Mulda, Oktyabrski, Promyshleny, Yelenetsky, Swerny, Zapolyarny, and the close city of Workta 5 has officially ended. A complete failure to establish contact with Workta 5 via landline, radio, or telegraph was registered by municipal authorities in Workta during the late morning hours. At 11 Moscow Standard Time, a KGB investigative unit accompanied by a military escort confirmed arrival at the designated location. No personnel were present at any of the city's checkpoint gates. Over the subsequent hours, the deployment unit conducted a comprehensive survey of the area and was unable to identify any trace of human or animal presence. All residential and administrative buildings were found unsecured with no evidence of forced entry, disorder, or signs indicative of panic or evacuation. Additional military detachments were deployed to secure the perimeter and conduct further inspection. A contingent of government officials and a technical commission was dispatched to retrieve confidential documents and sensitive materials from the local research complex. All documents relating to classified work on structural dynamics have been transferred to the USSR State Archive. Structural dynamics. A continuous radio transmission originating from the town's communication tower was located and disabled. The intent of the transmission remains undetermined. While the broadcast could be interrupted as a malicious hijacking, the surrounding circumstances prohibit such a conclusion at this time. Public disclosure of the event has been withheld. Close relatives of missing Kyoto residents have been issued monetary compensation in the amount of 200 rubles per case. Amendum. Unverified civilian reports indicate that the aforementioned transmission continues to be intermittently received across various locations in the Komi Republic despite full shutdown of city infrastructure. Holy shit, that's... Oh my god. Rogue Abe. It's still being sent out. The signal is most clearly detected between 10:30 and 11 Moscow Standard Time. Oh my god. The transmission consists of a repeated phrase in Morse code, the content of which remain under review. Okay. Then pause. Come on, you're so freaking slow. Damn it, give me a second. Oh, huh? Should have just done it myself. Would have been faster, I bet. What? You know it's true. Eh? What? Well, is this a joke or because if you really... The message, you idiot. That's what it says. Oh. Huh. You serious? Yes. Look. Oh. Real funny. I love you. 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 Oh my gosh. The one person that would know me the most. The distortions was starting to affect everything so hard that she... sense of logic and the stability of the region was deteriorating at a rapid pace, so she said it to the person right in front of her. Oh my god. Fucking Christ, man, what an ending. I think this story clearly shifted after the Morse code and the main, I would say, twist about what the fuck's going on with the facility in this town got revealed. Because Holy shit. I think that was the point where it started to set up for the finale of the game. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making this beautiful game. I'm waving back at the screen. Man, I didn't save once. What the fuck? Autosaves. This is one. This is second. Is that the first one? I wouldn't know. Low-key confused. Don't worry. You will be confused, basically. Yeah, I should have saved, but hey. Hey. I guess the autosaves are just pushing everything down, huh? But that was it. That was Z.A.T.O. I love the world and everything in it. 10.5 hour stream. Basically rivaling my most legendary stream. And I'm happy I did it for a game that I really loved. Not gonna lie. It would make sense if you watched the entire thing, but I'm not gonna or like what happened to them in the end. That doesn't really matter. It's simply it's the message that matters. I love you. It is something I'm gonna have to see videos on. It is something I'm gonna have to digest with myself on what happened and think back on a lot of the shit that happened, because man, when you finish these pieces of games or like these pieces of art, because it really is that lovely perspective though. First of all, absolutely lovely message being conveyed through the game. It had great setup. I was very intrigued by the disappearance. Then came the whole thing of trying to find things, and I like the fact how observant our little gal here was, our protagonist, Asya. Well, on the surface she might seem naive, but she isn't. Then there's Marion, who's might be on not the brightest tool in the shed, but I mean the sharpest tool in the shed, but she's fun to be around, and as outgoing as she is, she does have a cynical viewpoint. Then there's the jerk and the bully, who's, yes, I get it. That's just how he is, but no, I still dislike him. But he was a good introduction, because I felt like they did the introduction solid enough to the point where I was rused by what was going on. I thought, oh, this is going to be about depression, about how the protagonist is going to delude herself into thinking what's happening and stuff like that, how she's just kind of letting people walk over her. But then I think slowly but surely, as we got more clues about what was happening, as we raised more questions, as we if I were to say properly, as we finally learned the truth, in quotations, and the twist, it almost flipped the entire script of the game and about the message, because from that point on, it was very clearly determined that, like, the game was screaming at you, yes, everything is predetermined here, and then second of all, here, have your theories. The game became more obvious about what it was trying to accomplish, let's just say, with that. And there were, like, what, 2 scenes? I can only recall one scene that just kind of scared me, as in kind of jumped me, because I was not expecting it, to be fair. And it was the outskirts repair shop that some incident took place. But yeah, I wouldn't call it a psychological horror. I think, I don't know, maybe Steam may categorize this game as a psychological horror just based on one thing, but I would just call it a very emotionally driven, philosophically backed game, taking the usual nihilistic worldview, but of everything being predetermined and the world does not really having anything to do with free will, and trying to wrap it in a very pretty way. It's like a very beautiful gift, you know, like a wrapper of how you'd give somebody a present. You would wrap it in a very beautiful gift. That's what the game felt like it was trying to do, and I really appreciate the message. Everything heartfelt, the tense situations, the untold backstories, and I feel like the game focused on what it wanted to focus on too. I wouldn't say in my entire 10 hours of playing it, I don't think it ever felt like it dragged on too long, if I had to say. Well, I gotta go stay safe. Alright, Alamax, good night. I'll probably sleep in a bit, but I'm just finishing my thoughts just for the stream, that's all. But I feel like the game was very on rails. It didn't distract too much. The pacing was good. I would say some parts had great pacing and others had good pacing. But it didn't really feel like it was getting too boring or it was dragging on for too long, because a silly girl had kept just come that entire while. And the finale of it being the message that mattered more, where she was forgetting literally everything, and then she walks up to the tower, finally sends a message, even after everything here. It's the girl and then you. It's the girl. It's because they said that your situation would get worse. You may experience something. You may experience an out of body experience, so to speak. So it was. It kind of you can interpret that in I feel like two ways. First is the standard game's blatantly saying it's a transmission towards the world. I love the world and everything in it, right? I love you. Or I feel like it's a bit of both actually. And the second one is finally kind of accepting herself, accepting her being, and just thanking herself for keeping existing, loving herself, you know, self-love, but loving herself is still keeping existing, seeing, you know, you are the person that see yourself at your lowest, and you're the person that you might see yourself at your highest, who knows. But I think there was a bit of that message between the lines while she was so it almost felt like, if I were to theorize, I don't know, maybe I'm going crazy because I'm staying up so late, but I feel like the game's intentions, or maybe the developer's intentions, were to use self-love as a medium to say I love you to the entire universe, or to the entire world for that transmission. And the distortion still affecting reality. It's such a... It's beautiful. All I can really say is it's beautiful. And I think playing this game in one stream did make it a little detrimental for myself, because I wasn't... some scenes that were supposed to be hitting... I ate my food twice in it. There were so many breaks, interruptions on the stream. What else? I could have wrapped this up in what? I feel like I could have honestly wrapped this up in 9 hours, and it would have been fine, awesome actually. But it's just when I finish through games like these, or just some game that's trying to get a theme across emotionally, even like I can appreciate the psychological music, it's here and there, but when you have a good emotional wrap up, the game gives you a lot to think on and muse on, and it almost feels like you have a lot to process and kind of digest what you just went through. And I'd really like that after, like, I finished a series, maybe a YouTube playthrough of somebody doing a let's play, or somebody watching something, anything like that, or me playing a game, you know, games like these, which would make you really think about stuff. It's just, I'm happy. It's that, I think the word I'm looking for is, it's that bit of fulfillment while being aware of reality and you're processing it. It's like that fulfillment you're feeling and you're processing it. You're appreciating it. You're savoring the fulfillment you feel after finishing these things. Sort of. I think that's the feeling I'm trying to convey at the moment, and I really appreciate that. I think it's gonna take me a few days to fully digest it. Maybe I'll look up some lore videos. Maybe I'll look up some explanations. I'll try to craft my own theories. Go ahead with what the community's saying. All of that jazz. But yeah, I love this feeling after having finished a game I really enjoyed. You know, the feeling of fulfillment. That's mostly it. And thank you to anybody who may have been crazy enough to watch the entire fucking WOD. I didn't say this earlier, but hey, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to like and subscribe. It helps the channel a ton, and I really appreciate all the support. Thank you very much. Bye bye.